Welcome everyone. We are here, Hessen Crash 2025. Some guilty gear strive. Here's a gold event as well, so there's a clear points on the line for the winner. I'm C4IQ. What's going on, sir? How's it going?
Oh, that's good, C4. It is good to be back here, of course, for Hessen Crash. A pleasure to be here for the first time after a wonderful day yesterday with those cool actions that we covered. But now we are reaching the conclusion, of course. A fair chunk of points in the line with the big 100, like you said. Got to be careful to see who comes up on top for those. Very nice to start top 8. I would say a nice representation from the players. And we do have the graphics ready to show chat about who. So they were very fun to see on the stream. I'm sure she'll be waiting to go against Yoish on that losers match, probably the last one of the first round of top 8. But as you guys were told, Andros will be going up first against Shang Badung. Obviously, Andros having a lot of fine results recently. Shang Badung decent as well. I believe 17th at Kayan Cup, quite a few top 8s at set and reset. So they will be looking good.
Yeah, Andros, I think, is becoming a household name as a prop player, having a big win not too long ago, right? At Head Stomper.
Yeah.
I remember seeing them kind of, maybe their breakout would probably be Kaine Cup. That was the start of this year, but for last year's, technically, Arc World Tour. Really strong player. Shang Badun is a grinder. One of the long-lasting Baiken players, streams a lot, is always happy to help with tech as well. Not sure how they feel about the matchup. Probably like everyone else, not fun. It's hot, right?
I was going to say, it's Potemkin. There's only so much you can do, it feels like. And I almost wonder if Baiken and the Teva kind of like puts you maybe at a risk almost, just like that closer proximity to pot. Even though you obviously do give yourself a lot more leverage with the tether, it does feel like being in that sort of range where Andros can just very quickly, like, you know, jump scare PRC you maybe, get in close. It does maybe feel like you're leaving yourself at risk. We'll see though. I do see that both the players are on the stream setup. They are in the character select. We probably are ready to get going at a moment's notice. So C4, I'm sure we have an action to call. Do you have any maybe scoreline predictions?
You know, first match of the day. Maybe some of the players have got some sleep in their eyes. That might work in one player's advantage. I don't know who. I would need to know what time these players went to bed to make a call. Without knowing that, I can't say it. I think the person who went to bed early is going to get the first round.
Not the sleepyhead OS.
It's basically jet lag at this point, right? Basically jet lag. Who's jet lagged? Manually jet lagged from not getting a good night's sleep. Because we saw Andros play yesterday. I don't know if we had Shang Badung on stream. Not when I was commentating anyway. Hopefully they did get on stream. Like I said, really strong Baiken. Lab monster for sure. But Andros was just on all cylinders yesterday. Even when he looked like he was not understanding the matchup, or he like got a perfect, I think. perfected one round, he just adapts so quickly.
I think that's like the sort of clinical thing about Andros, that adaptation. But we'll see if we can get that here. And we're going to do a walk forward pop buster to start things off, C4. No fear whatsoever. Shang Badong already taking a lot of damage to try and get things started with their own offense. Nice just defend right there, trying to get out of that situation in the corner. PRC a back off. Good punish as well from Andros, C4.
Indeed, clean counter from Shang Badong. Oh, Andros with the burst to keep the corner. Garuda just whiffs. Backdash on the wild assault. And Shang Badong just goes back to neutral. Oh, it's never really neutral though. It's never real neutral with his RC. Oh my cheeks!
Of all the things to get things started there, Andros getting the cheeks to get that mix, trying to make Shang Badong guess, just captures him out with a simple get off me. The fly swatter to get the kill. I mean, like you said, convincing, very quick to adapt. You immediately saw a PRC intentional backdash to get punishes. Shang Badong is being forced to guess so much already on the defense.
Nasty Yuzanshu from the Teva. Waits for the last minute. I was convinced they were going to land, but wow, look at that. Omelette dude, that Marge. Viken. No more downplay. There we go. And last interaction with the jumping heavy slash into Yuzanshu, Andros 5P'd it. And I think Xanderdon was like, you crazy, bro. I can definitely use Yuzanshu for that.
At least we see that Shang Badong has the adaptations as well. Deflect shield does not deflect these hands, bro. Get caught by that pop buster again. PRC, but that is going to whiff this time, so the reset is there once more. However, guard crush towards the corner. I mean, after that guard crush, I think we knew that there was going to be some aggression coming, but Andros never afraid to keep his foot on the gas pedal, C4, and that will be the first game going to them.
Diabolical play. Diabolical play. Letting it rock. It's kind of like the high-level Kai strategy where you do the stun dipper and you wait till the last minute to RC it. Just doing hammerfall, waiting. You going to think about punishing? No, you're not, because I've got RC. Doing it that way instead of cancelling the RC early, sorry, cancelling the hammerfall early into RC for a pop buster. We've seen that many, many a times. One up for Andros. 100 points in the Art World Tour. See if we can get some more. Can Shang Badong ruin the numbers? Oh, he's going to ruin his back. Broken. Bonk.
On the dome piece, giving that concussion. The guard crush follow-up. And then the pressure after that hit confirm he got as well. Very good stuff from Andros, C4. Once again, look at this look composed in this second game as well. Shang Badong does actually get that hit, starting things off strong this time. Has that corner preserved, but double IB right there from Andros. Really good way to get out of that corner. Having to expend that burst though, but you know, they have got a round in their favor. Makes sense.
Lay the mat down, tear it up. Wow, sick block from Andros. Never mind. Get hit by the mat. Tear it up once again. Where's the low? Never mind. Andros takes to the skies. Shang following in kind. This sound effect is so sick, sir. So good. So good. Every time.
Too clean with it, bro. You can literally hear the air being splitting off just from that sword. The Shang does keep that pressure up. RC there, but more defense from Andros, who gets out there, allows himself to stop putting that guard crush mix up on. A singular hit. Shang still has that burst, but might be trying to hold on to it for the final round, maybe.
Crazy trade there on the ground to air. Oh, dirty whiff punish. Dirty whiff punish. Shang Badong thinks he's a chip player, just running on the after whiff normals and getting throws.
Running up into the throw. Where's the clones? You know? Got to get them in there just for that extra throw animation. Trying to keep the pressure up in the corner is Andros. Not going to work out entirely just yet. Shang is going to hold on and get a very nice counter hit. Long range slash. But here we go again.
That is so unfortunate.
That risk gauge scares me, bruv.
Don't worry, it's going to go down real quick. If Andros can get hit. Oh, armor. Touche. Oh, still alive though.
Riddle the holes though from those gunshots, feels like, as Andros trying to close things out in this second game. Run up throw again. Gets that Teva started. Gets the mix up as well. Has the burst available. Has the RC. Yo, Shang, come on.
Oh, he has to deal with 100 tension. Andros, can he do it? Oh, that's clean. Oh, he could still got killed.
Oh, was so close. Had the momentum, I believe, for a second C4, but unfortunately, Pot making things come crashing down, and that will be at the 2-0 for Andros so far as we go to game 3.
It's really deceptive because in that situation, you're like, oh my gosh, Andros is in trouble. But he had 100 tension, and Chang tried to play around it. Double RC opportunities, overdrive into RC, especially taking to the sky, right? You can get your back broken for doing that.
Okay, trying to go for the standard pressure once again. Andros happy to just play a standard, but does actually catch that on the counter hit. Very nice reaction and awareness, but does get caught by that quick RC. Big stick of damage right there, C4, that's for sure.
Oh, didn't press the fallen button. Did get the Azanchu. They're starting to hit a little bit more often than they were before. Andros was pretty clean on blocking them. Oh, the delay. That was sick. That was sick. He's blown up the fuzzy block.
Reversal being buffered there from Andros on wake up that time. Actually been stuffed as well. Dog definitely trying to be more tight on the Oki. And also play a lot more patient as well. Letting the mats do the work. Call that some interior decorating. But decorating the halls with these dead Bikens, because that's another pop buster. And that is set pointer Andros right now. What are we doing for this next round? Patience. Jumping into the gold burst. EMEA, I love you.
Best place to be. Okay, Kabare doesn't go for anything afterwards. Yeah, he's trying to break up the options. Oh, I think he's going to be able to block that. Yeah. Optimal.
Oh my days, the life ball, where's it gone? Someone get the magnifying glass. Oh, the quick RC into the pop buster as well to finish it off. And that is going to be Andros moving on as your first qualified or winners finals here at Guilty Gear Strive at HESSEN Crash.
Out of the way to close it. In my notes, it says to say Vamoose. So there you go.
The Vamoose.
Yeah, there might be more. I mean, like I said, Andros is in top form right now.
Very much so. I am definitely one of the favorites at this point. It'll be interesting to see who between Leffen and Rezo is going to be the one that go up against it when we get to the winners final, of course. But that remains to be seen, in the future. But I'm sure that we actually are going to maybe visit those two other potential hopefuls soon enough. Leffen and Rezo probably the next stream match.
Indeed, I think Leffen, I can't see him at the moment. Rezo's ready to sit down. But before we get to that match, we're going to get a couple of words from Andros, so it's time to shimmy down.
Let's shimmy real quick.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Andros? I was talking before the match and saying, who's going to get the first round? Whoever went to bed earliest. So what time did you go to sleep yesterday?
2 a.m.
Okay, so Sangwadong had no sleep.
Sangwadong actually just did a lap around Frankfurt.
I went to sleep early playing my last round.
Oh, okay. Mentally prepping yourself for today.
Of course, the gambling aspect.
How do you feel about this top 8? I don't want to put you on the spot, but I do kind of. How do you feel about your chances of winning today's talk? Yeah?
I was pretty nervous when I sat down, but I think I'm going to move. I think I'm feeling this.
Okay. Is there anything you're worried about? Like characters, players? No? Just totally...
As they come. I'll worry when it happens. There's no need for me to fair. When it happens,
I think that's a pretty good strategy to go into the top 8 with, considering your first match. Seems to be working, so yeah. I can't doubt it. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. We're going to go to our next match. Good to see you. We will be seeing you more on stream for sure. So yeah, that's been Andros.
Yep. Good luck, Andros. Thank you.
Cool. So, I like the player interviews.
So do I.
I like the confidence.
I was going to say, that is crazy work. My man went to sleep after playing Battlefield. I was like, yeah, I'm going to be fine. That is peak Andros right there. But I do believe we are getting a very quick button check from our two players. As we said, guys, Leffen and Rezo are going to be squaring off momentarily. That is going to be the last of the winners semis, of course. Let me know in the chat if you want Leffen or Rezo to take this WC4. Any initial thoughts on how Rezo might be navigating into the matchup that Chaos might be offering from Leffen?
I mean, well, I think if we go by results, previous results, it's actually going to be the other way around. What is Leffen going to do to Rezo? Because last time these players played in tournament, Rezo won 3-2. So, we all know how good Leffen is, but was there something specific in terms of how Rezo plays or bedman? We don't have that many bedmen, especially at Rezo's level. So, was it a case of Leffen going, you know what, I got, next time I'll just play better? Or is it a case of, actually, I don't know how to deal with this specific thing that bedman does or Rezo does? Do I need to lab something? Sticking with the bedman, we know Leffen definitely dabbles with new cads when they come out. I know he's doing a lot of Unica work when G dropped, but sticking with what wins. And so far, this is a winning strategy. Get the first hit, force the early burst, Rezo knowing that they can't afford to get that glass broken.
Well, unfortunately, they are going to be able to get themselves out of that corner for left, and he was going to have to find another way to get in as Rezel goes for the aggressive mix-up so far. Both players expending that burst very early on, indeed. But my man is playing clear pigeon shooting once again. Pool gets the hits, goes for the aggression, rolls on through C4. Like you said, it's momentum for Leffen with the chaos. And once he gets it working, once he gets Rezel's resources expended, it does feel like getting in is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, this is too low to get the gunshot. It could happen. It actually so could happen right now. This is Bedman question mark.
More like Bedman exclamation mark, bro. Spinning it right there. You're that confident. Rezel going for the aggression, trying to keep that round in play and fight back. Has the 50 tension. Is going to be able to get that with the overdrive. Gets the round as well. You were locked in after spending that burst C4. Good stuff to Rezel for holding on out there.
That was the Himothy burst, if I've ever seen one. On the almost a bit shy of a pixel, but when, oh no, this is my wing edition. You're back to the wall, low on resources, I go ham. Himothy burst indeed. Paid off.
Protagonist power up right there, but Leffen fighting back right now. Gonna go for Deus Ex, get that hard knockdown, of course. Rattling it out with all those gunshots, and we'll see what he does with these plus rims. Going in safe for the jump in, but then that throw from Rezel to interrupt is actually really nice. PRC pressure. Leffen does have that burst available as well, so they can go a lot more aggressive here in this second round. Does get the hit. Nice confirm as well. Ugh.
That was slick. Catching the backdash with the closest and confirming it correctly because they're airborne.
Yo,
oh my gosh, explosion, hands.
That's 2 of punished back throws in 1 round, by the way. Rezel's on fire right now. Has this towards the corner. Looking for a single hit to maybe confirm. Gets the wall stick because you spent the PRC. You can't overdrive cash out. Rezel needs one more way to get in here. BRC dash back. Careful. Gold burst expended.
Pistol whip with the wild assault. There's a burst. Deflect shield. Yeah, didn't want to have to interact with the mix that was inbound. Your full screen. You've got no RC to do like Beyblade. Oh my gosh, Leffen is so close. He catches the 2K. It was airborne. Can get a 2D. Curse. No bullets. But I've got pins and needles. Oh my gosh. Is that a poor man's happy chaos?
My man was saying, you know what? You can do it with the bullets. I'm going to shoot you with the chiropractic gun.
I can pew pew too.
Making it work there, but no, some crazy stuff from Rezel. Getting 2 punished back throws in 1 round. Awareness from Leffen when he's getting in close on those strings. Ooh, Wild Assault to shut that down as well. Very early taking of the corner from Rezel here, C4.
Explosion hand. Oh, I kind of like that, right? I saw the whip and went, oh, I need to get out of the corner. The one, I guess, flaw with Bedman, or one of many, is the slow jump ups, right? He has a big hover before he can do his dry dash or IAD out of his jump, like that. So it gives you opportunities to like dash underneath or kind of calibrate what you need to do in terms of like 6P or an attack. But the offense doesn't matter about that. 100 tension on 10 on left hand side. What can you do with it? Backdash gets caught with a 2K. RC, no meter on Rezel's side. Ooh, comes out swinging literally.
Swinging for the fences, but can't get that home run just yet. Going for the pew-pews once again. But Leffen expending to get that max concentration. Then the DSX, massive cash out on the tension gauge, but secures that wall break and the hard knockdown once again. Will hop on in there. Blocks from Rezel. ID's in the faultless defense as well, trying to make it work. Tap dust into the confirm once more. Has the DSX. Snowball round if I've ever seen one, C4.
Clean stuff. Doesn't matter. 10% or 100% health. Leffen doesn't care. He's got a mission to complete. I'm guessing doesn't want to lose to Rezel back-to-back in tournament. Gets hit with the dust. Dahlia looking in despair. Did I keep my warranty? IKEA, take this back. It's not working.
Let's go out to those PC World Cup parts, you know? Getting that long range air just going to be on block, but still puts Leffen under pressure and gets him towards that corner. Trying to staircase down. Immediate headbutt for the interruption. My man was disrespectful with it, but you know what? Good on him for taking his turn back.
Bang, bang. Stay away. Scratch the ear. Low on focus, but it's not an issue. Bit of concentration. Backs away. Playing it safe. No, going in. Cool. With the bullet. Leffen taking that one fairly convincingly. Strong adaptation considering how the first match went. Now it's back in Rezel's court. What is their strategy going into this next match?
We'll have to see. I mean, there's still some kind of convincing challenges and areas as well against Leffen, but not many like direct punishes like you saw in the first game. Maybe just a bit of an adaptation in terms of game plan from Leffen did put Rezel off a bit. We'll see. Game 3 right now. They are back towards the corner again. Trading that situation isn't too bad. I think you do at least get the damage and you reset the pressure on left-hand side. However, he does get a very nice confirm once again. He's going to go for the DSX. He is going to be able to get that to cash out and break that wall. Very, very convincing once more. Rezel going to have to hold on for dear life.
Oh, go to sleep, hit the sheep. Blocked by Leffen. Oh, best for concentration.
Backdash right there.
Oh, yeah. My turn. Tokyo Drift back with the BRC. Straight back in there. Deus Ex this time does get the kill. One round up. Cursed immediately. Straight into the close quarter combat. What's the rest going to do? Oh, bar rate. It works, so it's not a match, right? If it works, it's in the bar rate.
I was going to say, is it really a bar rate if it works? You're only minus if you don't press.
True. Actual factuals. All the error codes. Oh, no, that was an error code. That was the cool 0.20 cents. Bedman move names are glorious.
Look, my man just input whatever was on the keyboard and thought it will look cool for a password, you know?
That'll work. All right, can Leffen make this comeback once again with a low health, happy Chaos, trying to cause some chaos, but he has to deal with Rezel 100 tension. This is the situation I was talking about. It looks like it's in Leffen's favor, but look, safe jump has to, oh, it wasn't. Went for the Goomba Stomps. I guess he couldn't land in time to block.
Yeah, you didn't hear that little squish noise this time. Leffen not able to get it there, and that does mean we go to a final round with both players already having a full burst gauge. This is probably going to be a very aggressive climax to get number 3, but the burst bait from Leffen is going to be huge for the combo and gets himself back to the full screen where he wants to be with the bullets. Going in aggressive once more, catches him with a low. Why are you not watching those shins, C4? Because here comes DSX again.
Straight back in there with the Goomba Stomp. Got the second overhead. There's the throw. RC. No burst in sight for Rezel. This should be enough. Yeah.
Ooh. Just about. But that is 2-1 for Leffen right now, who will be obviously one game away from that winner's final. Rezel having a very good start of the set, and we are still seeing some very good challenges and punishes. But definitely feels like there's been a lot of counter hits, a lot of situations where Leffen's being fully confident and doing full screen gunshot into just dash up, into like, you know, the empty jumps for lows, for example. I think Rezel needs to be a bit more like active for the challenges, even just going for the pew pew a little bit, maybe, you know.
Speed of pew pews. Cool 4BA from Rezel, the pins, trying to keep that space. But it looked like Leffen didn't want to go for the gunfights. No drawing at noon. Wants to get close, gets the wall break from this overdrive. Positive bonus, inbounds. Oh, he is moving. Obare. 4B3, who spins faster than me.
Oh, he actually gets the DSX there as well. Massive damage on that wall break will do the job, and that means it is now set point Leffen, who is looking very much in control at the moment after that first game. Full burst on both sides. The air snipe to shut down. Rezel forced once again into a situation where they have to fight back. Burst used on both sides now, actually, very quickly. Not even 10 seconds into the round, C4.
Oh, he's stalking his opponent. Rezel was almost in range for that 2P, but now it's just gone pretty peak for Rezel. Overdrive. Deus Ex, we've seen it before, nothing new. Same side? Oh my gosh, that was gross.
Once again,
was gross.
Yeah, I mean, grimy. Where's the bang we need it? Wall break incoming. Last hurrah for Rezel potentially. We'll see if they can make something work here. Does get the block. YRC is going to be a big get off me option. Wild Assault does connect rope, but that's not going to amount to much. Trying to get in aggressive. BRC to get in close. Leffen looking for that hit. Deflect shield for the get off me once more. Oh my days, we're extending the pressure. We're backdashing. Big call out from Rezel right there. Towards the corner we go.
Error codes. Oh, the fake error code. I thought he was going to go for hands.
Oh, that dash underneath was gas, C4. Good try from Rezel right there. But Leffen is going to move on to winners of finals in a very convincing fashion after that first game. Very good performance from them. Shoutouts to Rezel though, and we'll see how they do in losers, C4.
Yeah, that was a lot different than the last interaction these two players had. Rezel taking it 3-2, so it was definitely close. Having that one match difference, right, being 3-1 now, it looked like Leffen was a little bit more confident after the first couple of rounds. it was interesting because he still wasn't deterred about going in. And I think sometimes when you get run down by cats, you're like, oh, as long as I stay away from them, I can't do anything. But I think he just adjusted his block shots.
Yeah.
And got a lot more frame grabs. He wasn't as shooting, funnily enough. Like, there was a lot more delays, especially like with Dustin's shoot. Really, really delayed those, looking for the kind of pattern of wrestle smash. And I say match, obviously, a lot of them hit the Gordon Mabari, that's
Yeah.
the more kind of So, yeah, it was a really, really sick adaptation.
Definitely so shout out to them. I mean, obviously his skill set is very important aspect, especially in striding, you quickly adapt, you've got to understand that the volatility is there and you've got to overcome it somehow. But we are going to have our next game shortly, I believe. We are now taking our turn into that losers bracket where I believe we might be getting that team kill first of all. C4?
I think we are. That is not great, but it happens, man. Strong friend that you play with. Eventually, you have to clash heads. Sammy coming off of a win, I guess it was last year, so it was a while ago, but that was that crossover. Winning that. 99% sure that wasn't a World Tour event, so unfortunately didn't get any points for that, but now it is. It's a gold event here at Hessen Crash. Everyone in the top 8 gets something, which is important. There's a couple of players in this tournament that have points, a substantial amount of points. Obviously someone like Andros who's got 100 for winning Headstomper. You've got Levin with a bunch of points, and Rezel's got some points as well. Yeah. So if they can win this, they can shoot up probably into qualification territory, because I think they'll be on something like 125, 127 if they win. That's obviously a tall ask, especially now that they're in losers.
Very much so. I mean, definitely going to be possible. I mean, given the run that they've had so far, but you obviously do have a formidable opponents to come over. I think you said it was like less than half the points just about in terms of from first to second. You know, we're going from 100 for first place, 45 for second, 25 for third.
Yep.
So still a decent haul on the line for anyone who makes that top 3, but you are good for that big spot. We'll see how things go between Nudu and Sammy here, as I believe they have already concluded the button check. And once they are ready to go, we will launch into the gameplay. Looking like an Asuka versus Bridget scenario here, C4, from what I'm understanding. Could be quite a difficult one for Asuka, I feel like. You know, not having many plus frames to leverage in situations against Bridget, of course, who then can just immediately get you into a set play scenario. Not going to be that pleasant, I feel like, you know?
No, I mean, we got the privilege to talk to the new dude yesterday when they won, right? And we was talking about the buffs that they would like to see. A lot of them more offense, but I think that's kind of like the trade-off, because it's like, oh, under pressure, if I don't have ice, I don't have a reversal. If I don't have mana, I'm taking extra damage. But it's just kind of like the nature of the character. That's kind of, I guess, how they balance, quote-unquote.
Yeah.
But then they took away one of his strengths, which is the plus frames, like you were saying before. So that's K Vision. Sometimes we're not fast enough to keep up and understand what they're talking about. But
my man's looking at things in future tense, C4. We're looking at it in present tense, you know? We'll see. It's going to be a fun one regardless. It's going to be Nudu versus Sammy here as we let the intros rock. Another first of 3 coming your way. Losers round 1 of this top 8, guys. So, of course, the loser is unfortunately sent out of the bracket. Respectable placement regardless, but you are fighting for those big points. Let's see who comes out on top. Curious who gets this first hit here, C4.
Asuka versus Bridget.
Long-range pokes immediately from Sammy. He wants to try and fish in there and get the strings going.
That was sick.
Riding the scooter, just full pelt, you know?
Yeah, and there was the ice. I was talking about the one reversal option that Asuka does have, but you have to draw into it. Part of the cards indeed. Oh, electrified. Oh my gosh, this yo-yo is way stronger than all the magic in your Harry Potter book, my dudes.
My man's learning how to do the arcane, and meanwhile Bridget's just like, I can do walk the dog, you know, does that win?
Apparently so. Dogs, teddy bears, all the animals.
Okay, gets in there once more. Asuka stuck in this corner right now. Nudu has to be so careful and so patient, especially with that secondary setup going on. Goes for the red cubes, the LMG getting set up. Gets the hit once more. Corner is forced. Will be going for the aggression. YRC to say, get off me though.
Quincy Bow gets the back throw. Back to mid-screen, the 2D just whiffs. Oh, we're scheming, we're close. You get a knockdown. Big cube, get mixed. Should be enough to kill him.
Should be.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, okay, nice, nice. And that will be actually a very formidable comeback from Nudu right there. Happy to just sit in that corner for a very long time to finally get that challenge and get out of there. So respectable composure from them. But once more, force that corner. Deflect shield for the get off me once more. Having to spend so many resources to fight back. Oh, you got through that, Sammy.
Great navigation. Oh, and when does it end? Please.
I didn't spend an eternity learning my magic just to get beaten by a yo-yo. What's happening?
Bro.
Oh my god, the counter hit right there. Sammy on fire with these checks and has that corner secured once more. Red Ossie for the mix-up though to try and get the pressure on. Nudu expending so much as he draws for the cards once more. Looking to find a way out C4, but it's still not meant to be.
Guard break with electric. Oh, the backdash. Did he get hit by the low thorns? Kickstart my heart. No, we're going to go for throw. Yo-yo's out. Oh my gosh, these blankables are annoying. Asuka, escape. Expelliarmus, do something.
Gets the throw as well to finish things off in that round. And we go to a final round of this first game right here. Very close to being full on burst on both sides. Nudu having a bit of an advantage here, and they will go for the immediate combo. Gets themselves the draws. Has the electric, trying to get things started. The staff's there as well. Hold up, wait a minute. This is looking like a peak Asuka round right now in terms of the snowball.
We are watching peak cinema when Asuka gets to do what they do. Oh, the Wild Soul not in range after the blue cube.
Oh, good confirm right there, of course.
Slick.
Gets up towards the corner. Red RC to expend for that extra pressure as well, of course. Trying to keep Sammy in the driver's seat as Nudu fights back with that RC attempt. Gets a single hit, allows him to get some card draws and fight back. A lot of resources on their side, but they got to be careful. Gets caught by the counter hit right here. Burst is still almost there. The question is, will they be able to use it, C4? No, immediate cash out.
Didn't break the wall either. There's the gold burst. Wants to clutch it out. Nudu, what have you got? We've got cubes.
Geometry lessons in my Guilty Gear. My man said, you know what? Fine. You have a sphere? I got a square. Mine's got more. Mine's got more corners than yours. You know. All right, launching back in. Looks like Nudu taking a moment. Same for Sammy. First game going in the way of the Asuka, and he is going to get that pressure once again. Very quick expenditure of burst from Sammy here, trying to get in, but gets caught by the cube to the face.
Carry to the corner. Big explosions cube. Oh yes. Professor's research draw. Give me cards. Pot of greed.
That's banned these days. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's banned. That's why I didn't want to say it.
Oh, the Gatling gun once again with those red cubes. YRC to say, get off me from Sammy, but the check with that bow once again, C4. Twice Nudu's done that in such a good fashion in this set.
What a 2D. One of my favorites, because it's so unreasonable.
But it is kind of gas, though, you have to admit.
It is, 100%.
Again with a punish on the throw. Nudu is so consistent with that check right there. So pivotal for keeping his turn, which he needs with the Asuka. And we're just launching the cubes at him. We are saying that we are going to throw all of these multi-links in your face. Gets the Gatling gun once again, backs off. Wants to try and make things work, gets the hit, dashes in, sets himself up. Oh, here we go, baby. Black hole time. Gravity lessons in my Guilty Gear. What a way to secure that kill, man. Just staring at him.
I had to look away.
Is that not peak cinema?
It is peak cinema. But I didn't pay enough to come to this IMAX.
I think I'm in the wrong movie.
I am. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of that.
Oh, good check around start again from Nudu to get the pressure there, backing off for the cubes once more, allowing them to play the zoning game plan that lets them get in eventually once they're stocked up on what they need. Sammy, once again, stuck blocking, having to expend resources just to defend. Not spending the burst yet, at least that is an improvement from the last game, C4. But even so, Nudu's still just absolutely in control of the offense.
Yeah, going for the Iono. Drawing new cards, had some, didn't like what was in their hand. Open the portal. More, yes! Welcome to my realm.
Why are you bursting, bro? These cubes still have your name on them. Gets the pressure once more. Sammy gets caught. And that means Nudu can get the extension and get the round. And that means it is set point for Nudu right here, C4. Do or die for Sammy.
Woo! Big counter hit. Got to cash this out, Sammy. Yeah, blade overheads. Deflect shield. Oh, deflect shield straight into cubes. Overheads. Nasty.
We're dropping cannonballs at this point. Gets the BRC check, C4 still.
Explosions. Why is he telling him to shush? Oh yeah, don't be quiet. Make some noise. Shouts to Tasty Steve. Oh my gosh, look at the cakes, bro. The cheeks to the face. More cakes?
Bruv, she's in it for Potemkin.
Absolutely.
Gets that, setting him up, looking to make sure we have that cash out. And that is going to be enough. Sammy gets the round, finally getting one on the board, C4, after what had been a pretty clean game plan from Nudu so far. I mean, I'm already impressed. I think for 4 rounds in a row, Nudu won the round start interactions. Sammy already finally starting to get those counter hits. This is clear improvement going on right here.
Good start as well, hitting Asuka out of the pool opening. Kind of destroying one of his best tools, I'll say, for like controlling space. What a charade! Lift up the ground. Earthbender Asuka. Vacuumed out of the corner with a yo-yo retrieval, but now we're going in. Asuka, oh my gosh, he's all tapped out, no mana. It's en route, he's building, but it might come back too late. Quincy Bow back throw incident might be inbound. Open the gates.
Here comes the flood once again, stocking up, getting a few card draws in there, and shuffling like he's in a card game. Still trying to get the hit. Sammy checks. Good check right there from Sammy going in. PRC for the extension on the pressure. YRC goes for the burst to keep that corner. And Sammy wants this one right now. You can feel it. Dashes on in there. Bait to the flex shield and gets the hit. And Sammy gets one on the board, C4.
Clutch decision. Very clutch decision. It's not often that someone like Asuka would mash in that situation, but I think because of the life, it was a bit more risky. So Sammy kind of committing to the grab, completely nullifying the deflection, which I'd say Bridget's got a lot of ways to do that. Got a lot of forward momentum moves that kind of make the deflect not as powerful to maintain space, which is really difficult about this matchup. So is this. Refill your hand. Oh, he is searching. Bro! He was counting cards.
He's supposed to draw face down, but don't look at the cards.
Nah, he's counting cards. He's looking at his prize cards. They're all faced up. He's looking.
Pressure in the corner once again. BRC to keep that going. Sets himself up once more. Sammy looking to get that hit in somehow and finally does. Excellent set play once more. No burst available for Nudu right now, so they still have to hold on, spending so much of that tension meter for the faultless defense. And still stuck in the corner. Another hit secured. Should get the kill right here. Sammy's starting to get into this set, C4.
Sammy definitely woke up. You know what's funny? One of the notes about Sammy was that they're the best, what's that game called? Oh, Geometry Dash.
Geometry Dash. Bro,
Geometry Dash
you gotta navigate
EU.
the cubes. It makes sense.
Bad matchup. Should be. It should be 10-0 for Sammy, matchup-wise.
Oh, does get hit in the end there, but in some good news for Sammy, Nudu has had to spend pretty much the entire burst gauge just to survive this scenario. Although this does look like a lost round. Yeah, good confirm out of that tap dust, and that will be set point Nudu. Sammy has got to come back and get this one and take us to a game 5 right now. Let's do this.
Yeah, nasty way to end it with a dash dust. Get to confirm afterwards. Oh, yes, open the pool. Oh, the yo-yo's putting in a little bit of work. Yo, this is my realm. Nice control from Sammy, not panicking, not trying to take to the skies, just stayed firm in the space, hitting the cubes, eradicating them as quick as possible.
BRC for the pressure once more, has to be ready for that. And no deflect shield available either at this stage of the game, so Sammy can keep that momentum up right now. More blocks, gets tapped by that low. Sammy gets a confirm once again, has 50 tension, wants to cash out, and will actually go for the wall break. It's do or die here, C4.
BRC killed a neutral, there's the Autobot hand. Wilder still confirm off to the low. Try to push him into the cube.
We're going to game 5 right here. Sammy with the formidable comeback so far. And they managed to hold on. And you have to know something as well. Not even using the gauges for the deflect shield this time, C4. Trying to go for the wild assault aggression might have come back to bite them. Because to be fair, Sammy's only baited it once out of the numerous times it's been used in this set. Let's see what happens in game 5.
Run up Quincy. Oh, big explosion to counter hit. Oh, this is bad for Sammy. Trade. Oh, the variations in the geometry.
Ooh.
Not working out of favor. One aggressive burst to maintain the space. Nudu. Flame cards. Oh my gosh. And there's the burst from Sammy.
Sammy believes right now. Just under 50 tension on their side, but he is surging for those cards once again. You got to stop this man. Rigging the odds. In danger though, nearly close to negative penalty as Sammy still holds on. Gets caught by the Quincy once again. Looking dire, C4 has to hold on. YRC expended, still willing to use those resources. Counter hit to the face. Sammy gets the combo. Will be able to set themselves up for one more situation. Has the YRC on Nudu's side though. Gets caught by the throw. The flex shield
doesn't
not
help,
going to
I
be
told
enough.
you. The back throw into the next of the RC, that is going to have to be a kill as long as Nudu doesn't mess up. That was so clutch. If you could see the last like 5 seconds of that match, Nudu was tearing on the 50 tension. Every time he was getting pressured by Bridget, it was like, I need to FD. But if I FD, then I don't have RC afterwards. Insane play. And now only needs one more round. Let me chill out.
Again?
Oh my gosh, he's the one. He's the chosen one.
This man is not a summoner or a mage, he's an archer pro for these bows. Sick call out by Sammy though to get that one. Big counter hit, over 50 tension on his side already, and he will expend that to keep that pressure in the corner. Going in, forcing to guess this once more as Nudu forced to also expend that tension gauge on these faultless defenses. C4, another big counter hit that will be confirmed. And still cannot escape. Ooh,
wow.
Good check actually. Oh, backdash call out. Here we go, C4.
Yeah, the defensive throws have been working out, but the offensive ones from Nudu, not so much. Oh, he's all tap. He's got no mana. He's top decking. What's he got? Okay, he's not milled anymore. The low from downtown. He's going to be able to break the wall here.
Hard knockdown. No,
hold on to the Mia. I agree.
It.
Oh, I kind of agree with hold on to the Mia, but I wanted the wall break. Now, see, that's dead. You super. No, don't beat the burst. You just super.
But he can't get the punish. There's the YRC. Sammy's got a chance. He gets the throw. He can't kill yet, though. One more hit still in this one. And he looks for the way to get in. Take us to the final round. Negative penalty almost on Nudu's side. He gets the hit. What a clutch. Oh, my days from Nudu after all that. And the pop-off as well. What a set, C4. My goodness. What a good set. And you can see the two of them exchanging the sportsman-like as well. Hopefully we got that player cam up for you and they are getting that fist bump. But I hope you guys know that was by far and away one of the funnest sets we've had a privilege of seeing, especially between these two. Shame we couldn't get the final round, but you know what? Cinema regardless, I'm sure you'd agree, C4.
I love Asuka. I could watch Asuka all day. And in this day and age, it's pretty rare to see a Asuka player, especially at this level. So I've been very much impressed, especially from yesterday, being able to commentate Nudu's matches. And against Sammy, obviously it hurts being a team kill, region kill. But yeah, again, still a really sick match to watch.
Yeah.
Clutch, decision making throughout that set.
Speaking about Asuka, my favorite memory from watching Strive literally is, that
Rycroft.
versus fighting Rycroft,
Rycroft.
versus fighting when you and BP were doing that set. I've never seen a crowd just scream for 60 seconds straight as they watch the gravity with a black hole. That was so fun.
Yeah, shout out to Rycroft. That was sick. That was super sick.
Yep. But we'll see how that goes that next set. But before we go to that next set, if Sammy's in the crowd, we do still have a chance for that interview if they want to come on up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Sammy might be available. We'll just have to see if anyone's seen them. Ooh, they might have maybe gone to get a drink or get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Oh,
yeah, Sammy's.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Do you want to get Sammy or do you want to get Nudu? Right, okay.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, Sammy, do you want to do an interview? Yeah? That's what I was thinking. But yeah, no, that's fair. So everyone gets a chance to sit on the couch. That's fair.
Hello, first of all. Hard luck. That was a very, very fun set. You and Nudu, obviously, it's a German team kill. First things first, just for the positivity. Anything you want to say for the German scene?
Yeah, I want to say that the German scene is my third offline in Germany and my third offline in general. And I want to say the German community is so welcoming. I had a lot of fun this weekend. And even though I think I didn't play too well today, I'm still happy to be here.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it was still really clutch from you in the end. It started off very strongly in favor of Nudu. That comeback that you almost made was genuinely incredible. I think you should still be proud of that for sure. But in terms of the match itself, navigating Asuka right there, with the deflect shield, for example, was there anything that you were noticing as a habit that you were really trying to punish a lot as Bridget?
You mean against Asuka?
Yeah, against the Asuka.
It's I think the reason I won 2 games was because I could predict when they wanted to do a cast. So I run up in 5H, countered a lot of casts, which basically wins me the game because he loses a lot of resources when I do a long combo.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably the reason I got 2 games.
Still really good gameplay from you regardless. C4, anything from you?
Yeah, I was going to ask, did you have any pressure from winning crossover into now? Did that like play in your mind to be like, well, I'm expected to perform very well?
Yeah,
Right.
it was a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, I kind of caught a glimpse of it in your match where it's like, I felt like you was doing things because you was expected to, not because you felt like that's what you would normally do. Where you wanted to show that you're a good player instead of like try and win the matchup. But I think you see that a lot of times when someone wins a tournament because of the pressure. So I wanted to find out from you if that was the case. So, but I mean, it's still a good performance, I would say, and you still got, I mean, you've got crossover and you can run it back there. Be the back-to-back champion.
Yeah, I'll be at crossover as well.
Yeah. Nice.
Good. Definitely can't wait to see you there. But Sammy, first of all, thank you for joining us on the couch. Congratulations on the top 8. Everyone in the chat, please show some love for Sammy right here. We'll see you around. We'll get to that next match soon. But just have a good rest of Hessen Crash, yeah?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking, we did winners interviews yesterday.
Yeah.
Now we're doing losers, but so everyone does get a chance. Because if you only did winners, obviously...
Some people would never get an interview.
Exactly. So, yeah. I know some people thinking, you can't interview losers straight after. I mean, to be fair, they could decline.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if someone doesn't want to do the interview, they can just say no. We're not going to make them do it.
There's no contract,
but
I promise.
Big respect to Sammy for coming up and just taking that interview. That was, like, very nice of them. But I do love the couch setup we got here. Like, it's very spacious. You got enough room for someone to hop on, to give insight to the both of us. Like, this is a really sick setup, I think. Probably the best in terms of, like, dynamicism. Because the best comparison I've got is probably a UFA with, like, the separate analyst desk.
Right,
Having it with the commentators is pretty fun, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think there's going to be certain things that we might speak about or have insights in prior and post-match. And it's cool to get, like, clarification.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of always trying to, like, peer into the mind of a player and give our interpretation, it's just cool to sometimes get the player here to say for themselves. It's way more authentic.
But I think we are just getting maybe a potential console change. Yeah, we are. So obviously we are making sure that the setup for the stream is running at optimal performance. So we're just going to have a little bit of downtime while we do a quick pit stop. The TOs and production are doing a fantastic job of getting the console switch, guys. Next match should hopefully be ready in the next 5 minutes. So in the meantime, we got some time with the chat C4. We got some games going so far. I mean, the obvious question that we can ask them first of all, who's your favorite? Who do you want to take Hessen Crash and win those 100 points? Because we have our winners final set. Leffen and Andros looking very confident. But we definitely do have, I would say, a big shark tank in losers at the moment.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I'll come out and say it straight up. I want Asuka to win. I want Nudie to win. I like that character.
I'm with it. I think Asuka is cool. Like, he very much is cool.
I've kind of got the book. I mean, it's the Leo book. But it's a book nonetheless.
The notes, bro. The notes.
So, yes, I love books. I'm terrible at reading, but I love books aesthetically. He's got the sickest trainers in all of Fine Games, free. Mm-hmm. So, slightly biased. There's no Leo, so I can't cheer for a Leo. But Nudie's...
Look, you've got the dictionary. He's here in spirit.
He is. Yeah, I'll definitely say that. Don't know who chat thinks.
Let's have a look at actually what the chat are saying. So I'm seeing some love for Yoish, for Shang, for Sammy as well. No, C4. I don't believe it. We've been told off for loving Asuka.
There's no way. You can't look at Asuka and not... Aesthetically, you can't not like Asuka. You're crazy.
Agree with us on this one at the very least, Chad. Does Asuka have drip? Yes or no?
If you say no, I challenge your eyesight.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
I challenge your eyesight, yeah. I want you to put one finger up. Yeah,
follow the finger. To be fair, people are saying he does have drip, so they're at least with us on that one.
That's all I want. I just want the character with drip. It's been a while since we've seen, since the patch, we don't see the character too often.
Sorry, Jonesy's in the chat. Shout out to Jonesy, by the way. Much love to Jonesy. But yeah, at least people agree with us that Asuka has got that drip. Like you were saying, Arxis, if you're listening, sell those trainers that he's got as merchandise. I promise you, that Q3 a quarterly report in the business meeting is going to go crazy because people are going to be buying those up left, right, and centre. But just a quick update. I can see the PS5 has been rebooted. We've got the Strive menu loading up already. Should have that next match up real soon. So thanks for the patience. You know, C4, obviously we are in this season. I have to ask, because I actually haven't had the privilege of it yet, and I'll ask the chat as well. What are we all thinking about Unica?
I think I've started to make a rule. If I like something, it's probably not good or boring. I like Unica. I think she's quite straightforward in linear.
Yeah.
But what she does, I think, is super, super strong. I think she gets straight to the point. She's got really good pressure from... Well, not pressure. She's got really good mix from a really safe distance.
Yeah.
Which is kind of boring because then you just always do the safe mix.
Don't I recall you in the hotel like an hour ago saying, you know, it's probably a bad thing if I like something because it's boring.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of people think that she's strong, but there's not much in terms of source. She's got one or two cool combos, but at this early stage, it's hard to say if it's like the shiny new toy cool. I don't know if it's going to be cool in like 2 months' time. But in terms of like strength, strong stun dipper, strong ball bash, I'll give them the old names. It just gets the job done.
Learning from example, you know, the old names. But yeah, does look like we are going to get into our next game soon. There may be a button check first, I'm going to suspect. I believe it is a button check. Yeah, it is. So we got Athenia versus Yoish as C4. And I have seen a lot of people make a bit of noise for Athenia in the chat already. Yoish as well already had someone coming out in support of them. So this is going to be a fun set for sure. And, you know, nice representation on the countries as well, obviously.
Yep.
We had that German team kill before. Now we're kind of expanding around the, you know, continent a little bit.
Indeed. Yeah, we had Athenia on the stream after their win. Getting to talk a little bit about Jacko. We didn't get Yosh. But I know people are going to be a fan. Not just because it's Zhao, it's because of the specific color that Zhao picks, which we can't repeat on stream. But if you know, you know. In chat, you can say where it is. No, we're not going to see it. The bird has flown straight into a issue.
Okay, I think that's just a quick config issue, so that should probably fix very quickly. Sorry about this, guys, but 1 second. Oh, we're good. Intros are still rocking, so it's like nothing ever happened. You know what? We're good. Let's do it. Oh, bro. Sato looks so good like that, bro. You have to admit it, he looks cool.
Are you talking about the color costume or?
The color.
Oh, you're a fan of the color? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like the white slime, obviously, like you said yesterday for Eddie.
The white slime. That was the PC version. The white slime is not what it's called. It's a free little word. Yeah.
Madness.
I'm trying to stay professional.
Launching into this loser's top 8 round 1, though, we do have Yoish and Athenia squaring off. Yoish is already on very low life. Athenia going in aggressive right now, but does get checked with spacing. Excellent falling button confirmed with the RC to finish things off right there, though. Convincing round 1 from Athenia.
Really strong start. That's what you want going into this first to 3. Oh. Zhao getting in there. Surfing on in, getting real close. Oh, the fake overhead. Just went straight back to the low. Why you take to the skies?
Tap dust right there. Making it work. The illusion C4. The trickery not going to work out, but does get that wall break regardless. So here comes the hard knockdown. Yoish with a massive advantage in the life department right now. Going to keep us towards the corner. Wild Assault to extend that pressure. Bit of a delay there before getting that counter hit. Maybe try to bait something out from Athenia. And we do go final round, game 1. Athenia has access to, you know, the Wild Assault if needs be. The pressure could be good for them to get in. Yoish, though, really good spacing on these checks, I have to admit.
Bag of Thermos lit. Oh, Drunken Shade, hold my milk. That's actually going to be the official name. We can't say the real name. We'll go with Milk Zhao. Milky Zhao, there we go. Jacko's got the milk. Actually got a crouch animation, as we're seeing right now. Trying to find a way out of the corner. IB, nice and close YRC. Backdash, trying to bait something. Drunken Shade. Empty low. Tap.
Does get that first game on the board in the end. That pressure in the corner unending as well. And Yoish also very quick to mix things up when required, C4. I love that delay counter hit they secured with the fallen button. You know, that guillotine axe. Very quick awareness from them. Starting things off with a throw tech right there. Athenia having to burst very quickly as well. Yoish's keep away game, especially when you're seeing like that right there. That Ed air on the minion. Peak awareness against Jacko from Yoish.
Athenia going in with the pressure. Helicopter. 6p the minion, leaving yourself open.
Sometimes it's too much, you know?
Yeah.
The best option is sometimes not to play. And unfortunately, you do not play in this round because Athenia gets that snowball and secures the first round as someone celebrates their birthday.
Must be a Tekken player, yeah.
Gets that frog splash once again. Big damage from Yoish. Getting us towards the corner once again. That tap dust. That is 2 for 2 in the set so far from Yoish. Breaking the wall with that sword. Hard knockdown incoming. Gonna play it safe. Goes on in, but the jump over from Afenia. Backing off as well. Good awareness on how to move to stay away from Zato, but still getting caught by the BRC mix-up. And we do go to the final round, hot off the heels of a perfect as well, C4.
Pretty strong turnarounds. Just simply flying on in. Afanya did get a counter hit, but immediate burst from Yoish. Back to the wall now.
Yeah, pressure right now. Yoish flying on over. My man's taking to the skies, but Afenia going for the anti-airs. Surface to air, projectiles and pressure. Gets that throw. Minions are there. Goes for the aggression. Gets the hit once again. We're taking to the corner. We've got the 50 tension. And Afenia going for the overdrive. Gonna go for that absolute bunker breaker. Breaks the wall. One sliver of life. This would be a miracle, C4.
YRC, this is how it starts. Burst to keep the corner. Yeah. Destroying that guard break situation from the YRC burst. We saw that a couple of matches earlier. Pretty strong strategy, especially when you've got a life lead like that. You're like, I don't need the burst, really. I just need to tap you one more time. And now we're into 1-1 score-wise. Opposed. Stopping the minion. Getting into Zato's face. Here come the drills. Nasty late JK, but it's not funny getting opened up by Zato. Goes for the low. I thought I was going to get grabbed. That was a nasty counter hit.
Disgusting indeed. Bro, there is no JK, there is no joke. This is an open mic night. It's a closed mic night for us as C4 as we try and survive. There's the Fog Splash once again. Very much a lot of snowballs between these two. Like 2 perfects already. Lots of times I've seen the corner aggression be like catapulted into the round. Yoish once again has that corner secured. Afenia doesn't have the burst yet, or not for that situation at least. Stuck in the wall break scenario. Yoish not letting them breathe. Checks the minion again. Has that corner secured. Exemplary gameplay so far. Burst is baited as well. Oh my days, Yoish. Was that a double perfect? Pretty sure it was, right?
That might have been, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. It's cried to select. Yeah, that's not good. No, actually, no, this can be good. Sometimes taking a breather, yes, get that water.
Now, do we take a breather? Do we take a think? Or is there going to be an unexpected change? No, we're going for the Jacko. Okay, Afa locking in with that Jacko, but it is now do or die territory. The issue, I think, C4, is they're going for a lot of the minion calls in the neutral when Yoish is established, I'm just not going to let you do it. Like, yes, one time they got caught being vulnerable on 6P and they got counter hit for it. Other than that, Yoish has checked every time and been successful. You've got to be more secure in getting that and getting your game plan asserted on the screen.
Afanya going for the color change and a strategy change. Did try to jab the Pierce. Oh, wow, what a preemptive 2P to stop the minion coming in. But once again, the biggest, I feel, strength of Jacko is like, well, if you're hitting my minions, that means you're not blocking. Speaking of not blocking, pretty hard to block this character.
Very much so indeed. Afa do or die in this round here. Holding on. I gets away with the YRC though at the least. The shield is there. Nice. Going for the shields again. Catching Yoish out a little bit here. RC's for the pressure to get in close, but that will be a challenge. Helicopter once again. Trying to find the range. Oh, but the dash in awareness from Yoish. So quick to pounce on these opportunities, C4, as we go for set points.
Whoa, backdash on the Y. Do assault. Oh, the sandwich, bro. How do you like your subs? Executioner as well. Sunvoid set up. Drill. Yeah, deflect shield did a little bit, but not too much. Still back to the wall. Drunken Shades. Probably to counterpoke any normal.
But we did it again.
That is so disgusting.
Yoish is so good at these. Here it comes. Oh, the overdrive risking it. And that's going to be a punish. Sharknado to get the damage. Red RC, not done yet though. Afa gets caught by the mix and the perfect. That is unfortunate. Afenia tried their best. It was a very good set, but it has to be said, that navigation of the minions was clinical. Oh, we'll get them on straight away. Oh, okay.
I think we're going to...
oh, never mind.
Tanya, yeah.
Got mixed. Oh, yeah, of course. So
yeah, we haven't had Yoish on...
oh, yeah, we had Yoish already, so I think we're going to get Afenia once they've had a second to breathe, of course. You know, they need all the time they can get, and that will be us seeing them. But C4, first of all, before we talk to Afenia, your opinion about that matchup game plan from Yoish, because that was crazy.
Yeah, I think it's pretty difficult. It's weird because I think on paper it would be pretty difficult, but something that you have to be good with as a Zao player, and all good Zaos show this, they use their 5P or 2P as a reversal.
Okay.
Like, they only need like 2 frames to get like a 4-frame P out. It's insane. It's just a skill that they need to have. And defensive-wise, you have to pick your moments like that. It's not easy to do, but neither is playing Jacko.
Hello, hello.
I was going to say, speaking of playing Jacko, hello Afenia, first of all. Congratulations to you on getting the top 8. That's still a good result. Opening thoughts about that match?
So I was way too nervous, for sure. And I checked in positions where I shouldn't have.
Okay.
Also, like, Yoish very early figured out what I was struggling with, and he capitalized on it, like, after I won 1 match.
Yeah.
Which was very impressive. And I didn't have, like, many hopes for this match anyway today, so I'm very happy with how my round went anyways. I hope I can do even better next time.
Of course,
and the match was what it was. I am very happy that I got 1 game, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it was still very impressive to see. Now, what we noticed a lot was, for example, Yoish doing those 6Ps and checks on you summoning your minions.
Yes.
In terms of, like, for the future, is there anything you noticed about how you could stop Yoish? Maybe was there a different way to get the minions summoned that would have helped you?
Yes, like, absolutely. Like, in those situations, I defaulted a lot to go into summon, which is like a knowledge check-ish, a reaction check kind of thing. It's not something that actually works. If I did like other things, I would definitely have caught him and would have had the space to summon minions. And once Jekko has the minions on the field, she wins pretty hard against Zato.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't get to find the right moments where I could summon without him punishing me, and that's what made me lose, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like that was the issue. Like, once we saw the minions on the screen, you were doing great. The issue was the checks. But that does show. The potential was there. You'll do better next time. I mean, you can see it in the chat as well. We got a lot of people showing some love for you. So, last thing before we let you go and take a breather, anything you'd like to say to everyone who's been watching, cheering you on?
Yes, I am very grateful for all my friends and all the people who supported me in this. I didn't expect to perform this well at all. There are a lot of people who really believed in me, way more than I believed in myself. And I am just glad that I could prove them a bit right.
Okay.
And I hope that I can prove them even more right next time.
I'm sure you will. C4, actually, anything from you before we finish this one off?
Speaking of next time, when is the next offline you're going to?
Probably OTB in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, I will try to maximize the amount of majors I go to.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hope that I will perform in all of them.
Okay, one more time, guys. Make some noise for Afenia in the chat. Show them some love. Afenia, thank you so much for joining us on the couch.
Thank
Have a
you.
lovely rest of Hessen Crash, and we will see you around.
Thank you very much.
So we're getting interview straight into games. Nudu coming in with the Asuka. Rezel with the Bedman. I might be able to say I've probably seen this matchup once in the entirety of Strive's lifespan.
This
Maybe.
is going to be a crazy one. Like, this doesn't feel like it exists in Guilty Gear, almost, but this is going to be a hype one for sure, and we are launching into it. Of course, shout out to Nudu and Rezel quietly getting that button check out the way while we had that interview. It is time C4. Losers quarters here as these two square off. Rezel going aggressive, trying to take that corner very fast.
Battle of the hashtags or the question marks. Symbols that are ready. Why does Asuka not have hashtag in his profile in match? He definitely has that character select. He's going to need a coffin with the hashtag in a minute.
I was going to say, let's hope it doesn't go viral.
Yeah, nah, it's not that.
Gets that wall break. Oh, the check straight to the face with that saw blade right there. The perfect from Rezel. Very long match as well, round I should say, excuse me. So Rezel just doing a lot of composure to take us to the corner, but here comes the staff. Nudu, you shall not pass, question mark?
Might be time. Oh. Bedman said, I'm going anywhere I want to. Blocks the dust. Had the 20 cents after that. The explosion. Big hand. Explosions. Bro, this character is a Michael Bay wet dream.
Explosions, directed by Michael Bay, if only. Gold burst right there. Nudu trying to hold on. PRC though from Rezel to try and get that unexpected catch. Not meant to be though, and that will be Nudu losing that first game. Rezel exploiting a lot of the forward advancing moves. We saw him invuln to, I believe, a couple times to challenge against the cubes, and that secured him that corner. Newdo takes a bit of time to get set up with a card sometimes, I feel like C4. If I'm being honest, I don't think he's got that time against Rezel.
Jab, jab, first keep him in the corner. Guard break. Oh, I like fighting back. Might not always have that card out already.
Oh, he tried to air to air, but a little bit short.
You see the trajectory that the staff put him in? That was so sick.
My man used it as like a sort of power-up for the air ghost. Trying to make it work. Rezel, though, does get checked once again. Newdo fighting back, survive, and does get caught by the pew-pews, though. Looking for the way forward. Drills on in there like we're getting through a new plank of wood. Gets the pressure in the corner. Gets the hit again. Setting himself up one more way. Actually side switches. Newdo avoids getting caught by a wall break right now, but being absolutely staggered back across the screen. Has to spend the burst at last as well. This is looking so rough. And again, the checks at long range. Newdo. Gotta find a way to get in quicker, but it's so difficult against Rezel. Like, he's just so good at shutting down the approach and the ability for Asuka to get started. The staff's been called 3 times. We haven't really seen much utility out of it, but hold up, wait a minute.
Not making much evidence for that combo, but we'll put it out there. Get to draw new cards afterwards. Oh, the air low. Make it make sense. It
The highest low, C4.
The highest of lows. Queen C-Bow, OTG, blocks. Oh my gosh, this bed frame was strong until it wasn't.
Oh, okay. I mean, with that life advantage, surely you're willing to expend here and stop the pressure. If Rezel doesn't have that burst gauge at all for the final round, that's still great, but Newdo's got to be careful here. Okay, does get that little check in the end, managing to take us to the final round. Minimal burst gauge for Rezel right now. Newdo's in a prime position here, I'd say, to get that game. Excellent air throw once again from them. Gets the cubes, gets the pressure towards the corner. Oh yeah, open that portal up, baby. We are bringing things in from another world.
Double close this. Doesn't go for the wall break. I'm a fan. I actually like it. Oh, not bad. I don't know about that one. Oh my god, I've never seen wall take straight into combo. That's disgusting.
Bro, with the bit on the deflect shield. You see that as well? Ugh. Rezel gonna just go for the standard wall break. Close to building the burst gauge on both sides, but Newdo feels like he's running out of time and resources here. Gets caught, RC's there. You're not gonna get your burst gauge. No chance in hell. And that's gonna be the second game to Rezel right here. So unfortunate. It's just such a volatile matchup for Asuka. And Newdo definitely going to need to just try and calm down and lock it in. Because it's game 3 C4. Let's do this.
Head-to-head clash. Funny stuff. So glad there's no danger time. Praise be.
Oh my, could you imagine?
Reversal. Jumps in. Explosion. Yeah, take your turn back. But yeah, you have to summon some energy. Get that mana in your hands. You're low on it again. There's a dust RC. You sacrifice some health for some mana? Ooh, I understand. Magic is life.
Gets that air throw again. Good potency from Newdo so far. And gets that mix again. Good pressure. Trying to go for the guard crush state. Keep Rezel at bay, but a good confirm as well. My god. He's going to break the wall and get the hard knockdown from this as well. Ugh.
That was a gas confirm. And then the instant super as well. Still has the buff. Oh my gosh, the error code done him dirty. Did him dirty.
Yeah, excuse me, not that hard knockdown there, but still making it work. So, Newdo, unfortunately, 1 round away from being eliminated in this tournament. Rezel bullies through the situation of the cube once again, has us towards the corner. Backdash into that Quincy Bow is huge there. Good call out from Newdo. Forcing the aggression, gets another hit, gets the wall break if they want it. Yep, okay.
What's the motive? Just walks back out of fire rest range. Yeah, gets to punish that. Cubes up, take him to the wall. Yes, search your deck.
We're milling. Come on, give me the cards, give me the good stuff. Trying to get that guard crush, trying to keep him away as we get the pressure once again. Rezel jumping on in there, PRC to get that mix up. Ugh, taking us towards the corner. May as well use that burst to keep him in the corner as well. Good for Newdo right now as he gets that pressure. Good backdash call out from Rezel though.
Bro, do you know how active that move is? Completely backdash the whole of it is madness. Gonna break with super? Nope, you're gonna RC. Oh, you're going to charge hands. Okay. He's going to charge 4B9. YRC. Trying to chase him out of the corner. That's so dark. That's so disgusting. Wild Assault to completely nullify all the screen projectiles, and Rezel takes it over. You do. Man, I wanted to see Asuka. But, you know what? Bedman's also pretty cool. Can't lie. This is a cool character.
I'll acknowledge this, by the way. I'll definitely acknowledge this. Extremely fun one from both of them. Right there. Like, yes, we saw the Asuka lose 3-0, but still Newdo is gassed. Had some really good punishes. Like, say what you will, even though that was difficult for them, the consistency on those back air throws was really good. And speaking of the player that we have been a fan of today, Newdo coming to join us on the couch, picking up the microphone. First of all, Newdo, again, congratulations on the top 8 placement. You know, very good work from you. I'll say this first. Me and C4, we love the Asuka. We thought you were sick today. What are your thoughts on your overall tournament performance?
First off, thank you. I'm pretty happy with my performance. It's my first offline event in a while.
Okay.
I've been to Hessen Crash last year, but last year I've only started the game like 1 week prior.
Yeah.
Or 1 month prior, I think. So I was a little baby Asuka. And now I'm actually decent at the game. I got 5th. I'm very, very happy with it. And again, much love to every Asuka player. You know who you are.
You know, you're saying it was like a long time since your last offline. Was your last offline like the previous Hessen Crash? Or?
I had one event in between. It was in Munich, but
Okay.
it was basically just a local.
Oh,
and I
okay.
was in Switzerland once.
So you've done all that, and then you've come to a gold event for an Arc World Tour and got 5th place. That's a
Yeah.
really, really good performance, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, congratulations to you, of course. I mean, you had a lot of fans in the chat as well, so, you know, thoughts about the tournament performance first. Now what do you have to say to the lovely people at home cheering you on?
Keep playing Asuka if you're playing Asuka. If you don't play Asuka, please learn the matchup, because I'm seeing way too much scrub talk on this character.
Oh,
Honestly.
That's some call-outs right there. But no, C4, before we go, anything from you? Because I know you love the Asuka as well.
I was because I want to see more Asuka. I want to know what's your next event that you're planning to go to.
I'm going to crossover next.
Perfect.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And Evo Friends, I don't know which is first. I get them mixed up. But
Okay, yeah, I think it's crossover first.
Okay,
So yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I can see more Asuka at crossover.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, Newdo. Make some noise in the chat for Newdo one more time. Much love to them. And that will be us letting the button check for the final match before top 4 get underway. Shang Badong versus Yoish ongoing, C4. What do you think about this matchup right here?
Difficult. I don't know. Probably these two have played or interacted at least, right? But the thing with Zhao is he's had such a fall from grace. I feel after a lot of the nerfs, people are like, I don't need to lab against this character. One, because you don't see it that often, and 2, it's like, well, he's just not that good anymore, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, he's still a puppet character. He's still a puppet character. And one of the big things that make it easier to deal with Zhao Eddy pressure is having like a multi-hitting reversal.
Right.
Which is pretty rare. I play Leo, so I do have one.
I was going to say, man just had to rub it in there, you know, like, well, there's no Leos in top 8, so, you know, my character's sick. You
Then
know.
everyone loses. Everyone loses Zhao. Nah, thank you.
But no, we are going to get these two rocking out. The button check has been completed. Let me know in the chat who you want to win between Shang Badong and Yoish. The last match before top 8, 4C4. And I believe we are going to launch right on into it. The match is underway. We got that Zato versus the Biken here. And things are starting off strong for Yoish.
Oh my gosh, the poke with a close S? That's insane. Kabare versus keep the corner. Okay, aggressive stuff by Milky Zao. YRC doesn't want to have to block the dust.
Oh, just runs up and then does that tap. Just grimy right there. Fetch me my Silipang. We've got to get that dirt out of here. Goes to nom nom nom, not dead just yet. Shang Badong trying to fight back. Good punish right there. And we'll be able to get the aggression towards the corner we go. Shang still has that burst. Still going to be a nightmare to navigate. But the pressure is there. Tapping away. Making him bleed on that tension gauge, at the least for the faultless defense.
If he gets hit, he's dead, by the way. He's dead.
Oh!
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, the pressure, the composure after minimal life from Shang Badong right there. Good comeback. And pivotally, because they held on, they hold on to that burst gauge that they didn't choose to spend C4.
Yeah, when I was talking about like the reversal options for Zhao, is normally throw or P. I was like, yeah, they both lose to your Zanshu. So this is looking pretty dire, especially because Zhao, known for being a yellow belly, he's got no guts. He's always scared. He's a scaredy cat. So he's easy to kill.
Where's the bravery, bro? But I mean, I know what you mean. Like those Zao players with the 5P, 2P, the monster buttons, but they can only do so much in this situation. And Shang Badong chooses to stay in the air, falls from grace, gets that punish throw, Gets the Teva set up. There's the damage. Towards the corner we go. Burst on both sides. Yoish trying to fight back, but that delayed button with the guillotine fallen was a bit too long. We miss our execution, and that means Shang Badong gets our first game between these two. Good stuff so far. I mean, I have to say, very good composure from Shang.
Yeah, it's an awkward matchup for sure. Zhao having the fly. Yuzanshu does help. It's quite hard to punish as well when you're above her when she does it. Ooh, got the counter, but not in range for the animation, just got the deflect instead.
Big damage from Yoish right here. PRC to go aggressive and keep us towards that corner. Shang happy to just hold on to the FD for now, trying to challenge with those long-range slices, but not meant to be just yet. Sets up a pose once again, working wonders to get in close. Yoish wants that corner C4. There we go, walks up, little dash into the Sharknado. Natural disasters abound.
Mind your head. Oh, the perfect milk.
Hey, yo. Thankfully, C4, it's not turned sour this time.
Not this time, no.
Not this time, no, as we go back into it. Going for the pressure. Towards the corner we go. Once again. Jumping on in there. Gets the mix-up. Frog Splash. Sharknado again. My goodness me. My man has the power to control the weather with these natural disasters. Again gets the presses, but Shang actually takes his turn back right there. Really good stuff. Ooh.
That was sick. Last response. Oh, we go up. North. Trade. Drunken Sage is the best move to trade with, bro. That move is so quick. Oh, you flinched, tried to move, stood up, got hit low. Again with the Drunken Shade trades. Burst, keep the corner.
Yes, tries to see Yoish do that. Likes to do that for the offensive momentum in this situation. Tap dust again, and Yoish gets a game on the board. It's 1-1 here between these two competitors. And I'd definitely say a much better game from Yoish overall. Really good control. We saw quite a few good uses of a pose. But pivotally, happy to keep that corner aggression up. And Shang did not have many chances to fight back.
Got hit with Yuzanshu really early in this match, basically at 98.9 seconds. And went for the burst after receiving a couple of hits. The Zhao life, unfortunately. I love the frame traps attempts and Shang staying firm. Kabari to get rid of any forward move in attacks like Piercer, but he wasn't there. Needs to watch out for drill, and I would say leap's pretty gross in this situation.
Gets that tap dust once again. Huge leverage in this set from it so far. Again, I think we're 4 for 4 right now, bro. Where's the Wendy's? Getting that pressure as Yoish actually gets that challenge once again at round start. 3 consecutive rounds from the Zato, I believe.
On a roll. The Milkman's in town. Same side. Oh, he just goes for the Teva. I thought he was going to go for Yuzanshu or low. Listen.
Clean SFX. Ooh. Yo, where's Negan? I feel like I hear him with these whistles. Jump in right there. Gets the pressure. Gets that hit once more. Shang Badong fighting back. A happy to cash out, of course. And gets the perfect. A much better round from our Baiken and breaking that 3 streak that Yoish had. And we'll actually get the round start this time. Definitely starting to adapt in the neutral a little bit here. And Yoish is going to have to slow this down and fight back.
I think Zhang is happy about that burst as well. It was up at 2H. He wasn't counting it either. So he's like, yeah, there wasn't much after that regardless. But back to the wall. Not very good. Eddie is out of commission for a while. So it's time to go ham while you can. Yuzanshu, low. What are we going for? Cross up. Into low. 2K. Next mix is inbound. Throw.
Oh, we're back again, baby. Oh, my days. The just block to start things off, but that vortex is a bit too strong. The tether, the rope being pulled taut, but not snapping just yet. And Shang Badong is 1 game away from making it a top 4 of Hessen Crash this year, C4. Yoish got to lock in. I know the crowd is making some noise for Yoish when he's getting these Ws. Maybe they got to be a bit louder for Yoish, you know? Like, maybe he needs a bit more energy.
It could help. Oh, the burst is going to help this situation because that was looking dire for sure. Oh, in with the axe. The guillotine blade to the noggin. Leap, in comes Kermit the Frog, and now we're going to get Amorphous.
Nom, 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 nom. A fine meal right there. 1 more hit should do it for Shang Badong to get out of this round, and Yoish finds that one much more convincing from Yoish this time, and does get the energy he maybe is looking for. They're going to need to keep that up, though. Momentum is now on the side of the Zato. Very nice usage of the oppose right there. Good way to get things started, C4.
I love that drill into 2K reset. It's so sick.
Tap dust again. Bro, it's working so much. Shang Badong Does not like that dust. Where is that feather duster? They're going to need a fight back right now. Ugh, gets sent to the corner once again. Again with the tap dust. Gets the hit. Burst is going to come out, but that's fine for Joyce right now. Oh, hold on.
Oh, we freestyling. Parkour combos. We take those.
Wombo combo. Oh my god, the damage. Here we go again with the sound effect.
Sick. Okay.
You got burst, at least, and they don't have RC.
I don't know if he's got enough health to burst. Yeah, he can't burst defensively because the next hit might have just killed straight up.
Oh, we're going to a game 5, baby. It's time to see who comes out on top here. Yoish managing to clutch that one up. It was pivotal that they used the burst there. They survived, used the resources effectively. C4, gotta ask, who do you have as the favorite here? Because these two are going back and forth.
Whoever gets the second hit.
The second hit?
Yep.
Ooh.
That's the first. That one doesn't matter.
That was
best doesn't count. Best doesn't count.
Okay, hold on. Oh no.
Shang got the second hit.
I'm gonna have to come back to that one if that happens, you know.
Oh, this is just for the round though, not for the set.
Ah, nice West, nice
Just
West.
for the set.
Ooh, good blocks in the corner right now from Shang.
Your wrist!
I mean from Yoish, bro. You're red. Get some sun cream on. You've turned red from all this heat. Gets the pressure in the corner. Shang Badung trying to get that hit. Oh my days, has to burst right there. Keeps the corner, goes for the drills. Trying to get that hit in. Yoish is supposed to go for the aggression. Gets the hit as well. This is much better from the Zato C4.
That was really smart burst as well because it gets rid of the risk. So even though the 6B hit, that took a chunk out, but then the burst gets rid of it. Oh, he's baiting. Shang is looking. He is scheming. Oh my goodness. Second hit win condition, I told you. Everyone cares about the first hit, not the second hit. That's the one that matters.
My god, your life bar has melted like chocolate in the sun. Gets the hit once again, and it's set point Shang Badung. And Yoish, do or die right now. A bit of advantage in the burst department, but the question is, can they use it? Round stop button losing out. Shang going aggressive and immediately trying to take us towards that corner. Yoish already at just over half a life bar. Never mind, I lied. Here comes the wall break as well. C4 is looking dire.
And Shang's got meter. Oh, that's GG's.
He's done
that's
it again.
It's done. Oh, the burst. In the nick of time. Didn't have enough meter to... Could have overdrive, but obviously went for the RC for the confirm. There is no shot. Jumps away from the Sharknado. And then the Ozanchu on the way down. Shang Badung. Viking gang rejoice. Can't keep this girl down. Shang holding it down for EU with Viking. But it was cool to see Azao place this high in the EU tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it was
not just Sechi that does it.
Very good run from Yoish, first of all, like no doubt about it. And they were having some really good usage of the oppose. Like there was definitely a lot of times where like they intentionally timed it to perfection to take the turn back. But if we're gonna hear from one of the Zato masters themselves, speaking of which, joining us on the couch the last time before we go to top 4, hello to Yoish. So obviously a very good run from you, first of all. You got that 5th place. Your thoughts about that match in particular against Viking?
Nothing in particular. Like he just played better. I could have maybe played the round start a bit better. I chose the risk options, especially in the last round. So yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it is really unfortunate. Like the risk was there. You did get some really good usage out of the oppose, but in terms of the matchup, it was a good try for sure. C4. Yeah. I mean, you were saying it as well. You know, very good with the Zato. Any like questions or thoughts?
I would say, do you find that people forgot how to play the matchup because there's less Zatos?
Definitely, yeah. There's still people get rusty over time. Like there's not a lot of Zatos left. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd assume that kind of works in your favor when you go into like first to twos and first to threes. It's like, oh, you forgot how to fight against me, and if you don't learn and adapt quick enough, you can like steamroll people. So I guess that's a cool thing about your character get nerfed. That's like a silver lining.
Yeah, fades into the shadows a little bit, you know, just like, oh, I got you.
Yeah,
but
some benefits.
Yeah, greatly unfortunate in the end, but still, really good placement, you know, definitely some points. Big ups to you. Definitely a lot of people in the chat as well. Like, a lot of people have shown up for people showing support, people giving you your love. Anything you want to say at the chat to people watching this tournament today?
Thanks, Jewel. Shout out to you. And that's all.
Fair enough, but no, Yoish, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on 5th place. Enjoy the rest of Hessen Crash, and have a good day.
Thank you. No more Milky Zao in tournament.
No more indeed. Oh man, but C4, that means our top 4 is solidified. And we can talk about that right now. What do you got in these matches for us?
It is indeed. Oh, Andros versus Leffen. That's the match we're going to get up next. And Rizzle versus Shagbadan. I like the exclamation marks. The ones are cool, and they're obviously authentic, but the exclamation marks. Andros with 2 exclamation marks is powerful.
Andros with the power up, you know. My man said, this is to go even further beyond. Give it time. He's going to have the third exclamation mark at some point.
More wins. I mean, he's got 2 wins. Like I said, Kane Cup and Head Stomper. He could get him. He could get it. And he seems super confident about winning today's Hessen Crash tournament, putting him with a lot of points. With the way that the structure of the World Tour is working this year, you can only get 3 of your best results anyway. So that would be 2 100s equals 200. Quick maths. Really good. Leffen's got a bunch of points as well. I think he's got, I want to say he's got like 30, 137 or something like that.
That's still a very good haul. Do you know what sort of like rough placement he's got on the leaderboard at the moment?
I can find out.
The fact checker, nice. C4 with the statistics. I believe the button check.
37, yeah. He's 13th with 37 points.
Yeah.
So if he wins this will bump him up to 5th on the leaderboard. World Tour points. But they're just going for a button check. As Lucky said, we get into this top 4.
Yeah.
World Tour, gold event. So many more on the way. Next month and the month after. Just packed back to back, especially for EU.
I think a lot of people have said it, C4, like this is the beginning of tournament season, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, okay. So just before we do actually get this top 4 underway, guys, there is a scheduled commentator swap. Been a big pleasure to join you for Hessen Crash, but Kenno is going to take you through the top 4 action. Kenno going to join us on the stage right now. Thank you and goodbye from me.
Can you have an eye on the...
Yeah, Grand Blue commentator, XR commentator, Skullgirls commentator.
Me and you both.
Is that a reach?
Nah, I'll accept that.
You'll allow it? You'll allow it.
Yeah.
But obviously, Skullgirls for this weekend as well, and hopefully many more weekends to come. Yeah, it's been a fantastic bracket, a great top 6, obviously so far, going into that top 4, all for points. All 4 points. Obviously, we got Andros Leffen, the head stomper. Run back from that top 8 last time around 3-2 that was over on the. I actually wanted to stress as well, the Leffen Rezel was also a run back as well. Another 3-2 for Rezel that time around, taking that. I think it was losers finals.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
But it was huge to obviously get that there. So let's see obviously how this one turns around. The last time it was 3-2 for Leffen. Obviously Rezel and Shang on the other side of that bracket. Top 4, obviously, from the winner's side. I didn't really see it any other way. Everyone on that side of the bracket is just so good. And you're going to see it proven out here right now. Leffen, hopefully learn from the mistakes from Head Stomper. Could probably get the win over Andros today, but Andros is Andros. Just too good.
Yeah, Andros seemed very confident. That confidence did not carry into this first round, though, because this is game. This is not a bun check. 99% sure it's not. And, yeah, the confidence is... It seems to all be in Leffen's hand right now.
It's spectacular. That's what that was. How are you grappling the grappler like that? With your gun in your hand?
Yeah.
I guess the left hand is free, isn't it?
Dual wielding. The hand is a weapon. It's not just a gun.
It's for creation.
Breaking the glass. Oof. This stage is so sick, by the way. I love this new stage.
This is the new one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one with Unica.
2P looking for the burst, doesn't happen, and Leffen, being smart, didn't give up on the combo, just went for a simple confirm. Side swap super important as well, for when the burst does come out, it was easy to put Andros back into the corner.
I like that early base from Andros, though, like recognizing the danger underneath, doesn't want to be caught in that situation, doesn't want the lip base to be late either, but it's a nice little bit of adaptation coming out from Leffen. Should be able to take it against this wall, taking the first game there from Andros, playing this a lot quicker. I thought this would have been like a little bit more of a zone out, play it more like Dejanologist sort of that way, not letting them sort of attack, getting that space in set case, go in when we need to go in, you know, as you say, Autobots roll out to get that mix, but no, speed. Too fast, too furious, maybe.
Leffen was like this against Rizzo as well. I was like, oh, you're not going to try and zone? No. Oh. And this is what happens when you get too close to the fire. And I'm not talking about Garuda. Oh, the Ric Flair chop. Gets to the corner. YLC blocked.
No, you can't be doing that there. Andros is baiting that out. They want you to do that. And I'm liking that from Andros. And the thing is, it can start up at any time from the Potemkin main here. It can literally be from 0 to 0. In 0.00 seconds. It can be that quick.
Oh my gosh.
And the loving arms. Back into the corner. We've got some tension this time around if we really want to RC. And you know what? We certainly will. We certainly will.
I think there's like a knee-jerk reaction that transcends if you're good or bad at a game. Is when you backdash something with mad active frames, you have to strike back. Let him backdash Garuda. And I think anyone in the history of humanity would be like, oh, I backdash one of the hardest moves to backdash. It's definitely my turn, right? Apparently not. Apparently not.
Gear set though, 1-1 in the games here. Leffen maybe trying to slow this down just a little bit, trying to get Andros into the zone where Happy Chaos really likes to sort of be set. Really nice on the headbutt on the anti-air. Don't let that go, and we're going to carry that all the way over to the corner. We do. Deus Machina against the wall. Guns in the air. No, crowd silent.
He really did Zadine Zidane back to the wall. Wall to wall.
Call that a rematch.
Couldn't, yeah, I'll watch it.
Against the wall once more. We got another one pop up. Don't think this is going to kill. I think Tension's going to... Yeah, we're a chunky boy, and the scaling's going to mess up our damage there, so the base is still on the table for Andros, but I think we are just going to bank it for the next round. If we don't do something absolutely cheeky here, big YRC into Andros' favor, but Hammerfall is going to cause them their own downfall.
That was a really, really risky slide head. Really, really risky. I understand the vision. It was a hard read on what Leffen would do next, not looking for that move because you're so close, and that would obviously give him the opportunity to go for strike throw for winning the game. But Leffen just decided to jump forward. And that's what you were saying, right? You'd think that you'd want to zone because you don't want this to happen to you, but Leffen is okay with going forward. Side swap and RC, nasty work.
Only Potemkin things. That is crazy. Superman punch though to go straight back in, and Leffen needs to be active here based on the Sables for both of these players right now. Hunting for the wall though, unfortunately. And it's, you know what? I like it. That's a lot of meter just to get an overhead in, but if you need to get in that quickly, spend it. You're going to get it back that quick anyway if you're going to get the wall. You get that positive meter. Real nice with the Goomba Stomps though. That's going to keep that going all to the wall. Unfortunately, no break, no slap. But we do have the mix. Base is on the table. We're not going to be able to spend it though. It should be Deus that's smacking the game 2 for Leffen. Yes.
Indeed it is. Andros needs to be careful because Andros hasn't thrown out too many pot busters, but Leffen's shown that he's got a pad. He's kind of given him enough room to go, it wouldn't be so smart for you to pot buster me here. After like the dust in the gunshot, normally, well, we saw it in the round before, he went for another one. Like here, this time it hits, so there is no pot buster threat. So it's all Gucci, but it's when he blocks. And the Goomba Stomps are coming in so powerful in this, not character matchup, but player matchup.
But you expect a Heat Knuckle in response to that maybe, as soon as you see the jump up, but Andros is playing a little bit more passive, given Leffen that room. You might see it more as a download maybe, just see if they recognize if we can get more of a pattern out of Leffen. Andros does like to do that, because, you know, Potemkin can blow you up in them rounds, and Andros knows how to do that. Free touch you into death. Blue RC Slingshot just trying to get out of that situation, though. Will use a wild assault, but it's a big YRC just to get out. Nice on the back roll. Staring into each other's eyes, though.
What a trade. See, look at this. Andros is going for way more strikes. Way more strikes. And it's like Leffen's like, he just doesn't care about getting grabbed.
No.
Yeah, he's just immune to it. He's numb to the pain. Nice flick on the gunshot. Put that crosshair away. There we go. Strike. It did connect that time, and it was counter hit.
Oh,
straight back in there.
That's a big base to spend as well. And yes, Kara Garuda, get your games back onto the board. I like the idea from Leffen, though. The fact that it's like, look, these pop busters are going to be inevitable. They're going to come eventually. I just need to play how I play. And if I get hit by it, I get hit by it. I need to roll on. They're going to do the damage anyway. I need to do mine. I need to get it set. Set the fear first. Because Andros, as soon as it's on character select, as soon as you've seen that pot walking towards you, that Iron Giant,
bullets.
It's already set.
No bullets, Keno. Didn't want to interrupt you, but this is important. What is? Oh, he got 2 in the chamber. And Deus Ex. Oh, no, he hasn't got a bar.
No. Case is set. Well, Case what? Yeah, Case is set, though. We need a quick reload. We're going to get it. Ah!
Help!
Help me!
Oh, he
no! We got the punish on the sweep!
Don't be scared of the throw. Just stay grounded. Take the throw. Literally take the throw.
Oh, no!
Take the throw, man.
Take the throw.
Take the throw. Take the throw. Don't. Now he can't take the throw. Now it's not an option. He does jump away from it this time.
The reactions!
Close.
We've got burst. If we need the wild to stop, we get over to the wall, though. We should get the stop. Never mind. This day's a Machina. Game point for that winners grand final, sorry. That was insane.
Take the throw.
Take the throw.
Take the throw.
Take the throw.
I don't know what happened. Casual Meta 5 for psychoanalysis. I know when they're going to anti-air throw. Like, I've been there so much.
Tension on board now. We can get that wall break. That's so much damage. Oh my goodness. He's a kind man, Andros, though. He's leaving you with a pixel. A hope and a dream. Unfortunately, going to crush them. With a Josh 5D 2-2 right now. An insane response to what was that last round. Oh, bit of a breather.
Man got put in life support in the blink of an eye. Oh my gosh. Nearly flatlines. Johnny?
Elfo?
Nah.
We're seeing some. Yeah, all right, yeah. Well, it was just a breather. I seen the dizzy come off and I had to shout deck. Someone get this man over here. Your character's getting played. Your
Deck
bottom one
coaching.
character. Deck mid coaching?
Big left versus Sir Vamos. Way! Let him know round style. Trying to go for the pop buster. Backdash on the slide head. No blockable. Oh, he's out of concentration. No focus. He's still fighting. Swinging hands. All right, he's got the cheat sheet. Oh my god.
Common Collective now, though, real nice on the reflect. Get that distance. Big on the reflect, though, trying to anticipate the gunshots coming on in. Garuda once more. Simple walk forward when we're going for them strikes. It's straight into the wall, though. I don't think this is death. Yeah, a little too low for Heat Knuckle, unfortunately. We can't actually get the kill. I feel like that should be, I should be saying against Andros, but like... Ah! Alright. Steam Train coming through. You need to get off the tracks.
What else are you doing? Hammerfall's coming at you with RC. You just scream. You just scream. Oh my gosh. The nature boy. Woo! Rip Fletcher in the chest. It was counter hit. Couldn't get much. War flick on the omnidirectional gunshot.
Stuck into the corner once more. This is all Andros right now as he looks to end it once more. Run back onto the 3-2 Heat Knuckle against the wall. Tell Leffen, you remember Head Stomper? Let me add Hessen to that list. Big pop-offs.
He said it when he sat down earlier. He said he was super confident. And, you know, Leffen did beat one of the people that beat him at Head Stomper in Rezo. That's in losers. They might, depending on the matchup between Rezo and Shang Badan, might have to do it twice and show it's not a fluke. It depends. Because now Leffen, obviously still in the tournament, but in loser side. So
it's one of them. I feel like looking at that Rezo match as well, it was definitely more of a knowledge check when I go back to obviously Head Stomper itself. Because Rezo, the way, and I love how Rezo plays that Bedman as well, because it is just constant. It is just like, do you know the error codes? Do you know what I'm going to throw at you now? Because I've got enough meter to keep this going all day long. Have you got a schedule? Put it in the bin. You're with me all day. It's a block string. And I love it with Rezo, and I love it when he does it. But yet against Shang, we're going to have them parries coming out. We're going to have the rope attached to you. And the thing is, if you can get Bedman to the situation where he can't respond with the universal mechanics, because obviously Bedman themselves doesn't have anything on wake up, it's going to be a bit of a difficult situation. You might have super if you want to get away with it, but it can be icky.
it can be. I mean, it has to be done. I actually don't. I know. I think Rezo did it once in this top 8 so far. I think Rezo's quite happy for stuff like just deflect shield.
Yeah,
obviously it's susceptible to throw, obviously, but like you said, not having a meterless reversal has to spend some sort of resource, whether it be the burst or attention, and you need to have that in the first place to do it.
It's one of them. But it does mean, obviously, we can get another run back, not just from this bracket, probably from Head Stomper as well. And just looking to add another 100 points onto their tally. Leapfrog over Lesson to obviously get to that highest placed EU on that bracket. Was originally, obviously, after Head Stomper, but CEO giving Leffen some of them points as well. I believe 300 from that Gold Plus event, putting them around, I think, the 8th mark on 137, and just below that with Tiger in a 3rd place for the EU spots.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're getting into it now. We've had the American spree, obviously, of the big three just coming around the corner. Obviously, Evo very, very soon at the time of August, but we've got Mix-Up, we've had Brussels Challenge, we've got Versus Fighting, UFA, we've got Evo Nice. The EU lot, it's your time to get some points onto the board. Indeed. It's time to travel across this great continent of ours and to show your strengths. Because I need to see us. And I need to see us on that table. Darrow, I know, can't run away with this once more.
Can't keep getting away with this.
Can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, but obviously massive as well. And Andros as well, obviously, credit to them. Obviously, heading out to Evo Japan earlier this year. I think got 17th in that. Obviously, a very, very hard bracket obviously, in Japan. Always is, though, when you do look over there, because obviously home soil for the Japanese, and the thing is, the Japanese are insane at this game still. They'll make you question. They'll make you question what you know.
100%, yeah. I think there's just the 2 players that have got the instant qualifier from winning the Platinum event. And then, yeah, a bunch of people in the top, 10-ish area. But like he was doing mathematically, if Leffen can win it, giving him 100 points, or put him into fifth place.
Yeah.
And I think Rezl's got a few points. I think Rezl's got 12?
20.
Is it 20? Oh, yeah, they're 20. Yeah, 20.
Got the, 3rd place Head Stomper, so that's 20 points for you on the normal gold events. Really, really good in all honesty. Obviously, to get points that early onto the board as well, especially with the fact that we probably, not confirmed, we probably will get some more EU events, obviously, in the turn of the new year.
Yeah.
Maybe Kiani Cup, maybe something else, obviously, in the UK, across France, across Germany, whatever there is, whatever they're wanting to sponsor. Because we have got some new events, obviously, getting added. The Arc Revo in Japan, Senzu. Obviously got added for the Japanese lot as well. That's a platinum event only for Guilty Gear, obviously. Huge. And it obviously it adds to the tour, and it makes the tour so good. And I like it, the fact that this time around you have got the choice of choosing from the 3. You do bad at one event, you can obviously grind for this event. For the likes of Leffen, they've been on tour from I feel like every other weekend. I feel like I've seen Leffen at every other tournament when I do see it. Yeah. And it gives them points early, give them time to obviously play in Koto, get to the City of the Wolves, obviously get to that Esports World Cup, get out to Saudi, do work there, balancing that correctly. Platinum events come up as well. It's gonna be godlike.
Yeah, for sure. It's like I said, it's not just the start, but there's a lot more to look forward to in terms of tournaments that are coming up, and some that we don't know. Like you said, they've said they're going to announce more tournaments. Normally, Kane Cup is right near the end. There's a last chance. Andros won it last year, but obviously didn't have enough points to start with.
No, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it could have been a crazy last minute, throwing a crazy pop player into this world tour.
We're gonna throw a pop player into this world finals. And the thing is, it could definitely happen this year around. Andros has the momentum now, very early momentum to go on to win it. And you know what? I could definitely see them in them finals causing a havoc, causing a mess throughout some of the US lot and some of the other continental lot as well. We are, I think, going to be shifting on over, doing a quick button check with the lot though. Obviously, Shang themselves, we see a Shang a lot offline. I think they are signed up for mix-up. They're definitely signed up for crossover. But Shang themselves, obviously, doing fantastic work. I think last time I saw them was Outplay. I think they got 12th or 17th, something like that. But obviously, a lot of the time, normally on stuff like Set Reset, on Salty, maybe on Wanted Bracket sometimes when you do see them. For me, very much an online player. Rezl kind of used to be that, but I see them a lot more offline now. You got to remember, it was the 2022 Hessen Crash Champion. Obviously going on. 2023 Hessen Crash Champion. Obviously 24 did get taken off them. They are finished 5th in that tournament. So it could be coming back to try and reclaim the crown over here in Frankfurt.
Duel 1.
Going into this match, Shang, Rezel, scrappy offering. Oh, what are you trying to do? You can't 4B9 me. I've got counters, bro.
I like it. It's a message straight away from Shang right there. The dominance and to be like, look, I'm not going to be falling for this pressure anymore. No error codes from me. I'm a software engineer.
Oh, got away from the mat. That was dastardly. 4B3 in the air. It's got to be pretty good in this matchup, I feel. Just because it's an angle that's really awkward for Baiken to cover. 4B3's the spin, the Beyblade.
Yeah.
I've been learning, chat.
You're telling chat. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not telling you, I'm telling chat. Oh, go to sleep. The sheep didn't find its mark.
Fantastic from Shang there. They're just shutting down Rezel's options there, not giving them a chance. And I like the rope as well to keep them close to themselves. Make sure you can keep your own pressure. It can fall back on you though. Even if we don't have the vacuum with the jump H, it is just so set for Rezel just to keep on going. The building on the tension as well is so well done to make sure you can get an RC to keep them error codes. Unfortunately, you find yourself locked into the corner.
That's so unfortunate. The more we hit in nature of that move, Shang going for the parry, knowing that there's something going to come, but the delay on the 4B9. I think anything else he did would have activated the parry. Yeah. Either to deflect or activate the animation. That was the only move that would have stopped it. Insane.
Pressure start now though. We've got the clouds coming now finally onto the guard break. We're losing our head. We're not trying to lose the round though. We're just trying to get the gunshots off. Pressured into the corner once more. Massive base to get out of that. Shang needed it there. Beyblade coming on in though. It does get the hit. RC over into the corner. Gonna get the wall slap, but unfortunately no kill off of it. There's not more that we can do to get any more damage into that combo. We squeezed it all out. Big gunshots though. Cover that area.
Yeah. 4B8. The zoning is like really interesting because you see it not in every matchup that Rezel plays. Against Leffen, we didn't see much of it, obviously, for, you know,
obvious reasons.
Yeah, clear reasons why that's not going to work. But another matchup, you have that ability, right? It's not super strong, it's fast enough, and it can be done at almost any angle, and then you have the follow-up as well from the error codes. Or the install. Install does make it stronger as well.
Well, that's the thing. It's so good because obviously it leaves little gaps for you to try to approach. It forces the opponent to spend that FD. So if you are ahead in that situation, you can do so much to sort of keep them out, drain that tension bar so that they're not at risk. And when you get them into a good situation, be like, I'm going to close that gap. Unfortunately, Shang's just not letting that happen at the moment. Sticking to them like glue. Getting the ropes out when they can. Close to try and get the mix up, and it's making it difficult for Rezel, but we're finding our ways around it. That's why we're a game up. There is a base on the side for Shang though, and we do have a deflex shield if we need it on the side of Rezel, but it's a carry straight up to the corner, and look at that damage. Unfortunate, we just don't get the meter in time. But oh my goodness, it's everything all at once.
Kaboom goes the sheep. What's the motive? Yeah, just saws. All the overheads, lovely, jubbly. Quick work.
It's crazy how much you can turn onto a dime as well for the bedman as well. The fact that you can throw that much, you really need to sort of be looking out for it on the side of Shang. Doing a great map though. Slaps it once more, real nice fan.
Raw, so nice, he had to do it twice. It's raw as well. Bare back, no protection, just did it jumping into the sky.
Back to the corner though, I like that into the overdrive. We'll get the wall and we'll get the knockdown. An opportunity to set up ropes once more if we do need it, but there's also left-right with the fans. Just going to be using that jump heavy instead. Not going to get much from it after you have. We see the bed drop coming on through. I'm sure we're able to pop this all the way to the corner. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. Straight to super into the install. I love it.
Of the $1 ball, that's so sick. Oh. Good blocks, don't parry. No! That can't have been. That's going to whiff, I think. Yeah, that's got to whiff, right?
You're too high. Yeah, RC, make yourself safe. That's so much meter spent, though.
Shang is playing kind of unhinged. I respected it. I don't know if the first one was an input error, then he went, you know what? We just do it. We ball. Man went back to neutral after the wall, after being put in the corner, went 2H against Bedman. Mr. Tried that central, he went, yeah, I'm going to hit you low. I see it, I vision it. And then as a like reversal, did tether. I was like, he's gonna counter, right? He did tether, and it almost worked.
It was kind of because he was gonna hit on it, and I thought it was tether straight into the overdrive, and I'm just like, there's something at play here, and I don't know what it is. I need questions. I need answers. Big deflect shield, though we're still attached by the rope, so we're going to slingshot all the way back in. Oh, to get that damage, and it's really nice from Shang right here. We need to get that momentum, though. We're currently stuck behind. Once more attached at the hip, not letting you go, Rezel. Making sure you stay in my sight, and it's straight over to this wall. It's an early break. No tension on the side, though, to get to the kill, but we're in a fantastic lead right here. Straight into the install. I respect it. Start zoning? No, just approach casually.
Conor McGregor just walking up to you. There's nothing you can do about it. But if you get some space, you can fire S, hit those ranges. It's weird because we saw that interaction earlier with fire S hitting at a mad range that 2H actually did in combo.
Take a range.
Mad.
Call it Moth.
Tethered up. Deflect.
Oh, that was a perfect reflect. Should be able to bounce it over to the corner now. Not going to get much more from it. You do set up into the guard break, though, and it's straight once more into that install super. Carry that over to the other side of the wall. Pixels left.
The pixel, the final pixel, isn't going to be enough to make the comeback.
Certainly not. Rezel sitting on that match point right now, looking at losers finals. Was that run back on Leffen? Oh my days. There's so much to think about when Bedman's coming at you like that.
This is your moment. Dazi Zanju with the tether's been working, but this time Rezel not pressing the button, just firming it out. Now with the install, back down to the ground with you. Yeah, you can't interact. You can't interact. And that is going to be Rezel taking it 3-0 over Shang. Valiant effort, but this Bedman knows what they're doing. I don't know why there's a question mark after Bedman's name. There's no question about it. Rezel knows what's good.
The question's for you.
Yeah, the question's for the opponent.
What are you doing? And you don't know. Unfortunately,
he
you
doesn't
just don't know.
The question mark should be carried over from his name to his opponent's name.
That's what the install is. It changed it to an exclamation.
Yeah. Now you know.
Now you know. Well, unfortunate for Shang there, though. It's going to be end of the German lot, obviously. In the run. Shout out to them, obviously. Left with what feels like a weird big three. Andros, Leffen, Rezel. I feel like Rezel, obviously, we see them always at the locals. We see the quick button check, though. We are going to be talking to Shang, though.
Yep.
About that. It's been a fantastic run. We're going to have to shimmy. I think my first player interview, actually.
Go for it, mate.
How you doing, Shang?
What, guys? Hey.
Obviously, it's a difficult matchup, obviously, against Rezel. It feels like, obviously, one of the only Bedmans within the EU itself that plays sort of Bedman that impressive like that. But for yourself, though, how do you normally deal with that?
What did you say at the end?
How do you normally deal with that, like, going forward?
Resident I play like a lot. Like it's the typical online bracket experience. I didn't even count how often I played Resident at this point. It's always a back and forth. But he has been putting in the work and has gotten really good at the biking matchup. So I just didn't want it enough today.
To be fair, I've been following obviously your progress today and yesterday as well, and you've been fantastic. Obviously, I've been noted as well. You played Outplay as well. You got 12 at Outplay. Are you be going to mix up in anything else in the future?
No, I was not at Outplayed. I was the two big offlines I played in were Cayenne Cup and Crossover.
That was it. Yeah, got
exactly.
maxed up. Yeah. But are you planning to obviously go anything else in the tour as well? Are you going to mix up? Obviously, we've got Versus fighting around the corner as well.
This year, I'm definitely going to Crossover.
Mm-hmm.
I have to see, because of work and university stuff, how I can manage it to go to other events, but I will try to get to as many majors as possible. I want that AWT points.
I mean, we need it. We need more of the Europeans out there. I want to see you there. Yeah. Everyone else wants to see you there as well. We need that representation. We need to see you, Shang. I love how you've been coming along. But we are going into the next match, though. Lovely to see you.
Thank you.
Oh no, he's left me hanging.
Oh my
That's
days.
right.
Oh, you left me
Stream didn't see. No, I didn't see.
My days.
I'll
I got
find
the
him
evidence C4. Don't worry. I'll be writing up the Google docu.
Right. We are getting straight into the match. There is no downtime. Interviews straight into games. Bun checks have been done. The run back of runbacks. The double run.
The double run.
The marathon. The marathon back.
We call it a double dash, but I see no Mario.
Oh, no Mario's here. Oh, but we've got Goomba Stomps. Oh. So kind of. Oh. Yeah, I don't want it to be like that for anyone. Oh, I want to give matches, though. Dust. Burst. Dahlia taking cover off screen. That's the only place that's safe against Happy Chaos with bullets.
Away from the console. Talent the created it. Just take it offline. Into the corner though. Nice with the white RC trying to react, and it's an instant rollout as well. We should be able to get it against the wall. Very nice from Leffen. And like I said, kind of playing like how Days Noza used to play it. Go for that zone. Keep it sort of away from yourself. Make sure Resin can't really approach. You can outzone this character, and then when you need to, roll on in, get that mix, keep that going. Badman's got nothing on that wake up, but I mean, when you've got Rezel started up and you've got Rezel with the error codes on deck, especially when they're stored like that, absolutely fantastic. More Goomba Stomps though. Gonna get caught out.
Being an absolute predator. I saw Leffen do like 4 backdashes back to back, and Rezel said, I'm coming for you. I'm a bed, I've got 4 legs. I'm a runner.
I was built today to put you to sleep.
Oh, it's fully charged! In 2025, yeah, I would have burst as well. Show some respect. I want Evo. Dang, damn it. He just can't fully charge burst me. Watch, now he's going to see the business end of a haymaker. See those punches from Happy Chaos. He's big angry.
You're going to see the impact from Leffen now. It's going to be like, all right, I need to lock in. I can't be getting 5D'd like that. On a loser's final game as well. Oh! We're headbanging, but we're going nowhere.
That was exposure, by the way. You know what? They're even. They're even. Oh! You're deleted. Oh, no! Double combo. Okay, he's not dead from this, but you probably should get the wall.
I think we might get slumped. Maybe? No, maybe a little bit too high. Yeah, we're going to have to break that, unfortunately. Back into that neutral. It's actually going to be working in Rezel's favor. Nice. The green high fives, and we're back into that zone, and we're in that mark. Big base, turn it into your favor. Martin, Uno.
Such a smart burst. Such a smart burst. Is he going to win off it, though? Rezel, oh my god, he shot the bed frame. He's only got 2 bullets. 1 bullet, 2 bullets. Quick maths. Run up and it just hits.
The classic, the 5D.
There is something special about getting hit by a charge dust and still winning the rounds. Someone has been on that. Shout out to Shaden, brother. He used to hit me with charge dust from Kai, and I felt a type of way every time. Every time.
Faded into dust.
And that has to be an emotion. Well, actually, no. I mean, the damage from a charge dust is massive, but Leffen immediately burst when he got hit with the dust.
I like the recognition to it. It's like, I'm not taking this right now. I need to set the standard. I can't be getting charged dust like that. And it's a good mindset as well, keeping the good mental. And you're back on top once more. Chamber nearly empty though, sitting on them 2 bullets as Rezel's trying to find an opening. Nice with the air-to-air. Big counter hit into the side of Leffen. Straight into Dace, it's Machina.
Yeah, Rezel needs to change up. I know Rezel's having a good time hitting stuff like that, and obviously a really strong player, but there was a point in that match more important than the dust was the Leffen did a tap backdash, and I saw about 3 2Ps. And I know Leffen saw that as well, and he's going to go, oh, okay, now I know what to do. Now I know how to trigger you to do some bar raise. Dash under with the BRC, the slowdown helped him immensely, making it look super slick. Deus Ex should be it. And that is Leffen 2 up in technically a tournament first to 3 because they've had 1 win each. From today, Hessen Crash and Headstomper when they last interacted.
Ooh. Pressing the corner, big heat flex seal on that. Just going back to that BRC though, it was huge as well because the error code store for Rezel up there. It would have been so many overhead you'd need to block it. It would have been a guess obviously when the low was coming, but it was dealt with so cleanly by Leffen. Not a big counter hit. Oh my goodness. Stepping and stepping, shimmy and shimmy. Days is smacking out with bar to spear. The next phase is going to be crazy.
I think Leffen's got a read on the challenging points. The only thing Rezel can do now is be more unorthodox with what they're challenging with. Challenge something like Wild Assault, do something like Beyblade. You need something that beats backdash.
Yeah.
Because the checks with the P's and stuff isn't going to work now. It's not going to work.
You need to chase Leffen down in that situation. You can't be letting them sort of get out of that well, you can't let them get out of your own pressure with the backdashes, then to just get the gun out and get the shot out.
Yeah.
Setting the case. It needs to be immediate action. Big on that base though. Nice recognition from Leffen. And you know what? Starting to run away with it. As the download completed, didn't realise the Swedish Wi-Fi was that bad.
5G. Oh, it looked like you walked into that, making it cross up. Yo, jumping on the bed, not in my hotel, bruv.
No wonder here for Mario with the Goomba stomps straight into the corner. Unfortunately, too high for the slumper left, and we've got one bullet left in the chamber. Plenty of focus though as we get that positive meter to keep that going. I like that. Recognise the empty gun, go straight for the ace of smoking it, and it actually kills as well at the end of that. Crazy. Delilah in the back, stunned.
She was gobsmacked. absolutely bamboozled. Oh, big damage. Look at that, more than 50%.
Cloud coming through the explosions. The car is going, the head is popping, we finally low.
Damn.
The charge backhand. Killing against the wall. Round the piece. Rezel maybe getting a game on the board. My days, we emptied the chamber.
Oh no, missed with a wild assault. Trying to get in. Left not scared of the back throw, not at all. Gonna run up and get a throw of their own. Hop. Yeah, Goomba Stomp jumping on the bed once again. Oh my gosh, concentration is out. Can't shoot. Yeah, and look, Rezel knows. Understands. There's a burst. This is kind of good for Rezel. That being off the table, they need to find a counter attack though, and it's not happening. Oh, he took all 4 legs out with that drop kick. Deus Ex Machina should be enough.
Yeah, Rezel immediately off the setup, but fantastic. Another third place for the Ukrainian. Another 20 points onto the board, sees them move up just a little bit onto the 40. It's unfortunate though as they collapse to their knees. Showmanship, I love it.
I wish the camera was on him. The camera's on him, but
Yamcha in the back.
It was a Yamcha, yeah.
Obviously fantastic from Rebels as well. It's been a really good run, starting obviously from winner's side, making their way over. Had a fantastic game against Shang, but unfortunately it comes to the end. Rezel, turn us on the couch.
I died.
You did die.
Go hold the mic closer.
Is it on?
You guys.
It's gonna be like in your gob.
All right.
Oh my days!
I died. You will see my obituary soon. But I did curse Leffen on my way out, setting my best and strongest soldier to destroy. And once his soul is claimed by the heavenly, he will know wrath like no other. Thank you, audience. I pass it on mic on to, well, Kenno.
I didn't even ask him a question.
You didn't need to.
I didn't need to.
You didn't need to ask him a question. You think you have to ask special questions?
I had questions written up. Like,
we'll never know. What he said was way more powerful. He got cursed by Happy Chaos and then he actually he Chaos cursed Leffen. Will it work though? I mean, Leffen's going to have to fight from loser side. He's got to reset a bracket. Not an easy feat, as you can see here in the top 4. Rezel, like you said though, definitely big shout-outs here. I don't even know if the arena can hear me. Big shout-outs to Rezel. Nah, they can't hear us.
No.
You can do the shout-outs in the stream chat.
Yeah, shout-outs to Rezel themselves. Fantastic in their own run. But grand final times. What are we waiting on? Oh, we need drink. Oh, beverages. Oh, C4 with the supply drop. With a quick button check as well. We're making sure that our players are hydrated in this set right here. I mean, it's a warm room. Rex, you asking me in chat, why am I wearing long sleeves? I'll be real, the drip's great, but it's suffering me. It's
someone
suffering.
asked you that in chat?
Rex, you asked me in Discord, it's like, why the long sleeves? And I'm just like,
damn.
It's a nice shirt. I got it paired up with the Adidas jacket. I walked out today and I was like, damn, it's 40 degrees.
You should have said, yeah,
40.
drip. It's drip. Literally,
it's
the
drip.
clothes drip, and I'm going to be dripping.
I'm
drip for the drip.
I got the Red Bull on the side of my face, cooling me down.
Yeah, these ones are cold. I had a lukewarm one.
Lukewarm?
Lukewarm, yeah, and I've got to do Street Fighter after that, so.
Probably just one on the
You
stage.
got a black eye, why are you holding it there for?
Because it cools me eyes. It cools me under my eyes. You don't know what it's like.
We need eyes to watch the match.
I'm watching the match! You don't know what it's like with Extra, but itching to get into this.
That's bad. Oh! Oh my gosh,
Oh
cake.
my days.
Sherm Cheeks, early cheat day. Garuda impact at all. Hopefully that Red Bull's going to help Leffen. I want some more matches. I'm not going to lie to you. I want to reset just for the more matches.
I want the grand blue value. We always say it. Our phase to 3, our phase to 5 value when we see it. All the games. We need all the games. Taking the deflect though on the Garuda once more. And I like that we're seeing that coming from Leffen more and more. Get the Garuda out the way. Get back to that zoning area. The chamber is empty, but not for long. There is Ex Machina coming on out to get the shots in. No crowd reaction though.
Yeah, none. Oh, YRC airborne, so it could have been way worse. Not going to lie to you. Jump. Goomba stomps. Which side? Same side, but the pressure too much. Yes, Andros saying, I'm going to hold this burst. Going to clutch it. Take it into the next round where it could help. He didn't want to have a Himothy burst.
Nah.
Yeah,
nah.
That's the new one. The Himothy burst wasn't there. Woohoo!
Go again?
That did no damage.
Yeah, go again.
This one will, though.
This one will.
Yeah, this one will.
Not going to RC it, though. I thought we were definitely going to over. Oh, never mind. Why am I speaking? Ooh! Look super.
Interesting.
Ding, 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 ding. Never mind.
YRC? That's what we throw. But now he's got super P. He's got super RC. This is tough for Leffen. I think this is when you go into Dynasty mode. And you just go, look, I can't interact. And you've got to watch out for Heavenly into RC. He's going to do Heavenly RC, right?
To be fair, I was expecting Heavenly there, but it's straight into the corner. It's weird. Oh my days! What a burst!
I mean, Leffen is going, oh, that was a very nice burst. Now we go into this last round, and you have to take anything I give you. But you might not give him anything. He might have empty pockets.
Snatched! No Jim Carrey.
Do you like that?
They like that.
Do you like that?
Oh my days! The Ric Flair. Oh! Steven on in! He doesn't need the burst, C4! He doesn't need him in this round! It was calculated! Every point! Every mark!
He actually did not.
The Spaniard's got it!
He did not need a burst.
Didn't need it.
I was unfamiliar.
Vamos!
Vamos. That was mad. I've never seen a Hammerfall go for that long, I'm not going to lie. There's animations there I didn't know that happens.
It was an express train.
It was. Bullet.
Bullet.
Bullet. Bullet.
Let me show you a real bullet.
Oh, jumps over the curse. Haymaker whiffs. IB on the cross up. Goomba stomp. Pistol whipped him with a wild assault. He's airborne. Is he going to stay? No, he's going to go low. Blocks Andros, the Tetris master, until he gets meat. Mania. Deus Ex, obviously.
I like the idea from Andros. Try and chase him to the air. The button was a bit too long, though, to try and get anything really from it. Does see themselves getting sniped by Leffen. We are a game ahead, though. A little bit ahead on that base meter as well. Rolling on through. Going to get to the other side. No grab coming out to sort of secure that. Catching the backdash as well. Leffen sticking to, like, super glue at this moment. Speaking of supers, Deus Ex Machina coming on out.
Big 50. Down on the big jumpkin. Ooh. Keeping it simple. Overhead straight into mid. Oh my gosh. Simple response from Andros. Oh, he's flicking.
Oh my days. That was still going?
Double flicks. Bogeys everywhere. Unhygienic. Oh, yeah.
Picking our nose. No tissues.
Oh!
Keep it up. Play a rematch. That's crazy.
Oh, give this man a hacky sack. That was disgusting, bro. Oh.
Ronaldinho soccer.
Ronaldinho.
Calling me Ramovich. Oh, we're ready for it. Oh, we're ready for it.
Did you see the hesitation on the bullet?
The bullet. Oh!
Movement. Yeah, he's dead. He's got enough bullets.
Yeah,
he's got Wade and yeah.
Should get to the wall. Yeah, straight into the Deus Ex Machina. Close enough. Gonna get the scaling off the wall as well. 1-1 a piece. Big left, bringing it on back. And I like how simple that was from left there. I like that it was just secured. We need to just get that into the bag straight away.
That FIFA streak pick was not easy though, brother. I don't know. That was so
that wasn't easy, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. We need to get it into the bag straight away. We need to not mess about. Unlike this situation right here, the base straight away. Andros unfortunately falling for it. Doesn't get much from that interaction. We'll see themselves splattered against the wall once more with another Deus Ex Machina coming their way. We didn't even need to refill the gun.
Don't need to. Deus Ex does it anyway. Same side. Oh, that was grimy. That was hard to see. That is hard to see. What do you do? Answers.
You hope and pray.
Any answers, please. Still not dead. Andros will probably hold us to the burst. I don't know if he's going to have an opportunity to burst. Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows.
He rejected the hug. He said, not here.
He said, what's
Too
this?
warm.
2020 MCM Expo? No hugs. No free hugs. No free hugs. Oh, the haymaker.
Ooh, stop
Nasty
that.
read. Nasty read.
Get here. No RC. Keep it simple into the cup. Oh, yeah.
Wow, Himothy? Himothy. YRC, airborne as well, had to land.
That was a big spend. Big spend and no returns. The interest is high.
Damn, no investments.
No investments.
No bitcoins.
The portfolio's crumbling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it happened last game with Andros kind of throwing away a burst and still won the next round. So it could happen.
I can't see a 2-1 situation coming out for left. But Andros always got into the bag. Really nice reflex. Gets enough tension onto the board as well. Will not. RC after that though, but double it onto the grid and it's strike it. I like it with the slowdown. It's a little bit unfortunate we can't get anything at the grid flame, but big reflect out of it though.
Oh my God, clutch.
Oh my days.
Clutch. That was so important because he had to make sure that he that Levin burst RC'd before Andros. Because if Andros burst first, RC'd first, he was in dire straits. He's got a focus session stream.
Steady.
Oh my
God!
God!
He's a rock type! Ooh! No grapple with the Geo dude though.
What's the other one? Someone else has it.
Grappling?
Sturdy?
Sturdy? You got a rock him on your Onyx.
No, Onyx might have it. Onyx might have it. I think it's like Carbink or something like that. I think Carbink was sturdy. Yeah. Nerd! Almighty legs. Swept the legs. Leffen needs what? It was a mistake giving Popmaster armor, by the way. It was always a mistake.
To the wall.
No kosher.
Get that salt off that.
Back dash on the slide. Head's been doing it consistently. Oh yeah, get your finger right here, mate. And put the finger in the trigger. No time to think.
Andros. Quick with the rounds. Express delivery. Keeping the Kimsel in the front though. Nice defense coming out. The Ric Flair drop for the counter hit. Woo. Oh my. Oh! Why does that work like that? Instant burst as well coming out from the ground. Does get to keep you up over into the corner though. We'll get the day 6 marking it for the wall break as well. Refill that gun onto the positive meter once more. It's building and building and building. Ooh! No.
Oh, really late burst because you had under tension. I would think about Deus Ex.
That was terrifying, bro. That was.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
That might have been the most. That was the best flick I think I've ever seen in my life. That might have been the best flick I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Honest to God, I thought it was going into barrier. 100% thought it was going to go into barrier. I thought it was going to be the crazy extension I've ever seen in my entire life.
It was super smart that Leffen was like, I want to get over this before you wake up. But it's because he shot on the way in. Why would he think to flick there? He is pop. He is chumkin.
I don't know. I feel more mortal every day when I watch these.
Mere mortals. Oh my, a double Ric Flair?
Oh my days. Woo. Sound like a
he didn't
oh my days. Leffen trying to get that shut down now. Onto the slumps. Not ending it there. I guess no tension on the side, but we will end in it. We're just a Superman punch after the RC. On that edge for the reset. And just trying to get this done and dusted.
Oh.
Instant base, no mass about it.
Flick that, it was in range for the shockwave. Oh my, what a dash forward. Forest, that was kind of gangster, I'm not gonna lie to you. Can't get Deus Ex. Oh my, that was sick, that was actually. That was
focus to get the last minute attention?
The Kara.
My man said, where is it?
Man did Kara into tension. That was disgusting, yeah. You know what? The reset's inbound, let's keep it 100. Unless the Vamos comes in full effect, it looks like Leffen's going to take this and reset the bracket. He's got to deal with...
Oh, big base coming out from Andros. 5D gunshot happening once more. You can't block it all day. Reset coming out from Big Left. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
And the thing is, it's a reverse score from last time, the 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2 back.
Keeping it close.
Yeah. So it took the third set for Leffen to beat Andros.
They're now 5-5.
Oh, is that beyond
No,
Headstomper and
I
Hessen?
can't count.
It's
5-5. It's
challenging.
7. It's 7-8.
Oh, you're doing actual.
I'm doing
not
from.
sets, you're doing matches.
I'm doing from Headstomp.
Right. Okay. I thought
It
you
was
were doing
5-5 last time around.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't do maths. Why can't I do maths today?
sets. Calculator, at it ready?
Calculator. Chat, give me a calculator. It was 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
I've only just said like a pin code. An easy, simple one. Has Levin found the code to beat Andros though right now? It's looking like he kind of has.
It's on the cards, definitely. Levin's got the ability to do it. We need to just work around, obviously, what Andros is really just throwing out. But I kind of like it. It's like a sleeping giant. We're waiting for sort of Levin to not make that mistake, but Andros to make that move, and they find that motion. A Hail Mary of a burst, but is it? Oh, it might be calculated. And you know what? I like it. The respect from Levin. The turnaround as well for it. The YRC, the weight.
I think that's really important what you said, even though it dropped in combo is very.
Shaggy. No Scooby snacks here, but the full dinner.
I wanted to say what you planned about the burst being respect. That was the respect, and that's what he didn't want to happen.
Yeah.
He didn't want to get his pockets ran, and it happened anyway. He went into his fanny pack.
Run
he just said,
them
"Wherever you go."
pockets. Give me your bum bag.
Bum bag. You don't want to mess up on that one. Definitely said bum bag.
Bum bag, yeah.
I mean, it is part. Sometimes he shows you his bum up. Show him booty.
Ooh, 5D gunshot into the corner. No tension, but we are going to focus up. 4 left in the chamber in our 6 shooter. Nice catch onto the back dash. Unfortunately, not much more from it. The charge 5D into the gunshot once more. It's going to be enough to go around the piece.
Let's rock. Look at the delays. Oh my. The delays in space. And I mean, he's definitely in pop buster range. He's definitely in it, right?
The thing is, Levin this entire time has been in pop booster range. Yeah. Sometimes obviously doing TP-ups, trying to keep that zone, but Levin has constantly been in that range. Andros at any point can just throw that out. But I like it. It's the confidence that Levin exude in them moments where it's like, I know you're not going to do it. And I know if you do it, I've got the response for it.
The sickest thing is Levin is dealing with Hammerfall so well. The first 2 kind of hit, but now he knows I either have to hit you twice before you RC or make sure I RC before you. Now he's really controlled the jump scare effect of the jump kiss.
Oh,
Pistol
the
whip.
2S just hit him on that tipper range. When did Morph get a firearm?
In my strive.
Hey, yo, Mugen.
Mugen, definitely Mugen.
That is crazy. This is definitely a grand finals left if you've ever seen one. Oh! Stop that. Stop
Not
that.
fair. Not fair. I couldn't say anything. I was drinking. Not fair.
Oh, ready for it though there. Still caught into the corner though. The fact that it was the instant heat knuckle just to pop them back into that situation. Big deflect to get out of that. Big flick back into the corner though. Bogeys. Oh, not here though. Get mid. Bang.
Buster!
I feel it. The Vamos.
Yeah.
I feel it from Spain.
Oh! How did that all whiff? Why did the 5P whiff there? Hello? What is going on? Okay, we're back to hitting stuff. Nice. There you go. These bullets never miss.
Refill that chamber. Focus looking a little low. We need to tap up onto that, but positive meter coming off through. Finally going over to the right-hand side, but once again, just getting the win.
He's so good. He's so damn good. I'm telling you, he's got to read all those flicks, though. He hasn't got to read in the flicks.
Big spin on the reflex.
Oh, no.
I'm just looking at it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It went to the wrong side. Can we still do show with it? Wait. Oh, my days.
Take it back, Keno.
I'm taking it back. I'm lightheaded.
Take it back. You're the fucking wrong one here, bruv. You are. You thought you messed up. You're crazy. You show some respect. You show the respect.
Andros, my lord, my god, I'm so sorry. Vamos. El Nino? I don't know, that's the only bit of Spanish I know. Number 9.
How dare you?
That was, oh!
Bro, please put the bullets in quicker. That was almost devastating.
T4, I can't keep my eyes off this game. It is insane. I want to keep going looking at my notes. I want to add some information, dump some stuff. But then I look up and I'm just like, that's a crazy interaction. I need to keep my eyes on this.
Clipped him. Gruda. Punish. No RC. Wants to be for shenanigans.
Keep it there for the Garuda.
Gas.
My days! And the instant burst takes away. Does not want him to come there. Slides in to get the knockdown. Flick going away. We've got some tension on the side. On the Goomba stun. Oh, no! Oh!
He tried. He tried to interrupt the hammerfall with the
I need
armbar.
a shower after this.
I can't believe he dropped that. That was almost such a sick confirm. Yeah, no, I am perspirating. I am perspirating. Lefton needs to lock back in immediately and not get
what a backdash! Rolling it to the other side. Gonna get the wall break as well, unfortunately. Nah, where'd you get that extra meter from?
He's carring. He's carring into tension, did you not know? Oh! No more Goombas. No more Goombas.
Let me show you the Koopa Troopers.
It was bound to happen, eventually. It was bound to happen.
Had to.
But
Andros.
it's fine. Keep doing that because that response is only when he's got tension.
Yeah. Oh my days, instant with the kicks. Instant with the guns. K set already, running up.
Yikes.
Roll on through as well. Leffen trying to get this to a 2-2 situation. You've got that reset already. You can't be letting Andros run away with it. The Rick Flick. This is so much damage. Where did it go? A lost and found?
Shaggy? Hey. We have a mystery on our hands. Where's the scaling?
I'm gonna need Freddy to figure this out.
Scaling's not the same. Decent damage though. Has to be careful. Andros has Mia. Oh my god. Internet Contempt Kid missile. All the way to the other side.
Oh, no bullets in the chamber.
Oh my gosh, please. There's no way. There's no way. He's going to die before burst. Oh my gosh. Levin locked in last minute. All the L's. Is he going to hold one though? Is he going to be a loser too? Right now, it's looking good for him to make this comeback. Oh my gosh, flick that back.
Flicks on the gunshots are so wild, putting away the target. Poster coming on through. Andros got the corner right here. Caro once more. No tension to keep it going, but it's locked in the corner. You and me, son.
That was a nasty 6 feet. That had evil intent behind it, bro. That 6 feet was nasty. Oh! Man gave him the high DG. Yes! He gave him the PC Triple H. Family friendly.
Missile coming on through. Big reflect coming out from Leffen. Tournament life on the line here. Big PRC so we can restart the train over into the corner. We've got a lot of tension on our side to get the blue off going. Nice into the throw. Chambers looking empty. It's Interaction City.
He's got no bullets.
He got no bullets.
Oh my, he's
I need more bullets.
Oh,
we don't need bullets. We don't need bullets.
Yo, that's Gung Fu. Gung Fu, bro. He just handed feet. I don't need bullets. It's a show. Gung Fu, he's only got one in the chamber. Show me. Show me.
Oh, it's a whiff shot. Mission on target. Oh, Daze's Magana. Not gonna kill though.
Jumpkin survives the focus.
Oh, the flick back. Watch. Yo. Right good.
Insane in the last moment. Andros with the pop buster. Levin was so close to giving us the last game. But bro, Andros' composure in the last moments when it was all going downhill was insane. And another W goes to Wandros.
He's got hands. He's gonna use them. He's got hands. He's gonna use them. Oh my goodness.
Damn, the Rezel curse.
The Rezel curse.
The Rezel curse.
My man said smite onto you.
It was delay phase because it didn't work in the first set.
Smite you. The 2012 curse.
The 2012 curse. Pre-rollback. Oh, Andros wants in. Andros wants in.
Andros. You can chat one? Let's chat one.
That was intense.
I'll be real. You've aged me by 20 years. I'm no longer 27. I am 47. Thank you very much. But I mean, congratulations. That's another 100 points onto the board. 200 now. That actually rocketed you past Leffen onto the Arc System World Tour table and into what is now the European run of tournaments. It sets you up in a fantastic position to obviously now get qualified, because last time around it was late. It was late in the bracket. Now we can see you there. Do you reckon?
I was like 4 points away from qualifying last year. But I think I can qualify this year.
I believe in you. Chat believes in you. How are you feeling right now, though?
Incredible. That was intense. I got like the last rounds, I was a bit shaky, but I managed to keep it together.
You were saying that the composure, obviously, on that last bit then, obviously with the pop buster coming on through, I was gobsmacked. I definitely thought Leffen had you into the corner. I definitely thought we were going to see like another game into that. Obviously, head stomper, it was a 3-2-1, it was close. Last, obviously, on that reset was also very, very close, but that was great composure. I mean, thanks. I am gobsmacked. It was insane.
I wanted to ask her, what went through your mind when Leffen reset the bracket? What went through your mind when Leffen reset the bracket?
Nothing really, just 3 more games.
Just 3 more games?
Yeah, just 3 more games. That's all I thought. Like,
just 3 more games.
Just 3
That's elite mindset.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that way you don't, you have a clear mind going into every match.
Yes.
It's not like, oh, I lost. It doesn't mean that I can't win 3 in a row. Like, it's definitely doable, especially with Potter and the way you play with the reads. Was there anything that Leffen did that made you stop doing something?
He did an OS I've never seen before, where J2K 5P is 6P above. But apparently if you buffer throw, you beat 6P. I was really impressed by that. And now I will have to learn how to beat that. Also, Super P COSs were very clean. Like overall, I was very impressed. Like from last showing, like Leffen did homework.
Okay. I mean, even with the result, with the 1 set, and I think he had to do double homework because of you and Rezel. Because he didn't want to lose to Rezel as well. So
I also homework.
Yeah, I mean, he is a student of the game for sure. Any game that he touches.
That's why obviously we've seen you in grand finals and that. And that's why we've seen him in grand finals as well.
Yep. I mean, what now? Because you can only have you take your 3 best results from gold events, right?
Yeah.
And you've got 2 wins. So you can win 1 more and then never have to do a gold event again.
I'll try. My next is mix-up, but I know a lot of strong players. Dase, Patachu, Krilu, Neos. All great players are going there, so that's going to be very hard.
Do you feel confident in regards to obviously some of them? Because we know Patachu recently has been a tier, obviously online, offline as well. I feel like in the regards to the European circle, he's one of the strongest to fight right now. What are your thoughts on Patachu then?
I think Patachu might be one of the best players I can spot in the region right now. Probably because now they have Krilu to practice constantly. So like I need to do homework on Sin, definitely.
Right. Okay.
Like these 2 weeks are gonna be interesting.
Massive. They're gonna be massive. And you know what? Congratulations once more. That was
thank you.
That was peak Guilty Gear. And I'm so glad I could watch it today.
Yeah, you and all the top players, everyone in the top 8 made our job way easier because of all the matches. So I definitely appreciate that, man. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. Let you rest up.
Thank you.
Save the tech. Don't talk about the tech until, mix up.
Take care, everyone.
What a legend of the game. That was insane. I truly, I'm glad I can share that team with some of them people.
Too hype.
I need a shower.
I need a shower. I need to recover my throat, and then we need to do more commentary. But that's going to be it for Guilty Gear Strive here at HESSEN Crash. Been a blast as always. Shouts to you. Shouts to Sir who was on earlier. She held it down for sure. We'll see her on Street Fighter with me a bit later than me and you and Skullgirls. This was in the wrong order. My voice is completely destroyed. But yeah, that is going to be Andros taking the bulk of the points, 100, 45 for Leffen, and then 25, I think, is for Rezel. And everyone in the top 8 do get something that doesn't mean anything.
No. You do get some points, obviously, to walk away with. And yeah, obviously added to that tour as well. We're early in the tour. We're getting them results in, making them choices, giving you a pool to select from. Andros has a healthy pool to select from now, though. We are going to be ending the stream just shortly, but I think we are going to be going on to the award ceremony. And oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. As traditional from Hessen, we get these lovely vases. I don't know what the traditional name is for them.
For vase?
Vase?
Maybe Vast is the singular.
You're asking the dyslexic man.
Vase. Yeah, done it. Drinking. Oh, so wine jug.
A wine jug?
A wine jug. Yeah, not glasses. A wine jug. Ah.
It's made in like the little town of Hessen, which is like just west of Frankfurt.
Right. Okay.
That's why it's called Hessen Crash.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Pretty rainbow. Are we streaming the ceremony?
Ich hoffe doch. Test,
Are we
test.
streaming
Okay.
this?
Oh, you're doing it?
Because we haven't got a camera for the players. But that's us. They don't want to see us.
Nah, no, I'm saying just spin it.
Oh, just spin it around. Are we streaming the ceremony?
Yep. Ceremonies right now, yeah.
Are we streaming this bit?
I'm saying we're doing it on the camera.
Yeah, can do. We're going to do it on the fly. Spin, spin, spin.
Looking like a Batman Beyblade.
4B3? Yes!
The command list.
4B3.
The command list for the Batmans.
4B3, all day, baby.
I say how I see it. I say how I see it from Exod. It's a Beyblade.
It's a Beyblade.
Beyblade, Bedfall, Headspin.
Deja vu Beyblade, yeah.
Replay.
So, closing words?
From us?
All right. Thank you. Now, the top 8 ceremony for GGST Drive. Give it up for our top 8. On place 8, we got Afanea and Sammy. Where are they? Congratulations. Very well. And yeah, you can stand here so the camera sees you. For place 5, we have Yoish and Nayudo. And from North Germany, for place 4, Shang Bedang, who is outside. Where is he? Shang! Run! Faster, 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 faster. Top 4. And for the top 3 now, from Ukraine, Reza. Hailing from the far north in Sweden, we got Leffen. And, of course, big boy, the Potemkin Buster from the Spanish desert, Andros! Congratulations for the top 8. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank the players for playing. We had a lot of fun. Thank you for the commentators providing entertainment, and I hope we will see you each next year again, and even more for combos. And yep, the stage is yours.
Cool.
Yeah, you did it as well.
We back 1, 2. Can you hear our stream well? Yeah, they can.
We got Say back as well. Say, you watched that. What do you think of that?
I mean, that was gassed. I mean, all I'm going to say, and I agree with the EMEA lot for saying this as well, the face of a man who successfully flicks a bullet is the face of Gap.
Yeah, he's kind of Gap.
That was a sick grand finals, bub. Actually sick. But no, shout outs to Leffen. Shout outs, of course, to Andros. Incredible top 8. And I mean, go next. That was just one tournament of many on the schedule.
I want to say real quick, the top 8 had no repeat characters.
Nah.
No repeat characters.
Nah.
Zao, Asuka, Happy Chaos, Pot, Jacko, Bicon. Oh, I can't remember the other one.
Zato.
Did I say Zao? Maybe I didn't. We'll go Zao. We'll say Zao again. But yeah, no repeat characters. No Leo though. Sad.
But I mean, keywords there from Andros. Go next. Mix up around the corner. We've got Ragnarok in Argentina. Obviously, after that, the big one with crossover again back in Germany. Obviously, Evo as well. It's going to be a hell of a tour. Points on the line. Chat, thank you for being with us. We're going to close out now. I'm going to do some Skullgirls. Peace.
And we are back with the top 8 for the Arc World Tour Gold event over here in Frankfurt, Hessen Crash. I'm just Dave. I'm here with the one and only, the German juggernaut. It is Toast. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be back for more Granblue as always, and it's honestly become a bit of a Hessen Crash tradition of us doing the top 8 for Granblue.
It is.
So very happy to be back on the mic with you as always, brother, and I'm very happy to look at this wonderful bracket that we have here for the top 8 for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Incredibly stacked as always. People are already yelling yummers in the background. And we have, on the winner's side of things, we have Skill versus Arufu, the French team kill to start us out into an immediate German team kill, which we're going to have quite a lot of today. We have Saki versus Citizen. Over on the loser side as well, we're going to have even more German action with Vittori and Bonsai, as well as Tai and Yuna. So there's going to be a ton of German team kills today, but of course, you know, repping the home country, the German scene, one of the strongest in Europe, if not in the world.
If you're in Germany, you have to face the Germans. I was talking to the French outside, and what Arufu said is Germany, unironically, probably the strongest region in Europe at the moment, just like consistency-wise. Yeah. And I think I have to agree, right? Again, you were talking about the German team kills. Kind of hard when 2/3 of your top 8 is made up of Germans. But for now, we have the French battle. It's going to be Skill versus Arufu. Skill having started to juggle back between the Saurus and the Beatrix, but up against the Sandalphon, this Saurus is coming through. First game coming our way here for the winners, top 8. Skill up against Arufu. Let's engage.
Let's get in there. But yeah, Arufu, a player who I really think has really come into his own recently. Someone who's already been a big name, even all the way throughout base Granblue. Someone who's been an incredible just competitor. But I think ever since he started switching to Sandalphon, ever since he started representing this character, he's been on another level. I truly feel like he has leveled up in the last few months with this character really, really hard. We saw a lot of glimpses of that over at Headstomper.
Definitely. Yeah, Headstomper was definitely the event that convinced me that not only is Arufu back, he is back more than ever. But he still needs to get through Skill, the winner of Guyana Cup earlier this year. Incredible competitor here, and of course the master of the pressure. Arufu's spacing has been really, really nice so far, but at the moment, Skill has been doing really well, denying him access to that fire mode that he loves so much.
Absolutely. Beautiful conversion there from Arufu. Is going to be able to carry all the way into the corner there. Nice awareness, of course, using the 2-1-4U to get an extension anywhere.
Weakest shoulder, by the way. We got Fittison and Aria on the side.
That's Ken, bro. Come on. They're only going to put him in Fatal Fury. They're not putting him in Granblue as well.
That's crazy. That's absolutely demented. Arufu at the moment just controlling Skill really nicely, keeping him outside of that dreaded 6XL range, but you can only do it for so much. Get that 2M here, immediate twin ball back. Oh, woo!
Once again, Arufu opting to go 42-1-4U to get all of that corner carry. Another really strong thing about Sandalphon, you can route in a way where only for 50% of your meter, you're going to get really, really strong corner carry, almost corner to corner. And Arufu, incredibly good as well at using that U fireball to stop those approaches from Skill. In the fire mode now as well, something that he has favored throughout pretty much the entirety of Headstomper as well, and most of this bracket. Just getting the option to extend his fireball pressure even further, get even more plus frames, and of course, the dreaded jump scare, the 2-on-4H.
The neutral from Arufu is just absolutely inspiring at the moment. And yeah, again, we have this fire mode, of course. Hasn't come into play just yet, right? But it adds so much damage, it adds so much conversion. It's absolutely beautiful. Second game coming our way here. Shadows the first to 3, Shadows to Dudikov, of course, who made his way here as well. Arufu very much in control now. Fire has been activated, but the Roundhouse Fang giving Skill some time to breathe and some time to formulate his own offense. Oh my days!
Yeah, nice use of the UDP there from Skill. Of course, that hitbox will get you from anywhere, pretty much vacuums you in. And that's going to be Arafu finding some nice little stagger pressure here. Still, once again, in the fire mode. It's going to be on the receiving end of 10% more damage, of course, one sees in any of these power-up states. And that can be really spooky if you're up against Thoros, a character who already does a ton of damage every time.
Definitely. But Arafu really holding on to that state as well. Wants to keep the EX cash out for when he needs it. Very nice side switch, tries to go for throw, Skill not interested though. Backdash into the corner, BC gets him through. Oh my days, the low straight after faking the throw, and Arafu taking it to the dome. Skill picks himself up around.
Absolutely, keeping things simple there as well with the basketball combo, not even risking any sort of drops. I really like that from Skill. He's already very, very consistent at all of his conversions, but he still always, you know, makes sure to go with something that he's never ever going to drop, and that's something that I think has to be really valued when you're such a strong tournament player.
DPing through the meaty from Skill, but the BC immediately comes out. Another DP ripped out from Arafu. Backdashing, tries to go for the far heavy, but can't quite get there. Finally, able to block out one of these Roundhouse Fangs all the way to the corner. We go with the bounce as well. What an incredible character.
Yeah. And one of the big strengths as well of that combo routing for Soundless is that you don't have to spend the heavy cooldown for the 2-on-4 for the tackle. So you actually get to keep the threat of the buffed 2-on-4H, which can make you bluff at pretty much any point after you finish your combo, and that's something that's incredible for Soundless.
It's really, really good here. Arafu cashing out, but immediately reapplying, spot dodging the U rush punch. Absolutely surgical. Arafu is dominating the set right now.
Yeah, and I mean, what did I say? This is not the same Arafu that we saw a few months ago.
You did, absolutely. Again, like, Head Stomper was a reveal, but now this is the fruition here. Arafu has gone out of the Chrysalis. He's coming out here, another Roundhouse Fang going wide. Skill getting really, really twitchy with these reversals, and Arafu is really abusing it quite nicely. BC blocked out and utilized as well from Arafu, keeping it in the corner.
Yeah, Skill not biting on the attempted shimmy right there. Just going for the jump out, fighting his way out of the corner, tooth and nail, and that's something that Thoros is really good at. He has so many plus unblock mids that he can just kind of toss out, that you can just brawl your way out of a corner situation. You don't need to always make hard reads to get out, you can just brute force it.
Absolutely. Skill finding another connection here and is able to equalize at 1-2-1. Which is very, very impressive because it genuinely felt to me like Arafu was in control a majority of these matches. But I think this is going to be the story of this set because it's Arafu's job to control Skill. Once Skill breaks out, it's over, right? Like, you have to soar his damage and the mid-range pressure. Like, the second you get into the 6XL range, this character becomes oppressive.
Absolutely. Ballsy DP there as well from Arafu. Not respecting the pressure whatsoever. It's going to get caught out here by a rush punch, so this is going to hurt a ton, of course. Once again, taking 10% more damage from being in the fire state, but this back throw is how we could get things started. Oh no!
Very unfortunate here, bit of a wonky hitbox, but Arafu Skill cannot be mad about that. Oh my days, the whip button with the SPA, but it's blocked out!
Yeah, it's a little bit too slow on that one.
Why does it recover so fast? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a Saurus moment if I ever saw one.
Absolutely.
Another Roundhouse Fang coming in near the rush punch, of course, straight into Arafu's face. Throws are rejected so far. BC gets him through the 1,000 stars. Backdash again, really, really cautious of these throws. Does not want to give away the neutral control, but Skill, surely but securely approaching. Makes a bit of a misjudgment here, and Arafu immediately going in for the punish.
Yeah, and once again, you can really see Arafu optimizing his routing. That's something that he really does excel at with the character, and Soundless is a character who already has pretty stable routes. He already has pretty consistent stuff if you want to go for the simple routes. But if you really optimize, the character can really cash out. And wow, what a challenge right there. Doesn't have the resources, sadly, to get the kill. And this is still very spooky. Skill still has the install. Still had an opportunity, but the fadeaway JU comes through right there.
Very nicely done here, but yeah, that Fundoshi install definitely very scary, especially since now you do not lose the meter, so Skill is able to go for these very, very funny setups with the Raging Beam. But for now, Arafu back in control. Skill, though, just waiting for his opportunity, going out. The U-Rush Punch connects, gets some wall bats as well. Coast to coast throw, rejected, but Skill still in Arafu's face.
Oh, this gets caught out by the 2-on-4U with no mercy. This is going to hurt quite a lot. It's going to be, once again, a lot of corner carry into the fire install as well. Arafu in a really, really dominant position now after that stray hit on the 2-on-4U.
It's very cool how Arafu has been consistently like controlling Skill's movement with these 2Ls. Because he's been using these 2Ls at like these max distances, Skill isn't really allowed to run up. Oh my god, the meaty though!
Punch him and take him to the goal.
I think he's dead.
He might be dead.
Can somebody check on the silent phone?
Yeah, it's looking like he's dead.
Can't quite see him. God, this character's so cool.
He is so cool.
And Skill taking the lead with 2-1 up against Arafu. Let's see what Arafu finds, because I think the game plan is very solid. It's just that Skill keeps finding these great ways of weaseling his way out of the contraptions that Arafu is setting up for.
Yeah, and the thing as well is, you know, it's once again with Zorus' damage output, you only really need that one good hit on something like a U-Rush Punch on a backdash, and your life total is immediately in your favor.
Yep, absolutely. Skill. Okay, for the classic pressure, punching 1,000 stars. Arafu wanting to eat up a little bit of space, but immediately gets hit by that standing far close out. Skill. Getting bomboed as well. Every time I see that move, I'm like, all right, the combo's done, and then he bounces against the wall. The sponge!
Still staying patient on defense right there, finds a good spot to BC out. Once again though, Arafu repaying him in kind for that. What a whiff punish into the impact knuckle, and this is going to be death. And this is going to be a match point situation here for Skill.
Arafu needs to lock in right now. He said the loser's side almost looking more dangerous than the winner's side. So he definitely doesn't want to fall into that shark pit. But for now, Skill just about to do that, throw that man into the water, let him drown. Power Geyser, throw rejected. The anti-air with the 2H. Rarely seen, but always efficient. Huge damage coming in, and a simple meaty is going to do it. Arafu getting sent down to losers.
Yeah. Crumbled a little bit there on that final game, but still, Skill with an incredible display. Once again, it seems that someone who works hard still can't beat someone who's having fun.
That's true. That's absolutely true. That is my absolute masterpiece, by the way. I am so proud of that. Talking about proud, I'm very proud to welcome all of our panel guests.
Yep. We have John Lethally, who has returned.
Jonathan Lethally. I love Latch so much. It's really easy prey if you look at it.
Fukuhara
is here personally as well. We have a cat, and we have a rat. Like we have
the real Saki.
We do have the real Saki right here as well. Talking about the real Saki, he has split into two, committing mitosis, and is now using his human form to start fighting against his good friend and long-standing training partner, Fidesen.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of the classic European, or at least German grand finals, right? Fidesen versus Saki is a classic of classics. It's always going to be a matchup that's going to come up, especially on the course of these top 8s. And I'm always happy to see those two play. Of course, you know, Fidesen, very, very long-time friend of mine. So it's been really cool to see that he's always had, you know, ever since Saki really became a driving force in the community towards the end of Base Grand Blue.
Yep.
It's been really cool to see that these two have had this really brotherly rivalry the entire time. They've always been practicing together. They've always been getting ready. Even the fact that you know, Saki ended up picking Nier over for the first season of the Arc World Tour was actually because Fidesen asked him to pick up the characters so he can practice against players like Zippy.
Yes. It's just really, really cool, and it's just two players that are really good at pushing each other further and further, right? Like that is the true W of a good community, where you engage with the whole community, you talk to everyone, you get to push each other further, right? It's not just Saki Fidesen, it's everyone in these community discords just playing matches after matches after matches. And of course, thing that I always like to mention, Saki, the community coach. This man has seen more matches of Grand Blue that probably more than Fukuhara at this point.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Yeah, Saki is someone, once again, I mentioned it yesterday when I was on commentary for the pool section of the tournament.
Yep.
Is that Saki really is someone who always puts others first, always puts the community first, and has spent a whole bunch of time, invested a whole bunch of hours on doing free set reviews for people, on just helping people out, giving advice, making sure that people get to grow in the community alongside him, and that's something that I think is really, really cool. With even more creaturas being deployed in the background as well. We got a Nier as well.
We have the Nier.
And another one. Oh my God! They're multiplying.
We have the other Nier as well.
Yeah.
It's Pim. It's Pim.
Yeah, we got the Nier and the Nearlet. The little.
More creatures. Hold up. Can I outsource this real quick, Tira? Shout out to Tira for being literally the best person on TO on this gorgeous earth.
Yeah, I mean,
very happy.
The beating heart of 2BCU.
Absolutely, 1000%. Buttons are being assigned right now. Very, very serious business.
Yeah. And I mean, you always got to be, and this is the thing with Saki as well, not only does he play against his opponent, he also plays against the person who's going to be sitting down after him, because he always turns off all the technical inputs, and then people don't notice until they're like way too far into their set.
It's so funny.
People mess up their super input because, as it turns out, Saki turned the damn thing off.
Sometimes, you know.
That happened at Head Soper, actually.
I know.
Yeah.
The thing is, Saki is just kind of a force of nature at this point, right? Like, you just need to...
He is inevitable.
You need to plan around the Saki effect. What's he doing? Hold on.
What's he doing?
He's kneeling before Fukuhara. He's praying. He got this beautiful Nier bag from Bonsai, by the way. From Mick, excuse me. Shout outs to Mick, BBCF champion of Hessen Crash 2025.
Unk still got it.
He does still have it. Sometimes old people are cool, you know.
We said like Mick is about to die of old age. I mean, if you're older than 30 in the fighting game community, that's just what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. As somebody who is older than 30, that is 100% correct. I just feel old and ancient. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the Sam, but I think it's going to be back soon. In the meantime, though, we're watching this very intense neutral.
Very intense button check going on right now. Both of these guys, they're not even button checking anymore, they're just doing shit.
I mean, that is what button checking is, right?
Yeah.
Do you actually check something when you're doing button check? It's just a combo exhibition.
Very
Yesterday,
true.
It was very funny during Blaze Blue. We had a button check, and somebody just immediately did a super on his opponent, so he just sat there for 5 seconds having to watch the whole animation. That's the mind game that you need to do during button checks. All right, Fittison versus Saki here. Fittison, of course, on his new nuclear device, the Beatrix, coming in. I really like he still needs to clean a few things up. Like he ain't spaced just yet, but this Beatrix kind of scary.
Definitely. I mean, Beatrix is a character who's always going to be scary. I think I could let my dog pilot this character and it would be really spooky. But Fittison especially, I mean, Fittison, if you put him on any sort of top-tier adjacent character, destruction will follow in its wake. There will be naught but ashes left. It is crazy. Like, Fittison is so good at picking up characters quickly. He just has such incredibly strong fundamentals across every single game that he plays, which is also why he tends to be pretty strong whenever a new game comes out.
Dude!
Yeah.
While we've been absolutely creaming up Fittison, Saki has been playing the neutral of his life. Fittison is being very proactive with these far heavies, trying to control Saki, throwing out these far ends, but at the moment it doesn't. Although Beatrix unleashes her full potential when she is at low health, the Delta Clock claims another victim. Saki has one more chance here. Star Chaser coming in. The DP is through. No combo, but it's fine.
Oh my
Let's
God.
get it, baby!
With the hard
That's why he's my GOAT!
just with the immediate hard call out there on the DP from Citizen, just armoring through, getting the hit and getting the kill. Beautiful reaction there on the Brainlet Bringer, just getting himself a nice chunk of damage going. Back to the corner.
Saki staying very patient here again. He doesn't need to do too much. And again, baiting out these far heavies. Hard to whiff punish, but you can do it. We've seen it done already, and Saki will only improve. Embarrassed Blade Ender coming in here. Saki just mashing, walking himself out of the corner right now. Enchanted lands, spaced perfectly, no punish. The safe go.
He is tweaking a little bit too hard, was trying to call. Oh, never mind! I lied! Apparently that still reaches.
It does reach, it doesn't animate. It's good. It's pretty good. Plus frames, 6XL coming out, Citizen pressing in, getting throw once more. Saki does have access to SSBA. This is a one-touch situation, but the Delta clock is ticking away. It doesn't matter, no Saki. Going for the full extension. Give me the combo exhibition, baby.
All the way into the corner, and that's going to be Saki securing himself the first game of the set right now.
He's just hydrating. I love watching Citizen. Every time he plays, he just looks like he is having the most profound fucking thoughts possible. And then you switch back to the game, and he's just unleashing violence every time.
Yup. You can't underestimate that either, lest you end up like Release Bogus. Big shout out.
Shout out Bogus. Make sure to turn into Adam Brawl next week.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, getting right back into things after Citizen took a second to ponder here. Riding straight finds its mark. Command grab right off the dome.
Into the dome as well here. 6XL though connecting Saki, maximizing that damage. Infinite pressure basically. Citizen not committing to a BC, just waiting it out of mid-screen. Light wall into the Frozen Blade. Emerald Blade as well. Just all the blades coming out from this Catalina.
Absolutely. And this really is, the onus really is on Saki to keep Citizen under control in this matchup. Catalina, of course, does have superior range, does have superior control of the neutral, but once Beatrix gets in, it gets incredibly scary, and of course there's always the looming threat of the Riding Free.
Yep. I did not call this Beatrix a nuclear device for nothing. Citizen absolutely explosive on this character. Tries to go for the low follow-up on the auto combo here, but Citizen just pushing it out. BC giving Citizen another turn here. Actually ahead in the diamond management. Saki, though, back in SSBA range. Citizen needs to be careful.
Yeah, nice counter poke into the Raging Strike extension, keeping it simple, keeping it stylish, and getting himself around on the board here. Citizen showing signs of life.
Definitely needs to adjust a little bit here, right? Like, Saki's a very cerebral player. He will show up with a strategy just against you. And who best to deal with Citizen than the person that plays with him every single day for multiple hours?
Very true.
Right and free, straight in there, but the throw coming in here. Back throw too, so Citizen needs to get out of his corner. BC got to do it right and free. Thunderbird straight into the face. Double 6XL and the throw. Saki really keeping Citizen on his toes with these strike throws. Oh my god! He's just let him escape!
Yeah, now Saki is back through the corner, has to find his way out. Down to 1 BP as well, and with Beatrix's damage, we're only like a touch and a half away from death here.
1000%. Goes for the Enchanted Lance. The clash into the throw. Oh my god, to end the guard button. Saki finds himself another kill on Citizen. Just not letting him finish the deal.
Yeah, I mean, Saki has been a wall this entire set so far, and that is how you have to play this matchup. You cannot overextend versus Beatrix. You have to keep her away. You have to capitalize on those 2 M straights, on those far light stray hits, just like Saki right now. Another beautiful reaction there on the Thunderbird. Gonna be extending here though. Citizen gonna be carrying all the way into the corner. Beatrix will always get corner carry on you. That is one of the constants of the universe. Depth, taxes, and you getting put in the corner.
1000%. Command throw into the throw here. Citizen has the Delta clock. Take it away. Saki will blow up on the next hit, but for now the BC keeps him safe. Tick-tock goes the clock, and that is it for Citizen. 1-1 for the Germans.
Yeah, and I mean, a set as even as this is honestly not a surprise, especially considering how much they play. Citizen, by the way, did tell me earlier when we were hanging around at the casual stations that he was feeling incredibly confident today. He was feeling really, really good. He 10-0'd Dudikov in a money match. Really had to rub that in.
Poor Dudikov, man. Poor Dudikov. He's only taken L's this weekend.
It's okay, we're playing first to 3, so it's a W for Dudikov in the end.
Saki, back to character select, bring it out! The potato knight.
Huh?
Hold up.
Hold on.
The only Charlotta.
Actually going in as well, picking the Charlotta, which I think kind of an interesting choice right here, because I don't think the Catalina was working fully. I feel like he kind of had things under control, but...
I think so as well, but I really like the idea of... once you lose the first game, right, like you put up the wall, you put your opponent in a very proactive mindset because you need to get in on that Catalina. If you are now swapping over to the Charlotta and are giving him a completely different game plan to work out, like Saki can be proactive now. He can decide the pace a lot more than he could with Catalina.
Absolutely, Saki finding the first major hit of the game here. Gonna get a full punish on the UDP XXII starter, so this is going to be a massive chunk of damage here. Saki looking for one more hit to close things out. Baits the BC.
It's beautiful, man. Saki, going for that chip damage. It goes, guilty. Saki, finds himself another round here. And yeah, like Charlotta is another character. Like Saki is the only person that really still plays her. So being able to, this is not a character you get sets again.
Yeah, definitely. Citizen going for the link into the ultimate Thunderbird at the end right there. Getting the plus frames, of course, off of the Gremlin hands. Gonna be extending the pressure.
Citizen already slowing down a little bit here. Oh my days. Yeah, just riding in for free. And we're seeing more far heavies again. If Saki just switches back to Catalina now and go back on the whip punishment plan, that would be the funniest thing.
Definitely. For now though, Saki once again down in the bravery point economy, and that's something that I've really noticed with Saki as he finds yet another game here, is he is very happy to spend his bravery points. He very much likes to just not even give it an opportunity to get started. And we're once again going back to character select. Are we gonna get to see the Uwe Man?
If we see Uwe Man, I think Beard. Yeah, I think Siegfried is actually a good counter pick to the. All right, wait, to the crowd. What do you want to see? What do we start to see? Uwe! There we go.
Crowd looking for the Uwe Man.
No
Fukuhara, sadly enough, has taken the Uwe out, the Uwe Man. He is just a mere man now, and there is no need for that when you need to be a god. And you definitely want to be that if you want to take down Saki here with a 2-1 lead over Citizen as we get back into the game.
Very nicely done here, yeah. I don't hate this decision, right? Like, yes, Siegfried could technically deal better with this, but Saki is one game away from winning, and you usually need about a game to adjust. So I like the decision from Citizen here not to take the risk, just keep going on that Beatrix momentum, just hope to be able to control this Gremlin.
Absolutely. Right now he's doing a great job of it. Messes up the meaty situation, unfortunately.
Oh my God.
Gambles on the DP again, and things are going from bad to worse for Citizen right here. There's going to be an extension into the super. Massive damage coming out.
Huge break counter coming in here. The Delta clock is ticking. Should be able to get some good damage off of this. Doesn't kill. Not even the tiny Gremlin. But definitely not going to be a fun situation to be in. Huge explosions coming in here. Tried to bait out the Holy Ladder, but Saki just so patient on this reversal.
Yeah, working on chip damage now as well, though. Citizen trying to back off, trying to get this demon away from him, just going for the riding freeze. The actions without consequences, and the DP has been punished.
Sick RPS. We're keeping the culture alive. Oh my God. All right, Saki not interested in taking any prisoners. Immediately going for the noble strategy. Common straight through. That's the ender too. Oh my God, catches the chicken block from Citizen. Just for the frame kill. Throw is rejected though. Oh my days, another perfectly reactive TP.
Yeah, and again finds yet another hit, and is going to be putting himself on set point off the back of this perfect 7 golden letters for Saki.
What the fuck is going on in chat? All right.
Word.
So true, chat. So true. I can't look at chat right now because Fiddison is fighting for his life.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. The embarrassed plate is super important here. Fiddison has been letting these rip, not just a wake up in general. So I hope that he's going to be able to get these timings down. Far heavy. That's the button of all time. Thunderbirding straight in, but there's the 1,000 hands.
First gets a knockdown off of that as well. Saki still extending the pressure, finds a U-ball, and that's another big chunk of damage. Fiddison once again in the corner. Last chance now.
One more guess from Fiddison. Started to tweak right here. Saki's buffering.
Yeah, he's buffering. He's buffering.
Yeah.
He's tweaking.
He doesn't even need to
He doesn't need to buffer. He only has simple inputs on.
He do be tweaking though. Chip damage about to be set up. BC coming out from Fiddison. Saki just biding his time like a shark. Goes for the low. Gets his ass. Let's go.
At the Saki, Charlotta makes a triumphant comeback here, taking out Fiddison from this winner's side. Of course, he still has a chance left. He's still gonna be keeping things alive in the loser side of the bracket. But man, what a game!
Man, see, that's my streamer. That's my Saki right there. Very nicely done here, Saki moving into this winners finals where he will be facing skill. But first, you know, winners bracket is all nice and easy. That's where like the privileged people go. We're gonna go into the dregs, the shark pit, coming right through the losers bracket for this top 8, coming away on Hessen Crash, completely filled with Germans. Apart and Arafu,
who has now been promoted to German. Nah, but honestly, you cannot take France out of Arafu. I saw the man yesterday in front of the hotel, and he was smoking a cigarette and drinking a black coffee. I was like, yep.
It's the Parisian breakfast. It's the Parisian breakfast. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about the next players that are coming up here. We have Yuna up against Tai. Yuna, one of my favorite players at the moment to watch in general, right? Like, Yuna has been working so incredibly hard this year. She has gone from, like, regular contestant on the weeklies to like the Vera to watch out for, right?
Yeah.
Like if you talk about Vera, you talk about Yuna, you talk about like Yagami, and that is it. Like these are the two people to watch out for. On the other side, Tai, a name you might remember from Season 1, incredibly aggressive Nier back in the day, is now playing Satan himself, Fairy. She's back, Chad. She's back.
Somehow, Fairy has returned.
Shout outs to Beepon. It's his birthday. It was his birthday actually yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, gonna get a late gift here with Tai showing up with the Fairy. Of course, did have a bit of a rough matchup to contend with yesterday. Did get knocked down into the loser side of things, but we're gonna see how things shape up here for Tai. Of course, Yuna not gonna be an easy opponent. Definitely gonna have to keep her at bay. Gonna have to keep her away from him, because once Vera is in on Fairy, it is rough. It is
absolutely is. And like Yuna walked past me, I'm like, you have to win, and she just looked at me with the Sigma stare and was like, I'm gonna stop the Zoner menace. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna stop the Zoners today. We're ending it right here, right now. But yeah, Yuna, Tai, both of them getting primed and ready. Looking at this, what do you like? You were already talking about once Vera gets in, this is where it gets rough. But in order to get in, she needs to navigate this like absolute labyrinth of not just normals but also just creatures that Fairy puts down. Yeah. Which kind of tools should we be watching out for from the side of Yuna to basically do that?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big tools that I think we are going to be seeing in this matchup is the 2-on-4U, because it will teleport toward the opponent, and it's going to be a bit of a jump scare, especially if you catch Fairy mid-setup. Looks like Tai once again just going for the Vikala for the button check. This guy doesn't actually play Vikala. We're not going to be fooled here.
Good.
But Yeah, I mean, you should be playing a good character, so that does make sense.
You should play a character that.
If even a Riot gives up on your character, it's over. You got to do something else.
If the man who is known to be like absolutely masochistic in his character choices says, actually this character is non-functional, then you know shit's fucked up. But yeah, Tai and Yuna going for these button checks here. Let's talk a little bit about Fairy, because she's been making a comeback. People that maybe haven't been around in vanilla, haven't been watching BPOS just dismantle everyone with
I mean, not just
her.
BPOS, even at EVO Japan, Fairy actually ended up taking the win.
That's true.
Which,
that's absolutely true.
Despite Saki going on record and lying, saying that Fairy wouldn't win EVO Japan, she still did.
She did. She absolutely did. Saki really likes to lie, I think, in general. Like, especially if it's about like relative power. Saki does love to spread mistruths.
Learned from the master Aright himself. But yeah, for now, we're going to be going into our match here. Chris Tai going to be repping the Fairy, Yuna going to be repping the Vera. No surprises here, and I don't think we're going to be seeing any sort of character switches from either of these players. Both are very dedicated to their mains. Pretty much Yuna been playing Vera ever since she started playing the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen her playing any other character.
She came in, she played Vera, and she has stuck with Vera. I love character loyalists. This is one of the reasons why I really, really like Europe. People just make it work. Like, Europe and Japan are really, really good about this. Let's see how this goes here. Tai up against Yuna. I talked a little bit to Arefu, who was the person who threw Tai into losers. Not only did Arefu say that Tai should have won that set, he also said that Tai is somebody who doesn't quite, isn't using the scummy moves like 2-1-4-U as much as they should. So I really hope that Tai will be able to, find his inner scumbag and really maximize that grind.
Yeah, and that's surprising as well, because you'd think the Nier player would be all about the dirty stuff, but gonna be going into a pretty calm and collected start to the set right here. A little bit of a handshake in the corner. Yuna finding the first bit of pressure here, immediately attempting the light Yagami and getting put in the corner for her troubles.
GG holding it down, epic style. We're back in the corner at the moment, but there's the Scholar though.
Lumi being deployed as well. Nice interruption right there from Tai. This is going to be a nice extension. Going to be setting up the GG as well, gets the side switch. And now Yuna finding herself in the corner on just 1v3, but a beautiful hit on the Lumi. Minus watch mistake here from Tai. It's going to be punished heavily. We are going corner to corner, coast to coast, and the life totals are even up.
I'm so incredibly happy seeing this. Yuna was somebody that normally was she was very uneven because the anxiety kind of got to her, but she is such a seasoned competitor now that she really is able to get this going. At the moment, Tai just not quite able to get anything started. Another clash into the throw here. Gotta be careful if this becomes a bit... Oh my god! Sorry. I haven't seen Vera in a while.
You always get scared. It's a very spooky experience.
That jump kind of stupid. Luminera, but the back throw coming out from Tai here. Good awareness, gets to the side switch. Oh my god, look at that round. That's so nasty. Ball bounce as well. And here comes Beppo.
We're balling, baits the throw, and that is going to be a huge extension here for Tai. Gets a bunch of damage on the board, and that really is the threat of that super. It's just, it makes these strike force situations even spookier.
Absolutely. Looking for that last wave. Plus the 6XL immediately cashing out.
No Taichis today. Yuna getting the SSPA finish and gets herself the first game on the board. But of course, once again, first and free value here might come into play. You are down but not out. We are definitely giving Tai more time to adjust.
Absolutely. Tai doesn't seem too bothered at the moment, right?
Yeah, he's big chill.
Yeah, he's just hydrated. He's just vibing. But we'll see how it goes. About to go into this second match.
So how's my man wearing a long sleeve in these temperatures?
I have no idea how he does it. I think it's the Southeast Asian heritage. All my SEA friends at the moment are like, oh, this is perfect weather. I love this shit. Another Vera moment coming your way. That was interesting. going for the snaps here. Tai doing the classic here, but look at Yuna just absolutely surgically interrupting Tai's approach with these XXL. Another call out coming out. These jumps have been working out so nicely for Yuna. Didn't quite build the SPA, but it's fine. We don't need it. The media is more than enough. Bam! Power of women propel you.
Posing on him there right at the end. But yeah, Yuna looking to be in a very dominant position for most of the set. Once she gets her offense going, it is just incredibly rough for Tai right now. She's still trying to get something started here with a beautiful anti-air whiffs, unfortunately, on the follow-up. GG not doing him any favors either, and Yuna finds another Scarlet Oak.
Yeah, just looking in here, and this is, like he said, this is Five Nights at Fairies, right? She's just really, really spooked. Another throw coming in here. Yuna hasn't gone for the command throw, by the way, so far, so I'm really waiting for that gorgeous whip punish coming out, and Yuna is going to be able to finish it off 2-0 for Vera Nation.
Absolutely. Just, once again, just finding one hit and capitalizing off of it every single time. Once again, hydrating, staying hydrated, and you really have to. Like, we are sweating in this venue right now. It is going to be 35 degrees today in Frankfurt. We are getting cooked, chat.
If we are actually being cooked in real life. It is kind of a shout-outs to Fuzi, who is just like coaching Yuna in chat. She's not reading chat, Fuzi. you can let it go.
Just let it go.
Shout-outs to having your passport in on this.
Oh my god. Did not need to go there. Unnecessarily violence. Dave, I will be defenestrating Dave.
Shout out to basic travel preparations.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, Fuzi. I love you.
Fuzi gonna be exploding real soon. But yeah, in the meantime, Yuna and Tai once again going in. Tai taking an extra little bit of time to go back to the character selector, take a breather, re-evaluate the game plan right now, because it's looking a little bit sketchy, because sometimes Tai is finding these really good hits, right, where we're snuffing out the approaches from Yuna, but not really getting too much off of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like, I think Tai he's running the classic fairy game plan, but Yuna seems to have come specifically prepared to deal with the Zoner menace. Like she said, I'm going to kill John Zoner today.
A noble goal, that is for sure.
Oh my god! Tai is running for their life. Finally, the 2-1-4U coming out.
Yeah,
get that holo.
Watching Yuna get 50% meter, and you just hear horror, 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 horror.
She's too good. She's too good, Chad. BC coming out. The Beppo is paying it out on Yuna. Ready to pounce. Gets the reset. That is gross. And it's set point. She is playing so incredible.
The crowd's already popping off in the background. And Yuna once again getting some pressure started right here. Lumi being deployed out. Tai getting jumped in on once again. And if you're Fairy, you're a low health character. You cannot take these hits. This really, really hurts.
BC giving Tai another opportunity to get in there. At least this time we didn't get the punish pro. Coming out here, Tai's health melting away. Yuna still coasting. 6XL though, get the corner position, but GG is denied. Beppo able to contain Yuna for now. The Scarlet over stop, get the pickup as well. This is Tai's moment.
Absolutely. Let's say, are we going to see a super setup here? No, instead, just choosing to back off, just not really pressing the advantage. Instead, just keeping it calm, keeping it simple. The SBA going to be coming out. And let's see, are we going to be able to finish things off right here? GG, not quite in the right spacing. Drunk driving just a little bit.
You have to be careful at this point. There is a good opportunity for a laser, but we don't need a Yuna. Going in, she is thrown in. She is going in. Let's get it, baby. She's too good!
Yuna taking it 3-0 here over Tai, but still a very, very respectable showing for someone who, you know, hasn't been around in a bit. You know, someone who we haven't really seen at a lot of these tournaments, and immediately coming back, making a comeback right into the top 8. That is incredibly respectable.
That's what you do. That's genuinely what you do. Like when things aren't working out, you take a break, you disappear, and then you just top 8 at some random major, you know.
That's the method. I mean, if it's that simple, anyone can do it, right?
That's aura. That's aura. That's what you gotta do. Talking about aura here, the number one and number two coming through here with Tori and Bonsai on their way. Mr. Shoot Arrow himself.
Arrows will be shot for sure. And it's going to be interesting as well because I was talking to Bonsai earlier when we were traveling to the venue, and he actually said he's much more afraid of the Vittori Zoe than the Vittori Beatrix.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fumos?
Yeah.
We got tons of Fumos.
We got tons of Fumos. Does he need his?
Oh, he needs it. He needs it.
Yeah, he needs it. Okay.
All right.
Deploying the creature. One of they keep falling over, man. I can't see behind me. There you go.
It's fine. Tira is managing it like she's managing everything.
Yeah. I do still think that John Lethal League is my favorite.
I love Ledge. I love Ledge. Easy prey.
Yeah. Kenno streamed at me several times yesterday because I don't know the character's names in Lethal League. I will keep calling him John Lethal League. I do not care.
I fully
He's
understand.
sick.
The thing is, though, like Raptor is John Lethal League. It's not Ledge. It's Raptor. This guy has not played a single match of Lethal League.
Yeah, that's why I'm bad at fighting games. I said so yesterday as well. If I had played Lethal League, I would be in top 8.
You would be. You absolutely would be. Lethal League players are constructed alternatively.
Definitely. Shout out to Desily once again.
Shout out to Desily.
Lethal League GOAT. Also put in a really respectable performance in this bracket. Made top 16. So you got to give it up to the boy.
Regarding the fact that he doesn't play the games, he always plays really fucking well. Like, all he plays is Lethal League, and he still smokes everyone.
I mean, he did tell me he's washed in Lethal League, though. He did actually tell me. Now, I couldn't believe it, and I still don't believe it to this day. I think he's being too humble. But he did tell me, like, yeah, I'm washed in Lethal League. All the good players actually traveled here, so I'm cooked. I don't believe it. I believe in a Destiny sweep.
He keeps downplaying it.
Yeah.
By the way, like, Lethal League up next here on the channel, so after you witness Peak, you can witness more Peak.
Even more Peak.
Coming your way on to BCU2. Let's talk a little bit about, the Beatori. Very classic.
Which we're not going to be seeing today, because I believe it's going to be the Zoe Tori entirely.
Really?
Yeah. So Vittori has been playing Zoe the entire bracket so far.
Oh,
even yesterday during top 16, he did not switch. Even as he was about to get knocked down into losers, he actually kept playing Zoe entirely.
Yeah.
And Bonsai told me earlier today, as I was saying, that he's much more afraid of the Zoe than he is of the Beatrix, actually. Because Beatrix is a matchup that Bonsai, of course, has studied. But Bonsai is someone who will grind the ever-living hell out of every bad matchup for his character, which tend to be plentiful, especially in Rising. But he's just been making it work, right? But Zoe is kind of an unknown factor. Of course, there are a few dedicated Zoe mains. We do have, players like Try to Complete, for example. But still.
Nahiu, you can't say that. That's rude. But also you're right. But also you're rude. That's fucked up. And evil.
Toxic chat. Anyway, Bonsai, once again, did say that he's much more scared of the Zoe, which is a character you don't get to see that much, and a matchup you don't get to play that much, especially at a really high level. And Vittori seems to really have faith in the Zoe pick, because, again, he's been sticking with it the entire time.
I genuinely think, shoutouts to the button check Ladiva, by the way. It makes me very happy. Vittori, I think Zoe is actually a really nasty pick up against Beterra, not just because of the matchup unfamiliarity, because if anyone knows the match, like, Bonsai plays this game so fucking much.
Yeah.
If anyone has actually managed to somehow find Zoe matchup experience, it's
gonna be
Bonsai.
it.
But if the more that I think about it, the more, you Lightning specifically is the thing that scares me.
Yeah.
Because if, Bonsai needs to commit to the arrows at some point, if you get bought by you Lightning, you're in hard knockdown, you have to gamble on the reversal, it's not a good time.
Yeah. And I mean, we actually saw U Lightning used to great effect by Salzor, I believe, in the pool section of the tournament yesterday, actually taking it over Hacksound by virtue of shimmying with U Lightning the entire time.
Yep, it's such a good move. Again, Zoe seems like a character that is one buff away from being a genuine force in the meta.
Yeah.
So we'll see how Vittori will execute that. Of course, Vittori, somehow of a magician being able to get the maximum out of these lower tier characters.
Yeah. Bonsai is the best at playing characters that nobody wants to play against, even though they're not good.
Yep. Absolutely. But yeah, we'll see how it goes for now as Vittori and Bonsai are entering the arena. Letting these intros rock as well, of course. Both of them big fans of their characters. Coming our way. I'm curious. I'm so curious. Because I'm thinking about formulating a game plan against Zoe, but I don't know how I would approach it. You can't be too passive. Because then she just goes in and gets the... Oh my days, what? Alright, that's a way.
Way to get started for sure. L-Dragon, of course, still an incredible projectile going to be coming through here. Netting Vittori a nice little bit of pressure, but Bonsai immediately opting to go for the BC. The U-Butterfly coming in as well. 6XL into the full conversion. And Bonsai, once again, the most annoying thing about fighting Bonsai is no matter what janky hits he gets, he has every single optimal conversion for every situation, no matter what.
He does.
Every single time.
He should have been a Blaze Blue player. That's like Blaze Blue player quality.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. But yeah, Bonsai finding that first round at the moment. Vittori just so aggressive at the moment, trying to go for these DPs, but it's just not working out. Bonsai consistently not just blocking them out, but we saw the 2x punish as well in the first round. Let's see how this goes. Good block from the side of Vittori at the moment, keeping himself safe. BC finally gets him out of the corner for a little bit, but it's not going to go for long. U-Butterfly is out. This is dangerous. Blocks them forever. Gets a refund too. Shoot arrow.
Arrows are being shot right now. We're also dangerously low on Dragon meter here. That's another thing to consider. Once the threat of L-Dragon isn't really there anymore, Bonsai just gets to play his game plan much more aggressively.
Definitely. But there is the 100 meter. Oh my days. The U-Dragon is outplayed.
Look at
Bonsai. Like, did you guys see that? Bonsai, yeah. No, it's just another Sunday at the factory.
Yeah. Bonsai looks like a brass statue when he plays. Look at him. Looks like a golem.
He's ready. It's fine.
No emotion whatsoever.
Vittori
I like that they both have their little criaturas behind them, to root for them.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be.
And Fukuhari, judging them in the middle, kind of holding them like an Egyptian god with the weight of their souls in balance right there, deciding who is worthy.
Who is worthy? Oh, we're switching the song. Sorry. Okay. That's,
gotta be done.
I get it. I couldn't play with that song either.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just an A2 at this point.
Yeah, I mean, let's keep it real here as well. Vittori always has to do everything, like every external factor has to be Anila related. He's wearing Anila merch, he's picking the Anila song, but he will do anything but pick Anila.
Man, it would be so cool if Anila was actually in the game. Like, Vittori would be so happy.
Yeah, he's still rooting for Anila to be added at any point.
This Dragon at the moment giving Bonsai some troubles, but not enough as he still has the life lead. 6XL, the no-bit conversion. So one of the issues with Zoe here.
World's greatest Anila fan, excited to pick her in tournament for the first time. There we go, nice VC there from Vittori, getting the pressure started. Bonsai though, once again, immediately poking out. And again, I've said this time and time again, this has been a running joke on the weeklies, but Bonsai somehow finds a way to make it seem like Matera has good buttons for mashing out of pressure.
Yep. I don't know how he does it, but he manages to do it somehow. SPA coming out here. From Vittori, no animation though, which is a little bit unfortunate. Bonsai on 0 BP, no safety net. It's all skill, but it's more than he needs. Another round goes the way of Matera. Vittori starting to ponder his decisions here. We have yet to see a single U like one.
Yeah, but it hasn't really been in a spacing where he's been allowed to. He's just not been allowed to take to the air at all either. Bonsai has been very consistent about stuffing out these approaches. And the thing is, Bonsai is really, really liberal with putting out these U-Butterflies. And they will hunt you down. They will keep coming after you. So it really restricts your movement.
BC getting Bonsai out again. And yeah, these butterflies are just so incredibly dangerous. Oh my god, I thought that would hit. Just for a second here. Get another throw. U-Butterfly deployed. One of the best moves in the game. Trust.
Nice reaction right there from Vittori on the hop. Gonna be shooting out the final flash and getting Bonsai down to no BP in the final script alive.
Throw coming through here. XXII connects him. Motori gets himself around finally. Able to get in there. At the moment, Bonsai... Motori has started slowing down here, right? Like, he's not going for these aggressive DPs anymore. Get back in the butterflies. What do? You think you can play the game? Nah.
You butterfly, once again deployed, putting Motori in all of that block stun. Nice block there on the TK arrow, not getting caught out by the shenanigans just yet. And a nice counter poke into the U-Dragon, getting him back all of the Dragon meter as well.
Yeah, very big. Like, the Dragon meter is almost bigger than the hard knockdown there to where goes the way of Bonsai in the second game.
And again, just posted up.
Infinite aura, man. Infinite aura.
Bonsai just deathly calm.
Chug. Not only does he have to deal with Matera, but we also gotta give him a tummy ache now. Is that what we're doing? Are we sabotaging Motori?
I would have a tummy ache from playing against Matera in the first place, to be honest. I've been there. I've had to play like probably hundreds of games against Bonsai over my course, especially with base Grand Blue back in the day.
Yep.
I know the struggle. I know how it feels. My rat meter has been full more times than it's been empty. I can tell you that much.
Absolutely. Infinite rat meter has been consumed playing up against Bonsai, but Bonsai once again looking comfortable. Why the heck did that cross up, man? Back to the corner you go. Get the setup too. Matera, surprisingly good corner pressure, but there's that UDP. Get the knockdown at the free side switch. VC gets Bonsai out. Not too much, but you know, at least you get to breathe a little. No way. No way! Dude, it's just not working. This move is specifically made to call out Fireball.
Yeah.
How is it not going off?
It's just not working, but it's not really going to matter that much as Motori going to pick up a huge chunk of damage here. It's not going to be quite enough to chill, of course, but...
He's going to make a comeback. I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah. Like, this is where Bonsai is at its most threatening. Like, make no mistake, this is where Bonsai is fully powered up. This is Shin Bonsai. As soon as he's down to no health, he gets even more annoying.
He's channeling Mr. Power right now.
And it's been the same with both of these guys every time. They're the scariest about but the Dragon Insurance gonna be coming through from off screen, just giving him a little pop on the forehead.
Out of here. Bonsai should know about this. He made Dragon Knight in DNF, you know.
Very, very true.
He should know about the bullshit that
DNF
was in that
duel
game.
mentioned.
So freaking true. Can't have a broadcast without it. Back to the corner we go. Shout out Sachi as well. I know he's in the crowd right now.
Yeah, there he is.
Ooh. Big counter coming out from Motori. Bonsai getting taken through the dust loop. Too long though. BC made it out. But Bonsai still somehow getting back that momentum. That's 100 meter from Motori to be able to start tweaking. XXII connecting and Motori gonna be able to fight his first game. Gorgeously played.
Bonsai still unshaken, just still looking calm and unemotive as ever, massaging himself a little bit, just getting in there, getting relaxed up, and we're immediately going back into the game.
White Dragon there, and yeah, Motori really has found the rhythm in this game. I really appreciate it, not swapping out that character, even after considering it. Anti-Edo up against that twist. Yeah, you could just keep letting that rip, man.
Yup, and the trade
grapple,
conversion, yup. Bonsai once again got the combo and the awareness on deck. Going for extended pressure right here. Motori finding a good poke out, finds it to L. Gonna be once again in a decent position here. Calls out the butterflies with the aerial spinning slash. And this is gonna be a good extension towards the corner.
Bonsai on zero BP as well, so every single hit is actually going to hurt. Motori looking to finish this off. Throw is rejected, but it doesn't matter. Second one, we're back to chip damage. There we go. Motori creating the checkmates.
Yeah, nothing Bonsai could have done there as well. Just a true block string into the chip point. Really like how Motori played that. Just keeping it safe, not going for any sort of wacky risk to finish himself.
Yeah, absolutely. In general, with Tori's wrist management has been really, really good, right? Like, that's one of the big skills that you need up against Patera because of these butterflies. It really changes. Like, you can't be fully passive against them, but you definitely have to be careful with your options, otherwise this happens. One under, coming through. Bonsai immediately knowing what he's doing. Gets the meaty throw as well. Cross frames galore.
Looking for that final hit here that he needs. The monkey flip comes through the 6-6M. You already know he's feeling himself, and that pickup will put Bonsai over on set point over Vittori.
Can't spell Bonsai without a gap. Try it, chat. You can't. Arrow coming in here. A rain as well. Starry Night.
That's another anti-air. Yeah. Bonsai really adapting to Vittori's use of the aerial spinning slash right there as well. Calling out the BC attempt, getting the spot dodge, and getting another big pickup. This is going to be rough. He's going to be putting Vittori into another mix-up. Finds a low, but no full pickup right here. One last chance for Vittori if he wants to stay alive.
BC is there. Vittori finding the hair right now immediately. Going for the SSBA. He wants Bonsai without a safety net, without any diamonds left. The meter still on the side, so he does have access to that reversal, but the throw is baited out from Vittori. Zoe problems coming through, a bit too low damage, goes to clash, the throw rejected. Bonsai looking for the hit, second one coming out. Starry Night into butterfly, no anti-air. Vittori fights the hits. You can't anti-air all of them. The crowd is going absolutely nuts here with Tori, the local champion for sure.
It's a bit of an underdog as well, because I do want to point out Bonsai, the winner of last year's Hessen Crash, already has one of those wonderful Bembel trophies that Jan always makes. So he's definitely in a bit of a favorable position, you know, player matchup-wise, but
absolutely.
Vittori has been putting in a lot of work, but Bonsai undeterred and once again speed running his way to another set point.
Nice. Vittori any percent, you know, very hard speed run, but definitely Bonsai is somebody.
Got the neutral skip.
Man, Vittori just does not give a heck, like not a single one.
Yeah.
The BC coming out here. Bonsai, there we go, finally. Representing that reversal. And the BC back into the butterflies. Hop, hop.
Gets caught out. This takes the bravery point as well. So Vittori actually in a good spot here. One more combo is going to do it for him. And that is going to be it.
Oh,
we are going to a final game, final round situation.
Oh, that hurt me in my soul. Immediately coming back through here, TL's coming out, and I think this is starting to get to Bonsai. The laser connected for the first time. Full corner combo for the going through, recharging a little bit of Dragon Meter, but Bonsai finds these scrambles that he is so incredible at creating.
Absolutely, and now Vittori has to try and fight his way out the corner. Once again, aerial spinning slash gets him out of the situation, but the BC puts him back in. This is going to hurt a ton. It's not going to kill, but the next situation absolutely is going to. We're going to be routing into the SBA, and no, we're not.
We're going to save the SBA to be able to finish it off. You Butterfly coming out. Vittori finds the 6-6 down.
I think that's going to do it, Dave.
No, scaling. Bonsai should be alive. It is Patera. He's alive! I'm telling you! He's coming down! Bonsai still alive! Shooting, arrow, lightning there! Another arrow coming out! The laser! Finish it up! Vittori takes it past Bonsai! He killed the Southern Menace! Who's him?
Hugging it out.
Making out.
Yeah, just
live
making out live on stream.
Mario kissing Sonic sloppy gift. Somebody pulled out.
Happy Pride.
Happy fucking Pride Month, chat. Happy Pride Month. The two straightest fucking guys as well. That's why Grambler's fucking peak.
This is why we love Grambler. And there we go. Falling over on the floor. Vittori still just done with life. Has finally defeated one of his biggest demons here in Bonsai, who It's looking a little dejected, but I mean, once again, he's already got a Hessen Crash trophy under his belt.
He
and
does,
you know who
he
does
does.
as well? You know who does as well?
A lot of people.
Don't you worry about it.
It's the value. It's literally the first to free value,
First
chat.
to 3 value,
It's
baby.
the first to free value. What's happening? What the fuck is happening? I didn't look for 1 second. 5 people are at the PlayStation
5
yelling
people
at
are
each other.
Just yelling. What? Wait, what?
What happened? All right. Gotcha. All right. Bonsai still alright?
Bonsai, bonk, bonk.
Get over here. We need to know.
Bonk.
Come.
Come here, grab. Tossing the Fumo at people. Bonsai. Quick, what do you want to say a few words to the people?
Share your thoughts.
So, my thoughts and prayers go out to all the people who played Near 1.0 and can't do anything right now.
Strong statement. Hard. Picks that go hard. Feel free to screenshot. But yeah, while we were hearing that wisdom, Yuna and Finnison coming our way here. 2 people with the Sigma Depth Stare.
100%. And this is going to be really an old school, a prehistoric gamer versus the new school in this matchup. Finnison, of course, a long time competitor.
Yeah.
Been around and cooking people since Street Fighter 4. He's been competing internationally for a very long time. Yuna, of course, new blood, pretty much joined towards like the very tail end of base Granblue.
Yep.
So not someone who's been around as long. So this is going to be the true test if Unk still got it or if he's going to be washed and the Zoomers are going to be taken over.
I don't know, man. He's an old man. He needs to go for it. Is it like he's not Mick old, but he's still pretty old. Like, you know, the back pains is slowly but surely coming through.
Talking from experience, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Please, somebody help me. I'm in horrible pain. It's not funny to us, please. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about Bia versus Vera because a lot, like, if you want to be mean, you could say that Bia is just like better base game Vera.
Yeah.
If you want to be disfavorable. I'm not saying that.
Honestly, though, there are a few strengths that are still very unique to Vera, especially the use of the Lumi in a matchup where a lot of the time you're kind of gonna be playing at that close to mid-range anyway.
Yep.
Yuna currently selecting Catalina, but I do believe this is going to be just a button check thing. I don't think she's going to be opting for anything but the Vera for any of these matchups.
Potentially. No bogus. Listen, I'm a gentleman. I'm not good enough to shit talk characters. That's the thing. Like people can actually see my match history. I'm not allowed to talk about relative characters.
It's okay. Beelzebub got buffed. You're Colin. It's fine.
That's true.
No more problems.
Can't wait for my replacement hands to finally play Beelzebub. Looks so fucking cool, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
did you see?
He looks pretty
what
diabolical.
people are doing?
I've seen Lucy post clips to Twitter.
Lucy, like, when Lucy posts clips of your character, you know shit's fucked. Like, it's gotta be tasty.
Yeah. It's like it's like if you're an SNK head and Zhao Hai picks your character.
Yes,
it's like,
yes. All right, Fiddy hovering.
Hovering the Uwe man there for just a second, but maybe just old muscle memory kicking in. The phantom pain of being able to press Uwe still lingering. It still hurts, like it's still there. And Finnison will be going with the Beatrix once again, as expected, versus Yuna here on the Vera.
Absolutely. Shout outs to chat. Edinburgh 4, June 28th. Somebody might be there to commentate as well. It's impossible to tell at this point. Anyway, let's talk about HESSEN Crash here. Finnison versus Yuna. This is to the death. And Yuna came here to win. God damn, is she aggressive, and god damn, is it working out.
Absolutely. Finnison finding a nice counterpart. Doesn't quite get the full extensions he's looking for right here, but a bit of a scrambly start here for Lovivachan.
I don't hate this, you know, let Yuna set the pace. BC, don't have to Finnison, the Delta Clock ticking away in the background. But this will still be a two-touch situation, so Yuna should be quite good. Skoladov coming out, Fitterson though catching the micro walk attempt with the 2L. SSBA coming right through, stripping away every single diamond that Yuna had left. Fitterson wants them all to himself. DP baited out perfectly. Fitterson with the years of experience reading Yuna's mind. Second round coming your way here, and Yuna already slowing down just a little bit, but Fitterson now turning up the tempo with the 6XL.
Absolutely. Yuna finding a little bit of a Lumi setup right there, looking to extend the pressure. Fitterson gonna be finding a nice little backwalk into the riding tree. Doesn't quite get the wall bounce all the way from Nardia, but a UDP from Yuna will be getting her out of the situation immediately.
Another 6XL coming out from Fitterson here, not letting Yuna get away with these cheeky Luminera setups. Gotta keep them on and far heavy. Coming out from Fitterson, putting Yuna into the contraption with the SBA. Should be able to get it. Not a link, but still more than enough damage.
Yeah, Fitterson taking the lead here early. Definitely, I would say historically, Fitterson should be somewhat favored in this matchup, right? Like, he has all the experience up on Yuna. We both know, we talked about it earlier as well. Yuna's #1 enemy is going to be, you know, kind of the stream nerfs, the tournament nerfs in some of these situations. And Fitterson is someone who has mostly attained a Zen stage to get out of those.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think Fitterson went through all 7 stages of grief at this point with Rising, and now he's just like at acceptance and peace.
Yeah.
And that's the most scary Fitterson, I think, that you have to face. Like Raph Fitterson, he's good, he's strong, but you could definitely abuse that. But Zen Citizen, that's Fitterson.
Absolutely.
It's too good. Luminera being set up here. Fitterson not quite in range to punish it. Another 2H coming your way. Oh my days, the 2U Classic.
Nice little sweep right here. Yuna looking for a shimmy. Fitterson absolutely not biting. Gonna be extending once again with this little pressure sequence here, staggering things out. Yuna just keeping it simple, keeping it blocking. White woman normals are being pressed as we speak.
Shout outs to women, even if they're white. Yuna coming in, looking to control Fitterson right now. We slowed down quite a bit, going for that cheeky Luminera, but in the end, still not going out. The backdash caught out with the SSBA, and Yuna fights the kill. Murder.
Fitterson is dead. He is gone. He has just collapsed at the desk after that SSBA hit.
It's incredible, bro. Sorry, Meaty. Coming out, Yuna.
Looking pretty much undeterred for now, though. Fitterson getting his offense going, talking with his head, and this should absolutely do it. He's locked in, he's got the super, keeps it simple, and finishes off the round.
Absolutely incredible here. Fitterson still showing his command of the situation. Yuna, though, not too far off. Again, these rounds that she's taken are looking quite good. This close to getting these dubs. And the throw coming out from Fitterson wants to get back to mid-screen. It's just a little bit more favored. Another command grab is there. Delta Clock that take it away. But Yuna stopping the approach. Luminera set up head-to-head going through. Yuna finds the pickup.
Anime. Going out right there. Immediate BC from Fitterson. Tries to go for a throw, but Yuna once again going for a backdash. Nice counter from Fitterson. The far heavy, of course, from Beatrix. One of her scariest normals. Incredibly good option. Gonna be trying to go for this last hit, but Yuna finds a good little throw right here. The momentum is shifting in her favor. U-Fireball coming out from Fitterson as he's looking to close things out right here.
Another Skoladov coming our way. Fitterson on such low life, but so is Yuna. The U-Star Chaser is out. The Embarrass Blade cutting through. Surgical precision. Fitterson knows what he is doing. He got these.
He absolutely does. He's going up 2-0 now over Yuna, of course. Both players staying hydrated, as you should as well, chat. It is hot.
It is absolutely sizzling right now, and Yuna pondering the orb just a little bit here.
Absolutely.
It's a good idea to ice out Fidison at this point. It's not just the icing out, it's also just processing the information. There is a lot of information going on here. Again, she's always this close, but then Fidison makes these very clutch in the moment decisions, like this DP, like a lot of other, like a lot of these throw baits, and is able to just deal with Yuna's game plan in the end. Song has been selected. We're going back to the arena.
Yeah,
As
no
the
surprises
potential
here.
last
Once again,
match.
definitely not expecting any of these two to switch their characters here, and Yuna is going to be sticking it out till the bitter end with the Vera. Let's see if she can make this comeback, or if Fidison is going to be making his way towards getting the salty run back here versus Saki later, potentially.
Nice, Yuna going in for the cheeky command grab, 2 immediate install coming out, and this is where Vera becomes her scariest. Thought this character was ranted before, watch this.
Nice, Yagami mentioned right there with the 5U install here, just doing so much damage already, but Fidison is locked in. Yuna has participated. Fidison giving the thumbs up, giving us the Beatrix. Shout out to J2.
Good character, so I've been told. Yuna down a half health. Needs to find a way out. BC gonna be a good stop, but no more diamonds. Fidison spending one of his own. Throw is rejected, but Destin riding free. And with the Delta Clock, Fidison gonna be able to take himself all the way to set points.
Yeah, Fidison just looking incredibly confident in this matches, right? Like, he does not feel, even in these situations where things are going wrong for him, like that install hitting, it just feels like Fidison retains his control the entire time. Bit of a handshake once again, both of these players, you know, maintaining some safety precautions. Don't want to get the post-event play, but oh, what a hit.
I like this a lot here. Yuna finding the pickup. Going for another throw. Fidison rejecting it though. Oh my days, the back off into the stabs, and Yuna finds herself around. She's staying alive for now. Can she take it home?
Immediate run-up throw here from Fidison. No escape, stuffing out an option. DP from Yuna coming out. Does not want to hold any of the pressure here. Both of these players very happy to use their defensive tools. Fidison finds another good throw. These throws have been hitting a lot for Fidison.
Absolutely. But that 2U, far heavy though, connecting for Fiddy. Another one of those arcanes coming through for Yuna. The Scarlet O straight behind it. Fidison needs to deal with all of this. XXII coming in. No Delta Clock though, so no combo. BC attempted from Yuna, but Fidison ready. One more diamond for each. Whoever lands this SBA is going to be in such a huge lead.
Yeah, Fidison just keeping it calm, just trying to force an action out of Yuna, and this should absolutely do it. Gonna be routing into the super, keeps it simple. The fist bump is changed, and Fidison takes it 3-0 over Yuna. 3-0, it was close.
3-0 equals close. Yeah.
It was close, it was close.
But unironically though.
Yeah,
again, like Yuna this close every single time, getting through it. But yeah, we're reclaiming the cables from the PS5. None have been eaten so far.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's cable has been melted just yet. I know that yesterday during Fatal Fury, Shan got hit with the PS5 mix-up. Saki has to say something to the people. Beatrix! Beatrix! Beatrix!
It's a classic.
That's $1 million character right there, I tell you that much.
Look, you go win that Arc World Tour with that character, with the organic combat.
She needs the help, man.
She does.
She needs it.
Beatrix
she
is very weak at high health, and
from the opponent.
Only unleashes her maximum potential at full health. That's how.
Very true. Truer words have never been spoken. But yeah, we're gonna have another banger of a match coming up here. We're gonna have Arefu versus Watori here, and I'm looking forward to this one, honestly, because it's another matchup you don't really get to see. It's going to be Sandalphon versus the Zoe from Watori, who really has been on fire. He's been playing really well. We saw him, of course, just now taking down Bonsai in a nail-biter of a set. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can make it happen once again here versus Arefu, who, unlike an average day, I'd say I would favor in this matchup.
Yep.
But Vittori is looking locked in.
Yeah, Vittori is having a really, really good day. This is the beauty of EU Grand Blue, right? Like, once you get to top 8, it's all about daily condition, basically. And yeah, Vittori's daily condition is absolutely incredible. Arafu, though, looking so incredibly relaxed. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
he's just happy to be here, man.
Once again, probably just had like another ciggy and a coffee, and he's cool. He's chilling.
Inhaling.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to be more French, you'd have to go on strike during the bracket.
Je vous le dis, les Arfou sont aussi craqués qu'ils sont baraqués.
I'm not even gonna try. I don't speak French anymore. I used to.
Je les ai vus au Carrefour l'autre jour en train d'acheter du Monster et des couches pour adultes. Je leur ai demandé pourquoi ils ont acheté des couches pour adultes et ils m'ont dit c'est pour contenir notre puissance histoire de ne pas complémenter chier sur ces gamins avant de tout un forage par la fenêtre.
Truth nuke.
Truth fucking nuke. That's crazy. Dave, translate. It's literally just the adult diapers copy pasta. But then they 2-1-4H out of the corner. It's just you're welcome, Poulet. I hope I didn't butcher it too much. Shout out to France.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the French scene incredibly strong in Europe as well. Once again, we always say like the French and the German scene, 100% bias here, are some of the strongest in the region.
Yep.
But I don't think the results tell a different story here. I mean, most tournaments we do see a lot of German representation, a lot of French representation, both regions that really grind the game a lot and have produced a ton of really, really strong players.
Absolutely. Fist bumps coming through here. Both players getting quite ready to phase it off. All right, okay, finally we have the French like making a little bit of noise here. Can we get the German crowd for Vittori?
Believe in victory.
Let's go. First round coming away. Let's get these engagements. Immediate L-Dragon, Arafu spotting, getting the 6XL. The pressure is on.
Yeah, immediate fire form as well here from Arafu. Just immediately getting the enhanced state going. Good blocks here on the pressure. Definitely seems to be somewhat familiar with this matchup. Go through the judgment cut as well, extending the plus ranks.
Throw coming out from Arafu, keeping Vittori nice and stuck in that corner, trying to connect the no big combo. This time around, we're getting it though, cashing out the fireball, and Vittori taking the first tumble. Don't think it's going to be the last.
Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Sorry, the Scots are having their weekly, and like half the Scots are just in the chat.
That's going hard, but
Comedy.
yeah, Arafu now stuck in the corner here. Good tech on the throw, keeping it patient, keeping it simple, and just not getting caught out by any of these options so far from Vittori. But for 2-4U, of course, spaced out. That is really, really difficult to punish. Gonna be sending out the H Fireball. The Dragon, though, still a little bit of insurance. Has to spend the Fire Stock to get some plus frames going, but finds a really nice little cross-up right there. Didn't have the 2-on-4, could really extend that far, but still looking good right now.
Yeah, gets a reversal right there, but Arafu finding a combo, spending the bravery point for the corner carry. Fire has been extended, but it was at the worst possible time. Vittori fights the 6XL on the approach. Able to equalize these rounds. Vittori takes his first game. This is looking incredibly good for Germany.
Definitely, yeah. But Arafu is definitely going to have to say a few words about that one.
Get that hit, get that throw. Arafu just getting taken to the corner right now. Dragon setups right after the dust moves. BC gets Arafu out of there. Ooh, I don't know about that throw, but you know, I like that.
Yeah, another good U fireball from Arafu. This is something that he's been really, really good at using, and finds another very, very cheeky cross-up. That button never looks like it cross it up, but it does.
It really does. I don't know. The throwaway comes out. Sorry, the great strike is forced out of Vittori, and Arafu going to be able to very easily finish it off. And to the sky.
Hits him with the Iron Soft R, and Arafu takes the first game.
Both player immediately hydrating.
Yeah, you have to. We are dying here, man. We are getting cooked.
Get your drink on. Get your drink on. Vittori pondering a little bit. You know.
Yeah. Arfu just pushed in some air to his face, man. It is. Yeah.
He is running hot. He is running hot right now.
He is running hot. Call him the PS5 the way he's overheating. But right now, Vittori is going to be extending this corner combo. Ends at the forward F-150 as well. Gets all of his Dragon meter back.
Dragon coming out here. Half the bar already spent though. Vittori needs to be a little bit careful. Arfu fights that back throw. Time for the infinite pressure.
I really like the usage of stance from Arfu as well. You know, going and getting those judgment sets going just to keep Vittori in the corner. Nice extension there. Crouching only with the 6-6L. And this is going to be another big chunk of damage. Going to be routing into the Einzelfort. And this is going to be another big situation. Next touch will kill.
Yeah, going all the way to the skies, Vittori. One hit away, and there it is, Arfu. No, hold up! Again. This is the second time in this tournament where Arfu went for a Raging Strike without having the resources to convert it.
Yeah. Finds the throw though, and gets himself the round on the board. And once again, and this is the same as it was at Headstomper. Arfu stays calm under pressure. He doesn't really go for potentially really risky options. We don't really see him ripping raw DPs or anything. He's just keeping things simple, he's keeping things calm, and it's really been netting him all of these rounds. He just seems to be unshaken by whatever happens.
Definitely, yeah, Arfu staying so patient, backdash far heavy, coming out, and Tori looking to approach with a close line. Gonna stop that in its tracks. Another backdash with Tori no longer biting, but instead holding the corner pressure. Fire stance, cash out for now, so Tori can breathe just a little bit, but not too much. Get that full combo into the bounce. Should end up in a fire stance. There we go. Oh, nice. The Great Strike forced out and spot. Just styling on the man at this point.
And Arfu in a really comfortable 2-0 lead. However, it is first to 3, and the first to 3 value might be coming in here for Vittori.
No.
Wait.
Vittori hovering the Masaraga.
Yeah, you're not playing Luane. Fuck off.
You ain't him. You're not Tunington.
You're not Tunington. You're not Release Bogus. You ain't none of that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. You going back to what you're playing.
Virum is 100% correct. Like, yes, Vittori will hover male characters. He will never touch them.
Yeah, definitely not.
That's not the kind of person
Hashtag
he is.
dedicated goons, bro. We're not. He is not switching to a male character if it's the death of him.
Absolutely. Pro. Not coming through here with Tori. Has his, oh my god, his dedication renewed here, but the DP already cutting through. That stopped Light Dragon?
Yeah.
What?
Nice extension again from Vittori. Gonna be ending in the forward F-150 again to get the heart knockdown, to get the Dragon meter restored. And Arfu kind of finding himself in the contraption right now in the corner.
Another 2 at me, I guess that side switch. Fucked up and that's built in, but you know, we take it.
We love it.
When you're the favorite character, you get confused. Arfu fights ahead, should be able to finish this off, has the resources. To the sky.
Holding out the Paradise Lost.
Yeah, damn! Not bad, not bad.
Vittori exploded into subatomic particles right there as Arfu puts himself into a beautiful position to win this set. Only 1 round away.
Arfu waking up with the mashes here. Very, like, in general, Arfu's mash decisions have been so good. Definitely, definitely some Arbore and less mashing.
Definitely. When it works, it's fuzzy Abari. When it doesn't, it's smashing.
Nice, the throw coming out as well here. Vittori just doesn't quite know where his head is at the moment. Arfu Standing calm, standing patient. Even under the heat painting at the flow. And this is an Raging Strike into the SPA. Arafu moving on.
Takes a 3-0 over Vittori, who is looking, you know, could be worse, could be worse. He's still laughing at least, he's still laughing.
It's the hungry box, baby. You know, you hit the far heavy, you start crying.
Yeah. Arafu saw 2-on-4H hit and just started crying immediately. Had the vision for sure.
That is so fucking iconic. I don't know what to tell you. It's the funniest thing that happened in a while, in general. But yeah, this solidifies our top 4 right now. Gonna take a short look right after this, but it's been such a great tournament coming our way. But from 8, we have gone down to 4. Winners bracket looking juicy. Losers even better. Just waiting for production right here. But yeah, it's only going to heat up and not just going to go up to the 40 degrees.
Also the venue.
Not just going to go up to the 40 degrees with a promise, but also the sets coming straight up your way. Absolutely. But first, we have Vittori, who gets to talk a little bit about his experiences.
There we go. Vittori, tell something to the people. Go get in.
Come in. We have bottom left Bonsai, now we have middle right.
Tell something to the people.
Yeah.
I mean, my Zoe homies won that day buff Zoe.
Okay.
I have this creature here.
Okay.
Buff Anila.
Yo.
Maybe not. Maybe we can cut that one out. Production, cut him out. Pull away the mic. Get him out of here.
Get off the mic.
You two do an amazing job.
Thank you.
And the crowd as well.
Hell yeah.
I love the crowd.
Yeah. Thank you, Vittori, and we're going to be going into a short little break right here before we go into our top 4. So chat, stay tuned. We're going to be back real soon right here for even more Grand Blue action. See you there.
Tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
that right.
It's Pride Month. You know what that means, Toast.
We're back with Granblue Top 4, baby. We are back, chat, and we are here at Hessen Crash 2025 here in hot as hell Frankfurt, and we are going back into our top 4. We have Saki,
the same person.
and Saki right there posted up, and we're going to be going right into things here with the winners side of the bracket. Of course, we're going to have our winners finals between Skill and Saki, which is going to be, you know, a classic at this point. It's a modern classic.
Definitely a skill-based matchup.
Yeah.
1,000%. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
You were saving that one. -2.
All right, no, sorry. I'm going to be transparent. It is insanely fucking hot. Everything above 20 degrees actually kills me. I have been
We're at
guzzling
35.
water. We're at 35. At least Toast has like the saving grace of the pocket fan on our table.
Yeah, we got some people have pocket sand. I have the pocket fan. I got my little
real
setup with a here. Come on.
Shout outs to be. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh, I'm gonna get such a fucking cold after this. I can feel it in my bones. Saki,
it's okay. The air is warm anyways.
Saki and Skill are fucking around on character select. I do want to see the skill Vasaraga. I think that's the true mind game here.
The true nuke right there. But yeah.
No, it's not. That's not right. This is the button check. This is the button check.
Currently hovering Charlotta. We did see him whip out the Charlotta versus Citizen earlier, so
that's true. That is actually true. And again, like only Charlotta left in Europe, so we'll see whether Saki is going to be able to hit Skill with the matchup knowledge. The thing is, Skill has been competing since Base Blue, so he will be able to get this matchup. Let's get this bread here. Top 4 winners finals coming our way as Saki and Skill step into the arena. We are believing in the victory and see how this goes. The thing is, I talked to Saki. I've never seen him so disparaged about a matchup than he was about Catalina versus Saurus.
Which you'd think, which on paper shouldn't be that bad for Catalina. She has the tools to keep Saurus at bay, but Skill is really just built different. He really is just going in. He can make this happen. And right now, Skill already putting on the pressure right here, already getting the offense going. As Saki tries to brawl his way out, but immediately gets stuffed by a really good 2M there coming out from Skill.
Corona handshake coming our way here, but Saki already on such low life. Skill just waiting for Saki to overextend a little bit. That's SBA coming out here. Skill back in the corner, goes for the ball. Skill though still getting taken to the corner. There's the fang. It's rough out there.
Again, the UDP from Saurus, just so incredible. What a fantastic hitbox. Finds a good reaction anti-air on one of the short little hops there from Charlotta with the round-up fang once again. Skill cooking up.
Very interesting here that the ball stays active long enough to get in there. Rush punch coming out. Saki able to find the touch on Skill. The Holy Ladder ending and the Noble Strategy. Oki, another thrust coming the way of Skill and Saki. Just standing vigilant so far. Cuts the trigger on the DP, but Skill not able to get the punish. It's fine though. Finds another light hit. You punch the stars all the way to the corner.
Absolutely. Skill looking in full control right now, just bulldozing down Saki, running him down. And right now, Saki still in the corner, still has not fought his way out. The last bravery point is expended. And this is looking a bit rough right now. Chip damage is mounting up, and just a little toe tab will be netting Skill the first game here.
Yeah, Skill still having that, like, he's just very, very comfortable. Again, it keeps coming back to that fucking meme. You cannot beat a man that's enjoying himself. Yeah, that's the problem.
Someone who works hard can never beat someone who's enjoying themselves. And Skill, that's the best part about watching Skill. You can always tell he's having fun. That's the thing. Like, Skill always has like such a positive aura about him.
I love Skill. When Skill laughs, I laugh. Like he lights up the room. I think it's so much fun watching Skill enjoying himself, and he always has this like this cheeky little smirk on his face whenever he like puts you in the corner and makes you endure 15 minutes of plus frames.
15 minutes of mids, baby. We love that.
Just don't press. It's fine.
Yeah. Just a humble mid. What could potentially happen?
Oh, hold up. Saki is getting really cute with it, and I like it. I like the idea. You gotta like start constructing these really unusual mental stacks to make Skill kind of twitch. It's gonna be hard because Skill's mental capacity is absolutely fortuitous.
Nice extension there from Saki, of course, using the U-flip to extend the combo a little bit further, push Skill towards the corner, but he's already been bulldozer his way out. And that is something that Skill just incredibly excels at. He's just really good at that. But just using Saurus's pressure to make his way out of the corner. And we're all the way in the other one already. Not a good BC coming out from Skill. The Saki fuzzy jump, though the patent one will be coming out. And this is a nice round for Saki. Good bait.
Let's get it. The crowd getting in there, but yeah, no. It's very important for Saki to beat this because, like he said, Catalina versus Sora is almost impossible to play. On paper, it should be so good, right? But oh, hold up. Goes for the shield here, but the back for immediately back to the corner. It's where you belong, little child. Gets the ball, but the BC giving Skill his turn back. Yeah, that's so rough. No more throws for the Sockster, but Skill just again keeping at that max distance. No, not like this. The vacuum. That's mad. Catches the jump here.
Yeah.
No jumping.
No jumping, and that's something that's really paying off well for Skill. He knows that Saki loves to fuzzy jump with Charlotta. We all know that that is the one thing that Saki has a crippling addiction to, and Skill has really been.
It's literally called the Saki. Like, why else would you? Oh my god. I have not seen that move in ages. God damn. The ball coming out here, but Skill just
walking up.
Bro, that's hockey.
That's hard.
Darayo. Keeping it nice and juicy. Another roundhouse fan going wild. Saki getting a 6XL start, so not too much, so just opting for the knockdown of the corner carry.
Yeah, of course, that's one of the things that can be a little more difficult with Charlotta when you have these DPs that aren't horrifically minus and take you through the air. If you can't get a 6XH starter, it can be a little bit annoying for her to get these punishes mid-screen.
Absolutely, but you know, if anyone can navigate this, it's a 100% Saki.
Absolutely. Now, Skill, once again, finding an opportunity to brawl his way out of the corner. Saki kind of forced into more of a mid-range game that he would like, but finds a nice run in. BC gets blocked out. Saki choosing not to press after that one. And Skill, once again, just looking for that final hit. Saki staying patient, but whipping the DP. And Skill takes yet another game, 2-0.
The commentator's curse, man. Just like, again, there is this little fuse that goes off in every single match. Okay, Saki going back to character select.
Yeah.
What he said, is it time, Saki? Shaking the head? No?
Is it time?
Sad.
No Grimnir? Okay.
Yeah. No
Grimnir. We did see some whisperings right there before the bracket, like before the top 8 started, that Saki was once again practicing Grimnir. We know that he has a Grimnir. He used to play the character around the release of Rising, but he has played it again this weekend. Like, he not in bracket, but he has whipped it out quite a bit in casual so far.
Yep.
But yeah, he just doesn't feel like it's ready yet. Saki shaking the head, just taking a minute. Citizen yelling at him.
Citizen saying Grimnir. Hold up.
Pick Grimnir.
No, I know that you mean it. Like, that's a genuine, a genuine recommendation.
Yeah.
Citizen is recommending the Grimnir. I think I'll agree because, just like Saki said, it's not working, right? You need to just just try something. As Lord Emochamp used to say,
Yeah.
you just gotta do something.
You gotta try something. And there we go. We are seeing the Grimnir being selected. Let's see if Zaki's gonna go through with it. He's taken
It's
a
the
long and hard
Grizzler.
think, but he's readied up. The Grizzler is locked in. And Zaki will be going into what is potentially his final match on the winner's side of the bracket. Or maybe we can bring it back. Maybe the first of 3 value will come in and Dudikoff will bless us once more.
We're praying to Dudikoff. We're praying for the first of 3 value. We'll see how this goes. For now, Zaki at the moment keeping it down with the dancing winds as well as these wind crests. Dash coming out, but Skill able to resist so far. Throw coming out. Zaki needs to find his bearings and he needs to find them fast.
With the
Playing this very, very like cheeky keep-away game. Very nice, dashing back, finds the seal and Zaki. It's a little bit rusty on these combos, but it's fine. We have a little bit more time here, about a round of time. Stars are being punched, throws are being rejected though. No pressure for you. Zaki completely out of bravery points though, and Skill spotting it. Look at that combo. That is scuffed.
That is vile. And Skill finds himself now on set point, looking to take a clean 3-0 here over Zaki. He has to make something happen. And a throw is a good way to get things started. Seals set up right now. Zaki does have the movement options now. It's going to be threatening, but Skill does not care. He's going in.
Touching these stars, trying to poke with these grabs. Zaki getting forced into the Grey Strike here. Skill's timing too good. A second one there as well. Close, heavy counter hit. That is a dead Grizzler. And that is Skill in the grand finals.
Making his way there pretty much undefeated. The biggest dent in his armor so far actually made by Arefu, who is still alive on the loser side of the bracket as well. And we're gonna be seeing that real soon. We're gonna have Arefu versus Citizen to start us out right here real quick. And after that, we're gonna decide who's gonna be facing Zaki and then meeting none other than Mr. Skill in grand finals here at Hessen Crash.
The one and only again, since Skill has committed to this nasty Saurus Beatrice combo. I have not really seen him lose all that much. He's just having one grand ass time. Let's get it, Skill. Looking nice and comfortable as he's walking by. Zaki and Fidison like intensely discussing the decision at the moment.
Pondering the orb right now.
Definitely. But yeah, let's take a look at this top 4 at the moment as we have Skill and Zaki who just faced off, and then Fidison and Arefu making their way to the stage right now. What is your read on this? Because Arefu and Citizen are kind of like very similar players to each other, right?
Now, historically speaking, Citizen has this. Like, historically, Citizen has kind of been the bane of Arefu's existence, usually, especially back in base game. Citizen was always a little bit ahead, right? But I do believe that Arefu, he's really locked in today. Citizen was looking really, really strong against Yuna, but a little bit shaken up against Zaki earlier. And I do believe that if there's going to be a day where Arefu takes it over Citizen, it's going to be today.
Yep, absolutely. Again, like he has so much confidence. He has such a relaxed manner as well. But this is a thing we haven't talked about too much here. This is a German major.
Yeah.
Fidison does have the crowd on his side. The French crowd, which is so incredibly strong. Not here tonight, not here today. So Arefu needs to fight against the full force of Fidison, powered up by that crowd.
Yeah. And that is genuinely something that you can't underestimate. Like, the crowd support. Like, I know that I would be crumbling if people are cheering against me, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'd be sad.
I couldn't do it. I absolutely couldn't do it.
Like, earlier, when I was getting food, I was watching a little bit of the Strive Grand Finals between Andros and Leffen. And the Spanish crowd was so loud. They were yelling so hard at every little hit that Andros was getting.
You can't.
And it just felt dead silent when poor Leffen got a hit. It was it was pretty rough.
You can't
My
compete.
mental
You can't
would have been
compete.
my mental would have been cooked. I can tell you that much.
To be fair, if anyone knows how to deal with that, it's left and right. Like he loves playing the villain.
Yeah, he
so
definitely does,
that's
but
definitely in there. But no villains on the screen right now as we have RFU and Fidison. The villain arc for Fidison is gone, right? Like I think at the start of the year I would have definitely called Fidison the villain at the moment, but he has mellowed out. He has achieved Zen. He's just chilling with his bro right now.
Yeah.
He's just vibing.
They're just chilling, doing a little button check, of course, making sure to not get hit by the curse of Saki, who turns off all of your inputs. And instead, just, not risking anything here.
Fuzi, popular to counter to popular belief, picking a strong character doesn't make you a villain. Just makes you a smart player.
Very, very true. I mean, that just is what you got to do. Especially, all jokes aside, I think in a game like Rising, where system mechanics are incredibly strong, if you're not picking a character who really plays into system mechanics, who synergizes with them and who gets to abuse them
you're
more,
trolling.
You are just trolling.
trolling.
You are
genuinely
trolling. And you are making things hard on yourself, especially, I got to remind you guys in the chat, this is an ARC World Tour Gold event. There are 100 points here on the line for the victor. So if you're not picking at least Sandalphon, if not Beatrix, then you're doing it wrong.
You could pick Grimnir.
Yeah, you could pick Grimnir, but then you got to play Grimnir. So
Then you can't even play Rising anymore. You got to play Dragon Ball.
You got to be
fucked
balling.
up. It's fucked up.
But yeah, gonna be getting into our loser semi-final right here between RFU and Fidison, a classic German-French matchup. Let's get into it.
Fidison finding the first XXL, tries to go for a throw right after, but RFU ready with the tech. Fidison not having his techs on the board just yet, getting thrown to the corner. Far heavy going wide, and RFU just keeps going for these throws, building that mental stack nice and early. Star Chaser getting interrupted by RFU. We're going coast to coast. It's RFU town all the way down.
Absolutely. Gonna be extending right here, expanding the heavy stock as well. This is a big combo. This is a free reset too, but Fidison ready to challenge.
Stick out that leg, keep RFU under control for now. Fireball though is there. Fidison has one more guess if we are being generous. Frodo coming out, the sparge on the raging strike. Fidison primed and ready. Organic comebacks all around.
Organic comeback mechanics right here. We're clocked in, we're locked in, and RFU is getting destroyed here.
Battle 2.
I need a short second to catch my breath right here as RFU and Fidison are just facing it off against each other. To the corner we go, we're riding free. We're forcing out all of these whiffs, but Fidison just not letting RFU breathe, and on far heavy connects here back to the corner. Not a lot of damage, but just so much mental capacity being used up by both of these players.
Absolutely, yeah. Nice counter from there from RFU, finds the 2-on-4U conversion as well. Gotta be another corner carry, of course, the low prison pushing all the way into the corner, gets the fire stock up. But man, taking more damage against Beatrix is like the scariest prospect of my life.
Absolutely. Fidison already starting to go for these delays here, but RFU not biting so far. Heavy cash out, reapplies the fire. Fidison looking.
One thing that I think is always really interesting and pretty funny is that people are never ready for how active the judgment cut is out of stance from Sandalphon.
They really are, and they're also ready for that damage. RFU finding himself another round, third round on the board. This is heavily fought. This is a loser's bracket. This is for the death.
Absolutely. Right now, both players just looking so strong. The fireballs, of course, now enhanced by the fire state. Gonna be even better on block. Of course, Sandalphon also gets new conversions out of that, but it won't matter if you're getting run down to the corner. We're riding free to victory right now. Shout out to Fogel, and Fidison is trying to find this hit.
PCs being exchanged left and right. These backdashes have been working out quite nicely from RFU. Another U projectile getting splashed by Fidison. He is primed and ready. Far heavy, the goat holding down the fort and doing Fiddy's taxes while he's at it. SBA coming out. Get that time.
Gets the shimmy, but no full conversion. Sadly here from Fidison, but another Farlight just challenging at the bonk. Gets him the first game on the board right here. Fidison 1-0 over RFU. Let's hydrate, fellas. Chat, stay hydrated. I'm tapping in as well. I got a Red Bull right here. Big ups.
Hashtag stay hydrated. I've already slapped 2 Red Bulls. I'm switching over to.
Yeah, you got it. This guy's gonna die. He's gonna keel over and die if we give him another Red Bull.
I'm not living past 45. I'm sorry, Chad. Big jump in. Can't believe that combos as well. That's nasty. Fitty has to deal with the fire stage right now, but this is an opportunity for damage. Command grab coming out. The Delta clock ticking away. Slashes there as well, and this is a very overconfident riding free. Arafu believing in himself, getting that little reset there. Cheeky.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't get to go off of that hit. You don't get to go into the low prism anyway, so you just have to keep that heavy follow-up going. But really, really good stuff from Arafu, just keeping up the offense. Citizen, though, with the scoops, the 5U coming through. Arafu jumping out the corner and getting the fire stack up as well.
XXII galore here. Fitison finding the backdash and, of course, the Delta clock trigger. Can't watch that one, can you, Fitison, huh?
The Unk check going Arafu's way right now as Fitison takes a whole bunch of damage off that interaction. But make no mistake, he's close to organic comeback mechanics right now. He needs one riding free. And uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Say it with me, Chad.
Beatrix!
It's been. Arafu still surviving, but this is going to be tough to construct. That comeback chip is going to come into play for sure. Arafu getting that perfect spacing out right while BC is out. Still no chip damage, but now Arafu getting caught with that 6XL Fitison, finishing the job.
Yeah. Fitison looking incredibly confident. They're not cracking under the pressure. Nice backdash there from Arafu. Actually going into water this time. Go my orb, but it doesn't matter when riding free can just take you there. I think that was a mistake as well because Arafu immediately going back to fire.
Yeah, he did say that fire is like the best one by far, but the water orb does have its benefits, so Arafu...
Not against Matrix though.
I mean, yes, but...
Riding free does not care for your orb. No amount of pondering will save you.
That is actual and factual. Fitison! Did he that pick up here? He is a chip point, but it doesn't matter! Did you think you could spotch forever? Who are you? Who do you think I am? Huh?
Bro's tap dancing on it real quick, but Arafu evens us up here 1-1, and that was honestly quite a quick game as well.
Pretty nice, pretty neat. Yeah, again, like there's a lot of interactions happening here, but in the end it's still rising, so it's going to take not too much time. Far heavy coming out, embarrassed play, no cutting through the offense. We're riding free all the way to victory as Arafu gets hit by the U-Star Chaser. Got a full combo in the corner here. Fitison gets himself some good damage, but the DP cuts Arafu out. He does not want to be there.
Absolutely not. However, he's already getting run down to the other corner here, and that's something that Fitison has been really good about. However, the riding free just a little bit too funny with it. It's going to get punished here. Arafu going to be able to pick up the round off of that conversion basketball, and we're taking him to the court. Arafu takes another round.
Good morning, Arafu, channeling the French power. Talking about French power, the chat has just completely been taken over by the French. Makes me very, very happy. Backdash evading the throw. Fitison finds the punish, drops a combo. Arafu busting out with the DP too, but it's fine. We got the 2 M's all the way to that bank. Not dropping this one for sure. Bro, he just keeps doing it.
Yeah, he just does not care. No respect or nothing from this man. Arafu keeping the offense going right now. Fitison on a considerable life lead. Tweak, react, as always.
No animation though. Fitison doesn't need it. Finds the kill. And another round goes to Germany, but Arafu ready to strike back already.
Yeah, we are dead even right now. We are getting all the Grand Blue you could get out of this set. Nice conversion from Fitison to riding free, pushing to the corner. Heavy fireball being deployed as Fitison tries to extend the pressure. Brave counter will get Arafu out of the situation, but he is not out of the woods yet.
Very nicely done here. Arafu finding the pain that is at the top of Fitison's sword.
SBA coming out, gets that diamond, one more left. Arfu getting hit as well. This is horrible. Even the random hits now will convert, but Arfu, not to be disturbed. He does not care. He will not hold back. He will find that victory. Little hop here, channeling Saki. Arfu with the BC. No more safety nets. Oh my God, Toes!
What a reaction from Arfu. Still not on chip point, can still take another special move. Swerve, Citizen trying to close it up, and Arfu finds another throw. Both players incredibly close to knock up, but the riding free! Beatrix!
Fiddy looked back at everyone when he got that one. Damn, he needs a second. He needs a second. He needs a second. Fiddy looks ashamed. What are you talking about?
Dude, we got on commentary, we got like the player cams on the monitor here.
It's so good.
And
It's so
Citizen
good.
just looks ashamed. He looks like he just robbed a grandma on the street.
He's like,
it's like, man, is this what I gotta do to get those 100 Arc World Tour points?
What if I
Damn.
What if I turn into?
What if
dude?
I become my sweetest friend, dude? This is rough.
What if I become? Oh my days. But yeah, we're taking a little break here. get that breath in, get some water in.
Yeah.
Coliseum. All right.
Sorry, chat. I gotta hydrate so much on comments. It is sweltering up in here, man. We are having 35-degree weather today here in Frankfurt. We're getting our asses beat, but we gotta push through. We gotta do it for the community. We gotta do it for Granblue.
Yeah, absolutely aghast. Let's see how this goes. I fully expect Arfu to strike back right here, right and now. Finnison, though, with the Arbor escaping the corner. Scot-free fights the 6XL as well. Hunt down this man to the end of the world.
Absolutely. Good start here for Citizen. Arfu does find the BC, but another tweak react from Citizen. Not gonna animate, but gonna get the shimmy, and Citizen finds himself on set point here.
Unfortunate. Shout out to Cake and Chat. That's my goat. That's my
That
legend.
is the GOAT of European Granblue. If
love
you've
it.
ever enjoyed European Granblue, it's because of Cake. Like 100%, like in big parts.
Definitely. Cake has made all of these players right here. Finnison actually getting a clustered here in that corner. Full extension there as well. Just for the bounce to SBA coming out, Arfu.
And we're gonna be hitting him with the Ein Soft. Oh! Immediately off the dome, poses on him. Gotta get the extension here in the corner, looking for that final hit that he needs. BC goes wide.
Clash is there, the spot shot from Arfu. Absolutely incredible. Finnison falling down to the Raging Strike. We are down, but not out. Another round. Come on.
One more. We are getting all the Granblue first to 3 value that we could have gotten here. Anti-air from Citizen.
Embarrassed Blade follow-up, 6XL there as well, riding free to the streets. Tap coming out, Finnison fights the far line. Full combo. Yes, that had to happen at some point.
Yep, and this is looking rough right here. Citizen does have the meter to extend, goes into the bonk and hits him where it hurts. Citizen takes it 3-1 over Arfu, going on to face Saki in the run back.
I'm telling y'all, I'm telling it. It's faded. It's what it's supposed to be. Finnison is like, was that fucked up?
Feels like, damn, I just did that to you, eh?
Dude, this Beatrix character.
Yeah, this Beatrix champion.
You should pick her up as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, Saki, go pick Grimnir again. He should have.
Should have had it.
Should have done it.
Should have pulled out the Grizzler. All right, let's see if Arfu has a few words for us when he's coming back. But in the meantime, we're already getting set up for our next match.
Bogus, I see your concerns. I've talked to Skill.
Arfu!
Big man, big man.
Arthur. Make room, make room. Make room for the goat. Come on. There we go. Production, get us over here.
Production, hello, on screen.
Hello, yeah. Yeah.
Well, answer is editing the scoreboard.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
There he is.
Hello. There we go. Arfu.
Yeah.
What do you got to say to the people? Do you have a message for the people? How are we feeling?
Do not play zoners, play Shoto characters.
My goat! He's
Yeah.
real. He's
Yeah.
real. He's real.
Stop it with
He's
the
wrong,
zoners,
but
guys.
he's real.
Stop
He's
it.
real.
I am tired.
No more
I know.
zoners 2025, I tell you.
I'd rather have Beatrix than Materas, guys. So, yeah.
That's a fucked up thing to say. What?
He's real. He is
all right,
so
I see.
real. friend.
Okay.
Thank you for your wise words, Arfu, and congrats again on your placement here, bro. Good shit.
Man.
That's real.
Anyways, after this uncalled for hatred for the best archetype in fighting games, we're moving on
Zoner
swiftly
player.
into
Zoner
losers
player.
finals.
Zoner player.
Where we have Saki and Fittison facing off. I was about to say to Bogus in the chat, I talked to Skill. If there is going to be the Fittison Skill Grand Final, Skill will pick Saurus. He will go for the Saurus.
Damn. I mean, I agree with that for sure. I mean, he's been looking incredibly confident in the Saurus the entire day. And again, Skill always looks confident, so it kind of goes without saying. But I really feel like today he's incredibly locked in on the Saurus.
I think so as well.
I don't think we're going to see any sort of Beatrix shenanigans today from him. We've seen enough Beatrix from Fiddy already, so.
Yep. The thing,
and we might get to see even more, especially if he gets the run back here.
The thing with the Beatrix is that, like, she's a strong character, but she's not a skill character.
Yeah.
Like, I think, skill is really, really strong on these characters that force the issue. Beatrix is oppressive, but I think that, again, like, endless barrages of mids, that's the skill playstyle.
Yeah.
Like, he will make you make mistakes.
He
Beatrix
is
just wins.
a humble mid dispenser.
He-
That's a
he
man
really is. He
after
really
my
is.
own heart. Just like Brother Belial, just doing a few mids. What could go wrong?
Absolutely. But yeah, we're just waiting on our
top player
losers
privileged
finals. Yeah.
gamers over here. And
Which just happened
knocking
here.
over
Hold
the
on.
camera. Oh, God.
Your shout out. What is that, Tekken, I think? The Tekken players getting ready?
Of
Can't
course,
believe
of
it.
course.
Now we have the Dutch angle, It's
It's Lynchian in nature.
a Lynchian loses final.
There we go. Yeah, you guys
Coming
can see it
over.
right now with the player accounts that get knocked over.
Absolutely. But yeah, no.
We got the Denis Villeneuve cinematography on the losers finals here. But we're just waiting on Fittison, who has disappeared into the ether. He is just... I watched him and I looked at him and he just... gone.
He just got consumed,
Yeah.
That's the cosmical toll that you pay for playing Beatrix.
Definitely. The entities that you make a deal with when you're picking Beatrix at character select, they will claim their prize. Like, they will get you back for it, I can tell you that much.
Definitely.
I'd say, like, I didn't play Belial for like 3 years, but
look,
whatever.
Look, the karmic debt you have built up will come to haunt you at some point.
No. I compensated for that by torturing a riot to raise money for charity.
I don't think that's how it works. Like, I did a bad thing, and then I did another bad thing, and therefore it turned
But
into
it was
a good
to a
thing.
good end.
I mean, yes, but it's
And the
it's
riot
about
had
the
it coming.
actions. It's
He
not
had
about
it coming.
It's not about the intentions. It's
Was
about
his
what you
comeuppance.
actually do. You have dealt real damage to this poor Orion. Hold up, Fiddy is hanging around. You have something to say?
No,
nothing?
there's nothing to
No?
say. He got nothing going on. All right,
Who should Saki pick? Who should Saki pick?
Who should Saki pick?
Who
All right,
should Saki
citizen,
pick?
tell people.
Saki should pick the character that makes him happiest.
Boo!
Coward. Fucking coward. Give me my microphone
Well,
back.
I mean, he never picks Charlotta in casuals. So it's like he LARPs as a Catalina main, and then as soon as the getting gets rough, he goes back to Charlotta's tiny little stubby arms.
It's rough.
Yeah. Says a lot about society, honestly.
Really does. I was scared for a second because Fittison loves yapping.
Yeah.
So, like,
If we
handing,
do not
hand-
ta- yeah, if
handing
we don't
him the
take the mic
microphone
away-
is a risk.
Yeah.
Huh?
You did Raging Strike and I did it back as if it's 356.
Yeah. It's, I appreciated that one. That's one for the Street Fighter heads.
Yeah, But we just gotta. But yeah, don't give Citizen the mic for too long, otherwise we'll be here a while. I mean, the Mad is a living podcast. We can tell you that.
Oh yeah,
much.
absolutely.
Yeah.
This is why I love talking to Citizen and Saki, because every time I feel like I'm a little bit behind on the game, I'm just like, I walk up and like, so Beatrix, and then it's just like the fucking explain me.
Yeah. The brief explanation. But that's nice. It's always like when I think to myself, man, I talk too much. I just ask Citizen anything about game balance. Boom. Redeemed immediately.
By the way, if you enjoy hearing smart people talk about the video game, make sure to check out the Saki cast, Saki and Dudikoff, every second Sunday, I think.
Yeah, white people in their 20s have to start a podcast.
It's true. It's true. It's a rule of nature.
Yeah,
we love the rules of nature.
You would know about that.
No, I'm no longer in my 20s.
You still were on a podcast, though. It counts.
Absolutely. Saki is 30, ... Sure, bogus.
Yeah. He's not 30 in his heart. He's got a youthful soul. I mean, look at him. He's got so much joyous whimsy still.
The more I think about it, the more like Freeran is this perfect encapsulation of Saki. Oh no, Toast found the glasses.
Huh.
Word.
Man, it's already dark in the venue. This just makes it much worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get a headache.
Yeah.
Just be kind to yourself.
Yeah.
Ageless Sockbird.
Shout
out to Answer on Production, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Answer on Production. Keeping things going.
That's our guy. That's
Keeping
our
things
dude.
rolling. But yeah, genuinely, chat, it's already dark. We're giving flashbang by like a ring light here, so you guys can actually see us. And this makes it worse, actually. But
it's been
we're
very
keeping the bit going. These guys are button checking for 20 minutes anyway. We gotta stretch the time here.
It's been very fun just like looking at the gameplay while having just like a white ring in the middle at all times.
Yeah.
I will not be happy about the migraines that
It's
I'm getting
okay.
today.
I have ibuprofen in my bag. We will survive together, bro. It's all good.
Somebody should bring a fan to the next Hessen. There are hundreds of fans out here in this venue right now.
But
which song would you pick for this matchup?
Which song would I pick for this matchup? I mean, that's a good question. I mean, Peace and Quiet or the Belial theme?
Absolutely.
Top Shooter popping off in the background for Peace and Quiet. That's my goat, man. That's my goat right there. Top Shooter saved my life. He brought me water while I was commentating the first part.
For
so
sure.
That's my goat.
Bogus, shut up. Person who said the joke first, be quiet. Person who's saying the joke on the microphone is talking. So
very, very true.
Shut the heck up. It's still a button check, dude. You can't make this up.
You cannot make this up. These
actually
guys
comical.
spent like 20 minutes yapping, button checking, going back to do button check for real. Then we got to do the button check just to make sure, and then we got to do the final button check. And these guys are still at it, man.
Definitely.
Meandering over here. Like, it's okay. It's not like we got anything else to do
Now
today.
you got to switch and check player 2 as well, just for the case.
Man.
Don't worry about it. I love offline. It's so great.
Yeah.
Pick the song for the button. Actually, that's true, Bogus, because I made the song question because they manually picked the song. So they just picked the song for the button check. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. Shout out to Ryujin, who is beyond excited to see Catalina on stream here. And I hope that we're going to see like 3 games of Catalina.
Yeah.
Because as much as the Charlotta is a comfort pick, I don't think she's been working out. The game that Saki won with Catalina was super convincing, so we'll see how he does. Emerald Blade coming out already, XXII, but the embarrassed Blade striking right back.
So nice extension here from Citizen, of course, pushing to the corner as Beatrix is known to do. Combo limit hitting here, but still staying calm, staying patient, keeping Saki in the corner, but he finds a jump out. No matter what you're gonna do, you can't take him off the Charlotta. Doesn't matter, you can't take the Charlotta out the Saki. He's gonna be jumping.
He will be jumping, but Citizen will definitely know how to deal with this. Raging Strike extension coming straight through. There is the Bada go. Saki has one more chance. Be seeing out so far, gets the throw. Citizen has to finish this out. Saki, though, taking a bunch of risks. The light played up against
The BC sadly no longer interacting the way it used to. Still good though. 6-6 L4. The whiff punish. We're going all the way to the corner here. Shouldn't spend too many resources. Had to spend the 50 for the crumple, but it's fine. Tap, tap. I would be so afraid of a DP, dude. Saki just masterfully constructed this round win. What an incredible combat.
Yeah, Saki just, once again, he just keeps calm under pressure. He just knows what to do at all times. Citizen finding another 6XL here gets the offense started. And again, even when you get like a mid-screen 6XL, Beatrix will put you in the corner of the back of that riding free, which is just so incredible for the character. Good counter poke right there, stamps out the approach with the bar heavy first bonk of the set coming out as well.
Nice. You dash coming out. Citizen though fights a tap. Classic, hasn't changed since vanilla. Delta Clock has though. There's the DP from Saki, a little bit too over-eager as Citizen is able to wrestle back this round. Saki really needs this first game, I feel, for the confidence.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially because, you know, in the previous set he did switch to Charlotta, which is just a sign that he wasn't comfortable with, right?
Yeah.
But I do think that his confidence should be a lot better now on the Catalina, especially because he just had he just has a bit of a buffer here, right? Because he just managed to beat Citizen earlier. It feels like that should buff your mental up.
Got a Star Chaser going wild as Citizen looking for his perfect in, but Saki just not offering any opportunities. Citizen finding some hits here and there, but nothing big so far. BC coming out as well. Saki gets his fireball rolled through, but Citizen again just cannot get this proper hit to get the Oki started. The Star Chaser. And there's the 6XL. We're no longer in Coast to Coast Town, but you know.
But you know, we're still basically.
We're still basically.
We're still there.
We're still basically.
We're still basically there. Citizen fighting his way out the corner, just sending out the Star Chasers, but Saki just finds another really good counter poke, gonna be extending into the full combo. This should absolutely be def, and Saki takes the first game here over Fiddy.
And like we said, this is very important here. Again, Saki needs a little bit of confidence here. Now he needs to trust himself. Even if Citizen takes that win, stick it out on Catalina. I genuinely think that the way that Saki is constructing his game plan with this Catalina is working out so excellently. Literally ice him out. Do not let him establish a game plan, make him get uncomfortable, make him get impatient, and then punish them every single time. Let your opponents make the mistakes, even Citizen does them.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Saki just, you know, immediately following your advice here and keeping things calm and collected. Citizen slowly but surely fighting his way out the corner. We're going to mid-screen, but we're all going to be going right back into the corner. Sit down over there, young man, says Saki. And he gets another nice extension. Of course, the Catalina Ultimate Fireball still gets that ever-important crumble, even off of your lights, and it just gives you such a big extension every single time.
Throw coming out from Fiddy here. Safe jump there as well. Another throw. Keeping Saki on his toes. BC gets him out. Guys blocking the fireball extension with the slump. Delta Clock is ticking now. I think Saki has 2 touches, right?
Should have one, but you know, the riding free, you know, people be like, I got my whole life ahead of me. No, you don't. Riding free is coming. Tweets into the super. Saki will be dodging that one, and he takes yet another round.
That is a Saki moment. God damn! Did you see that?
Citizen just tweaking a little bit too much on that last round, but now Saki once again getting put in the corner, but so far that has rarely mattered. He's always made his way out without taking too much damage here. I don't think we've seen Citizen get too many good big corner conversions until now, of course. Jinxed it, and that's going to be Fiddy cashing out into the Thunderbird to get the hard knockdown.
Yeah, this is bad news for Saki fans, because once Citizen starts hitting these delay close heavies, really means that he has, figured out Saki's offensive rhythm, and Citizen taking himself another round. But we've seen this before. We've seen this round 3 before against Saki. Just needs to keep it calm, keep it collected,
Absolutely. Finds as a low here, no full extension, and a good 6-6L from Saki will push Citizen towards the corner once again. Big far heavy counter hit though. And this is a nice way for Citizen to bring things back right here. Thunderbird being blocked out. That is of course plus on block with the heavy version. So they're gonna have to hold this corner extension. The riding tree whips, but Saki doesn't really get a full punish.
Yeah, very unfortunate here. Another tweak from Citizen here, but now Saki has the good range. Sadly, no big punish here. This is the issue with Catalina, right? You really wanna keep those gorillas away from 6XL range. But once you're out of 6XL range, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Don't get those big punishes in that situation, but Citizen now finds himself in the corner once again, and yep, the Saki Classic calling out the counter poke attempt right there with the light wall and gets another game on the board. Saki now up 2-0 over Citizen, looking to get his run back here over Skill. Citizen showing him something on the phone.
Show it to the crowd. Show it to the
camera. Show it to the crowd, Fiddy. Show it to the camera.
He doesn't care. He's not
He doesn't
listening.
care. He hates us.
I got you. What do we go? What do we go?
What do we go? We go.
Don't. Wait, focus, focus, focus. Don't throw on space knockdowns. I mean, he's right.
He's right.
He's right.
That's a real one right there. But yeah, gotta follow your own advice right there, Mr. Citizen. As we're rotating to the Lucifer. He's bullshitting. We're not
no, Fiddy, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. The BO was working so well. He's not the man he used to be.
Definitely not. I would see the
She's gonna treat you. She's gonna treat you so much better.
Fiddy, no, you're not fooling anyone.
Saki is literally the Luane killer.
Yeah. There we go.
He killed Lucy dead just because she picked Luane Akaya to come. You can't pick Luane against Saki. Forever rotisserie, never chicken. Coolest Legend 27. I've seen you in the chat asking for Percy. I don't think it's happening, dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen, but maybe the next major where we got Virum to commentate, maybe at EVO or something, which would be well deserved. Then maybe we get to see some Forever Rotisserie Never Chicken, but
shout out to Coolest Legend 27 though. What a name.
That's hard.
Oh, what a 6XL too, Fidison. Getting it started for now. You just gotta consult the notes sometimes.
Yeah. Gotta be looking at the method, but Citizen currently following his own advice, getting things started here, and another nice counter hit there on the close heavy. This should close out the round for him.
SBA coming out. Citizen gets himself a perfect 7 letters. That has to be good for morale.
Absolutely, that is the mental reset that he needed, and that's always the thing, right? You're not playing ranked, you're not on some rematch timer. You can just go and go back to character select, take a breather, hydrate, get ready for the trials and tribulations ahead here, because Citizen has a long way ahead of him.
Another throw coming out from Citizen. Saki needs to still close this out. Just being up 2-0 does not mean too much in this game. All the way to the corner we go, Enchanted Slant's wall bounce too. Follow Queen too, goes for the light wall. Citizen immediately cutting to the chase. Oh, what? That was a Charlotta moment right there.
Absolutely. Once again, you can't take the Charlotta out of Saki's genetics at this point, but Citizen finds a nice jump out of the corner here, looking to close things out. He only needs one more hit. He isn't clocked in yet, but a little bit of chip damage would take him there.
Very calm approach here. Again, Saki just waiting for Citizen to make a mistake, but at the moment Citizen keeping it nice and tight. BC coming out, Citizen goes for the throw, but Saki is rejecting. Tap going through. Spends the 54, the crumple.
Yep, that's
able to finish it off.
Saki is now on set point here over Citizen, looking to knock him out the tournament and get his run back against Skill over in Grand Finals.
He wants it, he needs it, he demands it, but for now, there is a huge wall and Citizen's far heavy. taking Saki back to the corner. BC getting him out, gets the cross, backdash evading the throw attempt. DP from Fitterson. Baited and punished. Saki back in his head.
Yeah, this is rough for Fitterson. Incredible life disadvantage here. Doesn't even have any sort of meter really to spare. Slowly but surely building things back up, but this is a tough comeback to make right now. Saki down to 1 bravery pointer, so that is going to be one avenue for Fitterson. Maybe able to find a cheeky little riding freedom. The consequences of his actions may catch up to him though. We'll see how it happens. And the throw takes it. Saki knocks out Fitterson and advances to grand finals on the loser side.
Friendly hug being shared, but this is the end of Fitterson's road. Saki gets his run back up against Skill after losing 3-0 to the French menace. This is Germany versus France. Home team against the invaders. It's a story as old as time.
Saki already pointing at Skills. Like, I'm gonna get you this time, buddy man. Showing the Freeran to the camera.
He's gonna pick Freeran. He's gonna
when
do it.
are they adding Freeran
When are they adding Freeran?
to Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising?
They should. What's up? Okay.
They should. Saki needs the microphone.
Saki needs to yap. Saki needs to yap.
Let him yap. Let him yap.
Answer. Give him the mic.
Give him the mic. Give the poor man the mic. Yeah.
When are you adding? When are you adding Freeran to Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising?
Good question.
That's what I'm asking.
That's true. That's true. Like that is a genuine
Jokes
question.
aside,
It happened.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
They can't. Oh, just for a stream.
Yeah.
I'll just speak a bit louder. Guys, can we cheer a little bit for Germany?
Let's go!
Let's go! Good.
It's all right. It's all right. You know, the Germans are loud, but the French speak with actions. So we'll see how much cheering we'll have from Germany once a Skill gets back out. His incredible
Definitely.
guy.
Also,
So-
chat, I've not shrunk, but we have like a comfy couch here,
Welcome
and I'm
back.
starting to get real tired from the heat.
It's
so we're like,
welcome back to the Tiny Cast.
Welcome back to the small cast. You know, we got Small Dave, we got Small Toast. It is what it is.
We can. This is like a Futurama bit. Like we're just the heads. I'm the head of Just Dave.
This is the head and partial torso of Toast.
My back is hurting so bad. That was such a dumb idea.
Ankh is not making it out of this one. I'm sorry.
Oh my days! Help me! I'm supposed to fucking fly next week as well. I'm gonna end it all. All right, let's talk a little bit about character choice because according to Saki, Catalina literally does not work. Charlotte didn't do a single thing.
Yeah.
Grimnir,
got
in
blocked.
my opinion, completely underbaked. Do you still stick with the Grimnir and hope that, like, during the set you get into it?
I think if we were to be on winner's side here in the alternate timeline, where Saki was on the winner's side of things, I think the Grimnir has some time to just, develop, has a few games to spare to cook in the oven, but here, I think we might even need to go for the Charlotte. I think we might need to go for the Soul Read play. Because the thing is, Skill is playing the character that he's having fun with.
This is his favorite character of all time.
Needs to do the same. I think that is the only way to beat Skill. We know that it isn't by working hard. You can't beat him that way. So you have to beat him by having fun yourself.
Chat didn't see the button check, but I just watched Skill like 6xh, so like 6xh with punish Saki 3 times in a row.
Gotta be done.
Stop it, please.
But yeah, I do think that
Saki has locked in Catalina at the moment.
Yeah, we're gonna see if it works out. I mean, they're also on, like, I believe they're on like the 3rd or 4th water bottle there at the desk. I understand. I've been there. I am there
for sure.
as we speak.
I'm genuinely surprised that we haven't had a player
die
or a water. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that the player hasn't died yet. But no, like just pour a bottle over their head.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to get a fresh one because things heat up so quickly in here. But yeah, speaking of heating up, we're gonna be getting into it. We're gonna be heating up here as well. And Skill is gonna be locking in the Thoris, of course. And Saki will be starting us out on the Catalina here. Make some noise for Grand Finals here at Hessen Crash 2025, baby. Let's go!
Already engaging first off, XXII connecting, Enchanted Lance there as well. Skill already stuck in the corner, needs to bide his time. Rush punch coming through, but now again Saki just suffering a little bit from this decision. You need to keep him out of XXII range, but what are you doing while you got him there? Skill pulling his way in, the rush punch connecting, Saki's dome being cracked open as Skill unleashes the violence.
Absolutely, and I think that's one thing that Skill is incredibly good at. He knows when you want to backdash. That is something that he's so good at hard calling out with your rush punch. We've seen this a bunch already over the course of these sets, over the course of this top 8. Skill always knows when you want to backdash a neutral.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, like, this is the Skill character. This is what he loves. This is how he plays. That punch the stars being BC'd. Saki looking for that last opportunity. The throw comes in. He has done this against HESSEN too. He can do it again. These comebacks are Saki's specialty, but he is up against the French Titan right now. Enchanted Lance coming through. A throw, rejected. Skill goes for these rush punches. Saki keeps insisting on these throws, but Skill just not interested in getting any of them.
Absolutely, Saki slowly but surely working on the comeback here, and still is just trying to force out the chip, and the sick RPS with the DP is going to do it. Not much for Saki right there left to do after the chip point was established.
We're back to the round start here, and again, this is all about Saki controlling the explosive force that is Skill. Emerald Blade cutting through the dash. XXII coming out about the first diamond being cashed out. Light shield. It's so unfortunate. She's just not getting too much off of it.
Absolutely, yeah. And Skill, one thing that's like is very unique to him as a Saurus player, it's the fact that he is willing to stay at mid-range. He doesn't always just run in. He knows exactly when to stay back. And right now he knows exactly how to finish off the first game right now. 1-0 for Skill.
Yeah, that's the big strength of Skill. Again, like, he is always, it always feels like he is in control, right? When Skill doesn't feel in control, he's probably very much losing.
Yeah.
And he just works perfectly with both the implied threat at the mid-range, but also just like the actual threat. Like, if you slip up, if he sees you stumbling, he's there to make you like fully fall and punch you in the face.
Definitely.
Look at that roll!
Oh god, calls out Saki as well right there with the dash up, a rock smash within the 2H. This is a good chance for Saki. We're gonna go not quite coast to coast, but far enough. And life totals are starting to even up slowly but surely. You gotta remember though, Saurus is a character with more health than usual, so he can actually take a little bit more punishment.
Absolutely. Hits him with the leg, keep him under control, but the BC comes through from Saki. Jumping, throw, out. Skill back to 100 health, 100 bar. SSBA though has been built up by Saki now. Tries to preempt the farm medium with that roundhouse fang, but can't quite get there. BC gets Saki out. The second one coming out from Skill, tap. Saki's health slowly but surely fading away. The delay close heavy, but no bite so far.
Tweaks right there with the Snyder cut, and it's gonna work out. Does not animate, but still doing a lot of damage right here. Saki still working on this comeback. Skill kicks them in the dome.
Incredible patience from Skill here. 2 techs, no bite on the hit, and then the roundhouse fang to finish it off. Another Emerald Blade there for the rush punch, but Skill just looking so comfortable. The Frozen Blades now stopping these rush punches. But 50% has been built. No more projectiles.
Yup. Projectile privileges have been lost. Almost gets punished there by the jump, and but Saki spaced out just far enough. Nice use of the light wall here, but Skill finds yet another crucial hit. Saki with his back to the wall has to BC out, and we've seen this every round so far. Saki has to BC all the time. He keeps being very low on bravery points.
Yeah, but I don't think it's it's the wrong decision.
Yeah, you have to.
You need to get the Saurus out of your face.
Yeah, please. Get this old man away from me. Please.
Get away.
Grandpa has become too strong. Please stop praying for him.
Stop praying for my grandpa. The Power Geyser being BC'd. Saki now without safety net. Ooh, could have been bad, but not quite yet. And again, that mid-range play is so good from Skill. At the second Saki jumps, Skill is there to punish it. 2-0 already. It's gonna be a sweep.
We might have a skill sweep on our hands right here. And let's see, are we going to go to character
Don't
select?
change, don't change. Yeah, no. This is the right decision. This is the correct decision.
Running things back immediately. Saki on his last chance to make this comeback right now. The first of 3 value might come in once again. Dudikov might be invoked once more.
Throw coming out right now, a Skill. First time in the set, actually behind in health, Saki is looking to calm down this heated exchange. Standing light there from Skill, keeping Saki under control. The Power Guys are going wide, but no big punish. Again, Skill wants to stay at the outside that mid-range, but at that point, there's just not too many tools. And a fireball coming in here. BC, no throws. All right. Let's oil up. Fundoshi is equipped. Skill.
When oiled up, one of the scariest characters in the game. Currently looking to make one final crucial decision right here. A good chest toe to start us off. Saki in the corner. The spread of the command grab is now ever looming here from Skill.
But you know, if one person is going to jump it, it's definitely going to be Saki. We'll see how it goes. At the moment, Skill is just carrying him all the way to the corner. Oh, that's XXL! And Skill gets himself to the tournament point. Twin Wolffangs. Tiger and Dragon.
Only needs one more right here. Saki on its last potential chance. If you want Saki to make this comeback, make some noise. Let me hear it. Let's hear some support for our German boy.
BC coming out, powered by the cheers of the crowd. Power Geyser though, keeping Saki locked down for sure.
German crowd popping off in the background, cheering for their boy, but man, it is a tall hill to climb. Ultimate DP coming through the last smash. Blocked out. Dude, Skill is feeling himself. He's cooking.
He absolutely is. Going in there, Saki, now taking the bait, but it's fine. BC gets him out of the corner, but there is the last diamond. Skill only spending his first one so far. Rush punch coming in, and Skill takes HESSEN Crash 25. You cannot beat a man who's enjoying himself.
Absolutely not, Dave. And Skill will be getting those coveted 100 points of the ARC World Tour leaderboard. My man, once again proving that he is one of Europe's finest. Just beating out everyone here in a dominant fashion. He looks exhausted, but man.
I would be too. I would absolutely be too. But yeah, Skill. Some juicy points right there coming our way. We're going to take a little bit of time before we go to the prize ceremony. Of course, people gonna take home this beautiful cup from HESSEN Crash. But Mantos,
bro, don't call it a cup. It's a Bembel, Junge.
A Bembel. I'm sorry. Look, listen. This is how it
is
HESSEN
culture, man.
I got Danik standing next to me, and I'm scared. What's up, bud?
He's posted up. How you doing? He's posted up.
You doing all right? My man taking the microphone. Chat, listen. I need to remind you. You can never. Someone who works hard can never beat someone who enjoys himself. It's him.
Absolutely not.
Oh, but yeah, we're gonna go to the prize ceremony quickly.
Absolutely.
We can show off the Bembel.
Yep.
Can I get a top left side?
Chat, take a look. Isn't this great? Isn't this absolutely a sick trophy, man? This is HESSEN culture, man. So good.
This is what it's supposed to be, man.
Absolutely. But yeah, Dave.
Toast.
It's been great.
It's been incredible.
Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Even in the sweltering heat, we are chilling and we are having a wonderful time here. It's been a pleasure as always.
But yeah, let's go over to the prize ceremony where Tira and Danix are going to take it away. Thank you so much for having us commentate again. We'll see you next Hessen Crash. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bonsai. Check, check. Check, check. This us. I hope you had fun. I guess that's a yes. I'm here to begin the ceremony for our top 8 for Grand Fantasy vs. Rising. For some days, we have a shooting lab machine known by many as Bob. It's Bonsai! Seventh, we have a breakout ghostly fighter who's also known as one of the biggest elephants we know. It's Day! Moving on to fifth. Fifth, we have a devastating action. No mercy. It's no. Also for fifth, we have everybody's favorite Grand Blue Street, the biggest Anita fan on the planet. Put your hands together for Vadovi! For fourth, we got the Frenchy Sandy specialist ready to the scene, Monsieur Arefu. For the bronze, in multi-AVT finalist, Saarland's top press, Kaiser Fittisen. You know him. You love him. The craziest game is Sark in this game. Our community pillar, or one of our community. It's our run-up, Sark. Lastly, top player among many titles for a long time. Internationally known, relentless French Solens champ. Give it up for our Hessen Class champion, Scoot! Make some noise for our top 8! Good photo!
That's mad, chat. That's mad. He's the first person who actually is drinking from the cup. I think that's pretty incredible. Drink, drink, drink. Chug, 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 chug. Hey! See, that's why he's the GOAT. Just taking the photo right now.
One lawyer carried.
Vittori actually carried? Shout outs to our photographers, by the way. The photos are going to be absolutely incredible. Make sure to...
Ad searches turned me down. Okay, never mind. He's giving me the headset back, which is peak as well. I think this means that we have toast as well. They're silencing my boy Toast.
Toast erasure in big 2025.
That's crazy. But yeah, I think this is starting to be the end of our broadcast. Chat, make sure to drop a follow right here and keep an eye on the 2 BCU socials for the photos. Also, next week, Edinburgh 4. Make sure to check that out. I think that's on Rushdown, Edinburgh. Make sure to keep your eye out. Big competition. We got Effie. We got Ash. We have released Bogus and every other single fucking Lowain in the world. And then in 2 weeks, it's already mix-up time. Coming to Lyon, another gold event coming your way.
Come to the crossover as well, because otherwise I will find
crossover. Absolutely, yeah. Like the offline, the major season has started. It is summer. We're not slowing down. Everybody is hungry for these points. Big shout outs to the person without this it wouldn't be possible. Fukuhara, if you're watching, thank you. Thank you.
Fukuhara and Freerunhara in the background as well right here. Gonna be hopefully added to the game soon. But yeah, chat, it has been a pleasure. It has been a wonderful time here at Hessen Crash with y'all. And Saki is invading once again. There he is. Flexing real quick with the medal.
That's crazy.
That's the good.
Put Medusa in the game.
Put wellness in the game again.
Yeah. This is biblical greed, by the way. He already advocated for Freerun. Now he also wants Medusa. Anyway, chat, we've reached the end of the Granblue broadcast right here. Don't go anywhere though, because later on today we're going to have even more games here at Hessen Crash. We're going to have Lethal League, real fighting game fun. These will be played later. And we're also going to be having some more beautiful top 8s like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves streamed on the 2BCU channel without the 2. And we'll see you guys there. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a wonderful day. Dave, it has been a pleasure as always.
It has been a pleasure. It has also been a torture. I cannot wait to take off this fucking shirt. See you, chat. I'll see you around.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. gentlemen. Oh, there you go.
Welcome to the Lethal League Top 8.
We are playing Peak on the main screen. It's been ages since such a game was even shown.
Yeah, no, the entrance numbers are like cracked.
This time, yeah.
Yeah.
Main event status. What can we say?
Yeah, it's awesome seeing this game go from like a few players to like.
Dude, we're sending the Discord fighters like status here, okay? Like no longer.
I don't know. I don't want to go that far, but yeah. No, it's awesome being here at Hessen Crash.
Pinging LFG again.
Got the latches in the back.
The latch polycule showing up, I guess.
Yeah. Now, for the people that don't know how this game works, it's an alternative fighting game.
Alternative is a good word to describe it, I
right?
guess.
Yeah.
It's like Smash Bros, but you have to kill each other with like the ball, I guess.
Yeah,
it's a great art project. Maybe a fighting game. We can discuss about that.
It's a cool fighting game with a lot of tech and awesome character designs.
There's sauce. Yeah. Thank you. So, also, for those who don't know us, my name's Realight, also known as Dino. This is Cherry. I'm from the Netherlands. Cherry's from
Germany, man.
There you go. We are your interim announcers for right now, as our regular commentators, announcers, whatever you want to call them. They are playing the game. So after this game, you won't have to look at my mug anymore. Cherry will still be on there.
I'll stay, yeah. And we're actually going to have one of the people that are playing right now on the commentator couch.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we're going to jump. They're button checking right now, but we are going to be looking at Hi versus Destiny, two great players that have been around for ages.
Yeah. Hi back in 2018, one of my first tournament matches as well.
Destiny, one of the original hosts of this like tournament circuit for Lethal League. Still is. Let's not talk about him in the past tense because he's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, without Destiny, we wouldn't be here.
Like exactly. So definitely shout out to Destiny for making all this possible right now. And
yeah,
there you go.
I'm gonna explain the game as we go along, so because it's better to see the game and then have it explained to you instead of having to imagine everything. So
it kind of shows itself. It's like more complicated way to explain it.
Yeah.
And then there's a deeper layer to it that like if you try to explain it, it'll just sound kind of schizophrenic, but it will make sense if you have the visual examples to back it up.
Absolutely.
Talking about some tap charge and shit.
Tap charges. Bunt ladder.
Bunt ladders. Yeah. Oh, also before we get into this, we have some great like prints here.
Yeah, community created art
that I think you guys should definitely come and check out. Small little plug. We got like a set of 4 of them. They're all color coordinated and shit.
They're themed
so
after
give it up for our boy
JJK, man. JJK.
And you thought the plug was over. We are not done yet. We have 4 of these in total.
Yes, they're all themed after the seasons. So spring, autumn, summer, and
so get one
order, but
while
winter.
they're hot right now. I promise you, in a couple years, like Jay-Z said, you can't wait to give this shit to your children, right? They are going to be doubling and tripling and quadrupling in value. So get them right now.
Yeah, definitely. Like that guy made my fight stick art. It's awesome.
There he is.
There he
is.
There's the man.
Our maestro, bro.
There's
our
the
fucking
man, bro.
Van Gogh in the flesh. I'm saying.
Come on, stand up.
Stand up. Do a little bow. Do a little bow. Come on.
That's him.
There we
That's
go.
The man, yeah. Woo! The man of the hour, man.
Exactly.
There are a lot of men of the hour.
We are currently waiting still for the match to start. So, I mean, there's some other topics. We have the chat right here. Yeah, I wish I could get some too, and I probably will after this one.
Yeah, definitely awesome. Like the way the characters are like shown in different situations is just like
yeah.
On a basketball court.
You know, while we still have some time, I'm running them by again. You know.
Yeah, we'll show them throughout the stream probably more.
Okay. Well, that's what you get for having like keyboard plays on your team, am I right? Some
yeah,
alternative input, some cheat boxers. Here he is again. Peak.
Yeah, this is like a bit complicated because a lot of the people play on keyboard, which is like not really seen in other fighting games.
And a lot of it's seen a lot of some different fighting games. You got some cheat boxes and like Tekken and shit, but
I was talking keyboard.
Okay, that's right. I mean, I guess there's always like the question when people enter the scene where they're like, okay, should I go like controller, should I go keyboard? And generally, as far as I can tell and I remember,
it does not matter.
Exactly. The consensus is kind of play what you want. Technically speaking, there's an argument to be made that like some some input methods where you can input like both directions at the same time have an upper hand, but I mean, if you can't use them, like, why even give a fuck?
Yeah, but there are like great controller players all over the world, like Melo
B3, like let's not forget our boy B3, hailing from Brazil. It's a dangerous game to be playing down there, man.
Yes. And a dangerous game to go up against.
yeah, definitely. It's exacerbated obviously by the ping. This game has some great rollback, making for some great clips. Yes. The genie, the well-known genie that we all love and pray to. So I'm going to look over to our production and our gamers right now, and it seems we are still having some technical troubles. We hope it's going to be resolved pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you can't go not mentioning B3 in a game like this, right? It's probably one of the most peculiar cases of like Southern Hemisphere gaming that you can get. I see Lou in the chat as well. My goat, my OG,
goat, my actual goat.
Shoutouts to Lou from America and all the NA scene.
Yes.
We love shitting on them over here. We love making fun of them a little bit, and I think they love making fun of us, but we do have our hearts out to the NA scene as well.
It's all in good fun.
Exactly. Yeah. How do you eat dino? That's so true. You
use
your mouth, I think. Make sure you swallow properly, or else you're going to get pneumonia. You don't want that.
But it's awesome coming out to Hessen Crash again. We were actually there in 2023.
Yeah, but due to some busy schedules, we haven't been able to make it the last couple of years. Hopefully we make it out next year as well, and hopefully they will continue to...
It's going to be even bigger.
Exactly. Hopefully it will let us run rampant over here again, eating onions on live streams. Speaking of onions, we got a great public humiliation ritual running for whoever ends up first. For those unfamiliar with the scene, it started with some tournament called Battle for the Onion, right? Proverbially eating onions after you place first.
Yeah, it's a very weird community tradition. If you win a major or anything that's stacked, you have to eat an onion.
Yeah,
and we might do that on stream.
The plight of the winner, if you would.
Yes. The burden.
The burden.
The burden they have to. The cross they have to bear.
Yeah. It's lonely at the top, man.
Dude, Kyrie's in chat, Ninja's in chat.
I saw a whole bag of onions this time around, not just one, so that kind of scares the shit out of me.
It's not happening.
As long as we don't all have to eat an onion in top 8, that would be great. Yeah, we got some great company out here. Like we got Raf, Cherry, and I obviously high.
Yeah. It's nice.
It's a pretty stacked tournament for an EU one,
especially for Lethal League.
Yeah. We're all hoping for the faded cross-continental like Lethal League, like local at some point, I guess. There's some commotion right now.
Is it happening?
Because I would love to keep rambling on here, but I think what the audience wants and what the people
is
behind
to actually
us
see the game
to actually see us.
we're describing.
Exactly.
The images we are putting into
I'm
their
appreciating all the screen time I'm getting here, right? Like I'm not familiar with the presentation job here, but
I came here to watch you two talk.
Thanks, Lou.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're good company, visually and auditively.
What are you doing right now?
We got our goat walking up right now. What's up?
Bro, it's fucked up. He's icing me out with fake technical issues.
Exactly. This is all part of the strat, man.
You gotta keep the competition down somehow, you know?
I'm gonna keep glazing our British friend over here as we continue to get into the game as he's goated. What can I say else?
Yeah, actually a lot of mechanics that he picked up from me. I also used to play a lot of Doombox. I still do. And I taught him a lot back in the day.
Yeah. I mean,
without me, he wouldn't be here, basically.
That's pretty cool about the scene, I think, that there's always people willing to help other people like learn the game, since it's such a No, I mean, we just got done talking about this not being a Discord fighter at this point anymore in this setting.
Yes.
But since it is still in Heart and Kidneys, it technically is still a Discord fighter. There's always people willing to help each other learn the game.
It's also a game where the character loyalty is also very high, and people are very passionate about sharing stuff about their character.
Sometimes a little bit too much, but hey,
sometimes
what can you do against that?
Hey, too much passion is never a bad thing.
Passion, tourism, call it whatever you want.
But yeah, sharing tech, setups, whatever.
I'll get into it though, I think. All right, they're grabbing some stuff. This is a state of commentary in 2025 at this point, dude.
Yes.
On another note, over in Frankfurt, you wouldn't maybe call it a heat wave, but it's so warm right now, you might see us sweating bullets. I have to act for the camera real quick.
Yeah,
sorry.
Paparazzi's coming.
Little photogenic, intermission.
Can't help it, man.
Exactly. I expect to see these images front and center in the newspaper tomorrow. The Frankfurt Daily, bro.
It actually did make it into the news once.
Yeah, in Bad Hersfeld, right?
In Bad Hersfeld. Yeah, Bad Hersfeld was awesome.
Hot item over there with... I don't know if we got anybody watching from Bad Hersfeld, so I should maybe watch my words here, but for such a small town.
Bad Hersfeld was awesome.
It was great. No, it was great. The festival they had going on there was great
having
too.
it in the big city hall.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
The Leaf League, what do you call them? The big wheels with the cabins. It's
yes.
All right, what are we getting in chat? Is there anyone saying anything?
Stay for the game.
Thanks, you Reaps de la Rose, bro. Leaps de la Rose. Sorry, my bad. That little CVA right there. I'm glad we are entertaining, as we are missing our main entertainment for the night right now.
Okay.
Right, well,
sounds good.
You guys hear the man. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you for your attention and listening to us in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, we will be back.
Dude, back when it's ready. Soon TM.
In a
you
bit.
know how it goes.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
The fuck is up, Lethal League? We are back. We have been sweating our balls off all weekend, if you catch my drift, to bring you the hottest Lethal League happening this side of the Atlantic. I'm joined on the mic by Cherry.
By me.
And I'm Hi. It's a pleasure to be here. We are going into top 8, winner's side.
Yes.
Starting with a Tasty Toast.
Versus Reggie.
Versus Based Reggie Steele. Matchup after that is going to be myself, shocker, versus Nenjay.
It was actually a shocker because you look kind of.
I was playing kind of ass in that qualifier, but we made it work. So we're going to be running the Toast versus Reggie set very shortly.
Yes.
It's we got two very similar matches here. We've got two UK versus Germany matches.
If you want to boil it down to the countries and
we're UK versus Germany as well. So that's kind of cute.
That is insane.
There you go. Now this is a pretty interesting matchup. Obviously, Reggie, we saw in the crew battle, kind of struggled with the setup a little bit. Struggled to find some form.
Mm-hmm.
But has made a bit of a tear through winner's side bracket.
Yes,
I think basically perfecting everyone he played against. And then on the other side we've got a Tasty Toast who almost lost to Vadux earlier.
That is crazy.
Vadux took a game with Doombox and barely missed a tap charge to secure the top 4 spot. So it's been
eventful. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How would you describe the game to people who haven't seen it before?
Yes, that's a great point. Not everyone will have played Lethal League Blaze before. Lethal League Blaze is an alternative fighting game.
Yes, very
We
good.
don't hit the opponent most of the time. We hit a ball. So it's a bit like squash or pong, where you're bouncing a ball around a room, but you kill the opponent by hitting the ball into them. Hit the ball, don't get hit. It's that simple. We have a lot of the sort of mechanics and ideas and philosophical concepts that you'll find in other fighting games.
Especially when it comes to positioning and just the sheer amount of knowledge, and that every character, what type of moves and what type of angles every character can throw, because there are different angles that the ball goes, and you need to know basically every single one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And of course, they're all remixed in quite interesting ways. Oh yes, and we've got the game on the screen, so we're going into game 1. This is going to be a best of 5, and we've got some quite interesting character picks. The more interesting character pick here is seeing Toxic.
Toxic in top 8.
In the top 4, in a top 8 winner side. Now, Reggie's been pushing the character a lot lately, been spreading toxic propaganda like their sprays. And so the main new concept that's happening with Toxic is before Toxic players were using the spray to set up parry baits. So the spray would bounce off of the ball would bounce off the spray, come back, and then you'd intercept it and kill the opponent. But actually nowadays, it looks like Reggie's using the spray more as a timing mix-up. So actually using the spray resets the release bar right at the very end. And so he's using that when he releases the spray right before the ball leaves. It just adds, I don't know, like 10 frames to the release window?
Yes.
I don't know the exact number.
Depends on ball speed, actually.
That wouldn't surprise me. Now, on the other hand, we've got a Candyman. Candyman, very popular character.
Very popular character, especially with new players. Very polarizing character design and a very interesting tool set. Some of the most polarizing and deadly angles in the game.
Yeah, this character is a menace. Generally has been considered the top 1 character in the game for a long, long time. Basically comes down to 2 or 3 factors, but amongst that, the character can do everything, but has a couple of very strong features. So
and here we saw the timing mix-up.
That's the timing mix-up.
That's the timing mix-up.
We're having a few technical. I don't know how the stream is right now. We're having a few technical issues where our view of the game is bouncing in and out. So we're talking a little bit more right now. But hopefully we'll be able to see the game fully very shortly. So what a Candyman's win conditions really is just to get the ball to the top of the screen and set up that down angle. That down angle
is deadly.
Lethal spray across the screen. And combined with the candy ball, you then, there's timing mix-ups, there's left-right mix-ups happening there. It's pretty tough to deal with.
And to combine with that special that just travels through the wall and it comes out the other side, Candyman can set up such threatening scenarios. I'm lying. Look at the end screen. Toxic won with 5-1.
We unfortunately missed quite a lot of that game, but Reggie cleaning house right now. It looked like I saw he lost the first stock. I thought this might be close, but he's making short work of this matchup now. Reggie, one of his strongest sort of features in this game is that he plays every character to a pretty high standard. He's not a character specialist. He knows a lot of characters. I mean, I wouldn't have done that, but I wouldn't have died there, but that's fine.
You would have died before it.
Oh yes, and there's that down angle, lethal spray across the screen. Here we go. Okay, they are set up in the corner. We're coming in and out of consciousness.
Spike. Oh, it went a bit too close there.
And it looked like Toast fell for the same thing that Reggie did. So leaving that parry extended, basically gambling on the fact that they were going to remove the parry from the screen.
Exactly. It almost looked like he was reading for the forward angle.
Yep.
Not even considering the back or straight spike.
And Toast making a mistake on the get up option here. So in this game, there are 3 ways to get up off the ground. One is fast get up, not very much invulnerability. One is bump get up, lots of invulnerability. And one is the blaze get up. Very, very easy to punish a blaze get up, but if it works, it's very powerful. So they get that big fire effect around it.
And it reserves the ball for you to serve. They cannot interact with it.
It's very, very high reward when you get it, but if you mess up, you're going to die.
Oh!
Wow,
great
parry.
Survives it though, not enough to lethal.
One more. Gonna catch it.
Oh, he hit the spray!
There we go. And this, I think, we talk about the difference between characters' strength in friendlies and character strength in tournaments. And I think Toxic is one of the characters that improves so much in tournaments. When the nerves are out there, sometimes the ball just hits the spray by accident.
Absolutely. So it sometimes gives you too much to think about. You have to think about the positioning of the spray. You have to think about the positioning of Toxic. What kind of angle she can put out.
Yep.
If the angle hits the ball and comes straight at you from a different side.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we go game 2. That's another 4 stock for Reggie. Reggie making short work.
Short work, yes. Looking very dominating here in the top 8.
Okay, a little bit of ball control to start the game off.
Oh, there's a candy ball. Is Reggie going to be able to catch it? Yes.
These candy balls aren't quite threatening enough. As in, Toast is no slouch. For a bit of backstory on these players, Toast has been around for ages. I mean, such a long time. At least since, 2015, I would guess, so probably 10 years. Toast was a bit of a veteran of the Lethal League 1 scene, one of the better players in that game for a long time.
Yes, genau.
Yeah. And continues to play this game at a very high level. Quite an interesting play style. They play this game like it's Lethal League 1. They don't use as many... You're not going to see Toast doing reaction grabs, but what you will see is just strong fundamentals.
Yes, absolutely. And these fundamentals have been practiced, like you said, over years.
Years and years and years. Yeah, very, very long time. Now, Reggie, on the other hand, almost the exact opposite. A very new school player.
Yes.
He picked this game up in, I want to say, 2021, 2020, maybe?
Yeah,
around
very new.
And quickly rose up, basically, big online grinder, rose up through the ranks, started winning tournaments. And but he has a very interesting sort of nouveau way of playing this game.
Yeah, it's really a play style that developed with him as a player.
Yep. Okay, where's the spray going? Straight to the top. Now this is one of the most interesting. I say most interesting. There's not that much going on with Toxic technically, but Toxic can put the spray in one direction and then send the ball in a different direction. So you can either hit the spray immediately or save it for later. And in that instance, Reggie was saving it for later. Reggie getting us back to the wall, looking like Dodge Drafter.
Nice, caught off the up angle.
Oh. Great catch, able to read that. Able to read it again, not falling for those downers. I did that like 3
Oh,
times.
there it is.
Gets caught on the third
That's
one.
the down angle we were talking about.
Now this is the thing. You can catch one, you can catch two, but if you let Toast do that unchecked, you will get caught by
You
one.
will get caught,
eventually.
yes. How do you think the stage interacts with these two characters?
I think I would assume the stage is pretty good for Candyman. Candyman's every character in this game has a unique movement mechanic. Toxic's is wall playing, it kind of sucks. And then Candyman has the sort of the moon jump, so he can jump very, very high.
Yeah.
And Paul being the tallest stage in the game lets him really utilize that upper space.
Exactly.
Especially because his win condition is get the ball to the top and then
throw a mix up.
Scary angle.
Wow.
Good parry, good parry.
Reggie calling out that cannonball.
Wow.
Wow. Reaching for the win.
He had everything covered there. He covered it all. Okay.
Okay, even right now on stocks.
But it is 2-0, so this is scary for Toast is fighting to stay alive in this tournament. I'd love to see more games. I'd love to see it be a bit closer. But Toast has got to find something very soon. He's only got 2 stocks left. Not hitting the spray. One more. This is going to hit it. No, he's
baiting it. He's baiting it. He's baiting the spray. Places a new one. And the spray doesn't even kill. It's such a mental stack of a mechanic.
Yep. Well, by moving that spray to the top of the screen, he was then able to use that horizontal space at the bottom of the screen to set up the kill angle. So sometimes you want the spray, sometimes you want to move it.
Okay. And here we see some of Toxic's weaknesses. The weight of the character, not being able to fully utilize the upper side of the screen as much as Candyman does.
That's really interesting. I'm just watching the way Reggie has been following that down air. And he's going left, right. Like he's literally just inputting as it, and the second he gets to the bottom, he can hit the button. It's got a good technique for following it.
Absolutely.
That's it. And that's it.
That's it. It's 3-0 against Toast.
We're fading in and out of consciousness. The stream that we can see is a little bit all over the place right now. So we're seeing clips of the stream and then clips of nothing. So
yes,
a little bit tough right now. But there are teams of people working on it. Hopefully, if it's affecting your viewing experience at home, I'm very sorry. We'll get that sorted out. If it's just us. Sorry, I was rambling.
No, it's absolutely fine.
Right, I'm gonna have to hop off commentary because
you are actually going to.
I have to play. I got to play Nenjay. I'm gonna sit while they're grabbing their stuff. Nenjay really. Yeah, no worries. So we're gonna chat for a little bit longer just while we get some things sorted out. So Nenjay, very interesting player. I mean, if we think Reggie is new, Nenjay is extremely new.
A baby.
Nenjay is a fetus right now. Nenjay's been playing for a year, maybe a year and a half. But I've been playing for 10 years. That's crazy.
There he is. Child.
There he is in the background. He's kind of dripped up today. He's looking fly.
Yeah. Let's see if the gameplay is fire.
I don't know how he's doing it in the heat. But Nenjay's got a very I would describe his playstyle as stubborn. He has his way of playing. He's going to play it, and he plays fast and loose. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm losing
You're losing latches.
Sorry, I'm losing the latches.
One fell down.
Something fell down here. I don't know.
Okay.
I would describe him as a little bit stubborn, as in he plays fast and aggressive.
And he makes you crack under the pressure, just presenting these options to you, and you don't really know how to fight it.
I got to go up in a minute. They said I got to talk on comms until they're ready, and then I'll go up. But yeah, we'll be there soon. He's desperate. He wants to fight me so bad.
He wants to lose so bad
on stream. It's so bad. He's desperate for it.
This gives us actually a bit of time to talk about.
Yeah, let's talk about some
some art. Community created art that you can pick up here at Hessen Crash.
Shout out to the main man, JJK.
JJK.
There it is. Putting up these prints, available for sale at Hessen Crash. I suspect if they're not all sold out, he might sell some online after.
Maybe, yeah. We see him over there. The man of the hour.
There he is. There he is in the background. And
these came out fire.
Spring season, nice and green. Doombox, Latch, and Toxic. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, and here we have Jay Dice and who's that? That's Switch.
JJK has been doing. I mean, look, we overglaze the TOs in this scene. Let's be real. But JJK is the unsung hero of Lethal League plays. This man has been putting out artwork after artwork after artwork.
Yeah.
He's just doing insane work. He basically did prison labor for Mach 1.
For Mach 1, your tournament series, yeah.
Which was a great tournament series, hard carried by the work that JJK did to help me produce graphics and card designs and merch.
Yeah, because every player actually got a playing card made after their playstyle, their stats, the character they play, their favorite map, and got them distributors, and it was really cool.
Yeah, and I couldn't run that without him, so he continues
absolutely.
to be a pillar of the scene. And of course, look, come on, we got to give another shout out to Desolate, surely.
Yeah, absolutely. Without him, we wouldn't be here. Just
He's been putting in crazy work. Oh, we got some cards. Do you want to see them?
Oh, we can show Mark one.
JJK's brought me the cards. JJK brought the cards so he could get them signed by the players who were here. So that's myself, JJK himself,
me,
you, and
Toast.
There's a fourth player.
Nenjay.
No, it's not Nenjay. Oh. Who's the fourth player? Who's the fourth player who got their card signed? JJK.
Desali.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, sorry. I was too.
We already talked about him.
I bodied Desali so hard earlier. I just wiped him out of existence. Thanos snapped him. These are some of the cards that JJK designed. I shipped and distributed. Got the. There we go.
Do you want to do monies?
God, I don't want to drop. I don't want to drop them all over the floor.
Yeah. Too hot, you might drop them.
Yeah, and also I'm very sweaty. I don't want to get too much sweat all over these cards. Probably a prohibited substance.
Do you want to throw the QR code?
Now, I mean, you know, if you're interested in the history of this game, including Mach 1, including this tournament, we have been cataloging the VODs. I'm hoping someone can put the Blaze Pro. I think it's llblaze.pro. Is a Tasty Toast's website, so he made this, and we were tired of using Bracket, and Toast decided to build an entire tournament database, including VOD history, and an MMR
player
system,
rankings,
and so
leaderboard.
If you're interested in any of seeing the history of this game, also if you're a new player and you think I've just watched Toxic win a match on stream, maybe I want to learn this character, then don't.
Pick someone else.
Then you can go back through the game and you can look at the top ranked Toxic players. You can see tournaments they played in. You can find VODs of those tournaments. It's a really great resource for new players trying to learn a bit more about the game.
Absolutely. And if you really want to give the game a go, the Stadium Discord is the hub of the community.
There's a Stadium Discord? Surely nobody's linked that in the chat right now.
Absolutely not.
I can't see the chat.
I can't see it, no.
If it's not linked if Curb's asleep right now, it's discord.gg/LLB Stadium. It's the home of everything Lethal League.
Yes.
We're putting on tournaments. There's 2 weekly tournaments usually. There's a Wednesday tournament, Room 21, hosted by Sweeban and Unklefert. And then there's a wide assortment of weekend tournaments hosted by all sorts of people. I've got one coming up in like 3 weeks. Duck has been putting out a bunch on her Delta series. There's a whole bunch of Saturday tournaments happening.
And also, if you're maybe a bit scared to join a tournament, we have a tournament series designed especially for people who are new in the game, playing Blaze, not like the thousands of hours we put in.
Yeah, so that's the NPC.
That's the new player challenge.
And that is a tournament series that happens on the first weekend of every month. Usually it's by far our most popular tournament series.
Absolutely,
there's always new players looking to get into this game, looking to learn it. It's a really rewarding game to get into, so I think there's a lot to find. And yeah, you can find all that information in LLB Stadium as well. It's usually posted 2 weeks before the tournament goes live, and then the current TO, who is very epic, will put out a form for players to submit their hours. All you got to do is prove you got under 200 hours on Steam.
Yes.
Across platforms, and you're good to go, and you can enter, and it's a lot of fun. We've had it kind of interesting. We've had some NPC players make really big runs this year. So,
yes, absolutely.
Duck, who is one of our TOs, the Delta series, Duck won an NPC about 2 months ago, and then proceeded to get top 6 at Combo Breaker.
That is awesome.
I feel like, where's Nenjay gone? Nenjay, did you ever win an NPC? Did you ever win an NPC? Yeah, Nenjay won NPC.
Yeah.
And look at him, he's right here. He's here in the flesh.
He's in the top 8.
Top 4 at Hessen Crash. Top 8. Winner's side at Hessen
Winner's
Crash.
side, yeah. But
so, yeah, it's a really great way to get into the game.
Yes. Absolutely boiling in this venue.
It is really hot. Do we have any info on who is on the loser's side in top 8? I believe on one of the matches is going to be Desali versus Valux, and the other match, Dino was fighting someone to get into top 8, I feel like.
Dino lost against... Dino lost...
Huh? Raf won. So Raf is in top 8.
Yes.
And do we know who Raf's playing? Fluke. Raf's playing Fluke? Hell yeah, Heaven's Arena, sweet.
That's cool, that's cool.
Crazy. Unfortunately, JJK, another Heaven's Arena acolyte, didn't quite make it into... Look, there he is. Didn't quite make it into top 8.
He does hone his art skills more than his Lethal League skills.
He's doing good.
Yeah.
But,
as you can see.
But yeah, so we got a bit of Heaven's Arena representation, which is my dojo. It's where the real grinders hang out. We talk about the game.
Yeah.
Nothing else happens there. We only talk about the game. I won't tell you what actually happens in there.
I joined, it smelled, and I left.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I think those will be quite interesting games. Fluke is a really interesting sort of old school player starting to come around to new school ways. So Fluke used to play a lot back in the day under the tag Laser, and has recently come back under a new tag and has really started grinding. Recently got Red Belt, which is our sort of, that's the
internal ranking system.
Yeah, so we have an internal ranking system, a belt system, and Red Belt for us is like you do the Red Belt exam, you play a gatekeeper, and we VOD review you, and we go, right, this player's ready to go. Let's get him in the high level tournament.
It is a very cool community created, like way to get into the higher levels of play.
Yep. Yeah. It's nice. I mean, it was a big motivator for me when I was starting to try and get good at the game again. Not like I was good the first time.
You were,
because I didn't have Red Belt. I was like a 200-hour player, and I wanted Red Belt. And I was like, right, I played with Jaw Drop, I played with Cooking Tiger, I played with Curb, and I eventually grinded my way to Red Belt.
It was a big motivator.
Yeah. It was I wanted to prove myself, and it was a tangible, explicit goal that I could work towards as a player. So it's been really, really helpful for me, and I know a lot of other players have been doing their exams and getting their Red Belts lately. So.
Absolutely. We're seeing more and more Red Belts pop up, more Gold Belts.
It's dangerous. There's a lot of good players these days. There's a lot of scary opponents.
Yeah, you just see the member list on the right get bigger.
Yeah.
in the roles.
I'm not going to make the joke.
Go on.
About the member getting bigger. Come on, let's calm down. And then obviously Fluke is going to be playing against Raf Zero. So Raf Zero is another NPC player. Was playing switched to Grid, and has been doing really well. He was one of the players on my radar to like ask to do the tryout, to go, right, you should consider it.
Go.
And I watched him play friendlies with Toast or Reggie. No, it was Nenjay yesterday, and I was like, this guy's kind of cooking. This guy's kind of cooking.
Very fast play style, very
surprisingly technical for a player who has like 400 or 500 hours. Like more technical than they should be at that level. So.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that'll be exciting. Looking forward to seeing that. This is, I think, Raf is looking to get the Red Belt without doing the exam, just by default. We've got to get your tournament results are too good. We've got to give it to you. So we'll see how it goes. I think if he beats Fluke, it'll be pretty close, but he's got to beat Fluke to get there.
He's got to beat Fluke to get there. Yes.
And then on the other side, we got Desley and Vadox, as we said. So Desley, Tio, all around great guy.
Great guy. Yeah. Again.
But doesn't play this game. Desley is like really good at every game, and got good at this a while ago. Doesn't play that much anymore, but continues to do pretty well in tournaments. Got second at UFA in
Almost
Paris.
beat you?
Almost beat me this tournament. Did beat me last tournament. So, and but lost to me in the crew battles. That's what really counts.
Why are we even playing a top 8 if the winner is already decided?
Yesterday? It was me. It was me in the crew battle.
Well, the day before yesterday, for Friday.
And Vadox is another player who doesn't really play this game that much, but I've been shocked by how much sauce Vadox still has. It's kind of crazy. Vadox plays Doombox, and the thing I find about Doombox players most of all is that they all play like completely differently.
Yeah,
I've never seen a Doombox who plays the same way.
There's not a Doombox playstyle. Yeah. There is, it's such an open-ended character that you can really play whatever with him.
Yeah, and it's just very exciting.
I heard smash parry.
They all smash parry.
They all smash parry.
There's only one option. Yeah, so the difference between the way I play, the way you play, the way Vadox plays, the way Nenjay has a pocket Doombox. I told him if he brings it out against me, he will lose. He's going to do it anyway to piss me off. Don't worry. Hopefully Nenjay plays Raptor, because if I lost to that, I wouldn't feel too bad. If I lose to the Doombox, I'm going to have to change character.
You're going to have to retire.
The problem is, though, like, in the live setting, under the heat, under the stress, with two commentators talking mad shit on you while you're playing, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Which you can't hear.
But we're still moving a couple of setups around, so we
I think we switched PCs, actually.
Kind of hype. We're getting there.
Hopefully the viewing experience will be a bit better this time.
Vadox is another player that's travelled to get here. So Desley is Berlin, so not too far, but Vadox is Czech. There he is. He's right behind me. There he is.
There he is. Hello.
He's from the Czech Republic.
There he is. And he's hiding. Yeah.
And so, another player that's travelled quite a long way to get here. For a while, it was looking like it was going to be UK versus the world between myself and Reggie and Fluke, and then but Biscuit and Seuss couldn't make it in the end. So unfortunately, we're down to just the 3 Brits. But if I beat NJ, there's going to be two British people, 2 British people in winners' finals. If I lose, it's all over.
The colonization.
The great colonization
of the top 8 bracket.
Of Britain.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully you will lose.
Surely nobody will root against me for being British. I can't imagine
I don't.
that happening.
Greg, I love Greg's.
You're all Greg's.
I love Greg's. I love Cadbury.
It's been great catching up with the Germans about
No, it's awesome.
the funny differences. I tried some amazing, really terrible German food today. What's the name of that biscuit I tried today?
Zwieback.
Zwieback. That was awful. Horrible stuff. It's like sawdust. What are you doing? What are you doing in Germany?
It's an acquired taste.
But then I got baked beans at the hotel breakfast, so I was cooking.
It was awesome.
Everything's good. Everything's good.
Just like Monster Munch, acquired taste.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome.
No, we're getting papped. We're getting the photos taken.
Yeah.
I forgot to smile though. That's kind of awkward. It's going to look fucking weird.
You can't smell the photo, can you?
No, not smell.
Oh, what did you say?
Smile.
Oh!
I forgot to smell. Jesus.
I forgot to smell.
Dude, I've been stinking up the room all weekend. It's hot as fuck.
I think
in
we
here.
all
It's
have.
hot as hell. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I brought emergency deodorant for like hourly resprays to try and
and it's
keep
almost
the
empty, I'm
sunshine.
guessing?
Pretty much. To be fair, it's been okay. It's been okay. For considering the heat, considering how pungent these kind of events can get, Hessen's really impressed me. I think this venue is great for being ventilated. We've got a lot of windows open. We've found cool spots around the venue, so it's been a cool venue. Hessen's been super accommodating. It's a really nice place to be.
And also the food this time around. The food has been awesome.
The food in the venue has been great. The food in the venue has actually been fantastic.
Affordable, tasty, filling. It gets you through the bracket.
Yeah. But I'm having a pizza after this.
I'm gonna go for it.
But they're cooking pizzas in the venue. It's like a pizza oven in the venue.
It's a pizza oven in the venue.
It's gonna be hot as fuck in there.
I'm glad I'm sitting on this couch instead of making pizzas.
Yes, that would be pretty rough. And also access to cold drinks has been really good.
Yeah,
Shout out Hessen
yeah.
Stream issues aside, that's how it goes. Okay, I'm seeing some gameplay footage on one of my screens, so let's see if we're gonna pull up anytime soon. We're getting there. The boys, the Latchers behind us. So I'm blocking the Latch brush. Oh, there we go. We've got Latch with the Crocs, Latch with the shades, and Latch with the cigarette in his mouth. So go to the Leafly Blaze Stadium Discord, check out the starboard, and check out what the Latchers were getting up to last night.
Yes.
It was getting turned at the local Berlin 2 a.m. fucking
Bar.
dive bar. It was.
And here we are in the game.
Okay, we can see him on the screen. Reggie won 3-0, I can't see anything on the technical master Globs sat at the PC is ready to go. He's been getting crazy style with the
another one of those
with
people
the setups these days.
Another one of those people that have been just there to support the event.
You can't talk about Leafly League without talking about Glomsbook. It's crazy. It's crazy the effort this man has put into a game that he does not get paid for.
Yes.
He should be, Team Reptile, if you're watching, employ this man.
You can run your events. Dutch Comic Con.
Dutch Comic Con. Okay. There's still people moving, so we're gonna, let's find a new topic to talk about. Let's talk about the most washed players in Leafly League. It's going to be... what's that? You beat me to the punchline.
Yeah, me and Vadox played Gravity Ball, one energy.
Yeah. I mean,
random characters.
if you're taking the game seriously, you might have been in the top 8, but I guess you'd rather do commentary and hang out, right? Like
I do. Yeah, I actually didn't really enjoy commentating in Lethal League. It's my time is kind of over actively competing. I like to focus on other games at the moment.
Mm-hmm. You're cooking in Blaze Blue.
I did
cooking in Blaze Blue.
That's I wish my controller didn't die.
Yeah, well, that's how it happens sometimes.
New cable.
Controller issues at Atlanta, eh? What's that all about?
Yeah, I'm getting a new one when I get home, and next year I'm back.
Yeah. Well, speaking of coming back, Hessen Crash is going to be on next year. So now's the perfect time to make your plans to come to Hessen Crash next year. The turnout this year has been really good. Like, shockingly good.
Shockingly. Especially for Lethal League.
Yeah. I mean, like, compared to Hessen Crash last year, people were struggling a little bit to make the plans to come. I think there were like 5 or 6 people from the scene at Hessen Crash last year. And this year there's been like 20?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more, 21? 22?
Yeah, it's been awesome just walking into a room of people you've known online for like so long.
Yeah, I mean, we met for the first time. I met Dino. I met Hangboy for the first time.
Yeah, Hang is awesome.
Seeing Hang as a real person and not an anime avatar. It's kind
there
of
he is.
Yeah, there he is. Shout out to Hangboy. I love Hangboy. What a legend. He's coming around. He wants to talk. You got anything to say to the cameras?
Can I greet someone?
Yeah, you can greet someone.
Hi, Nick.
Hello, Nier.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, is Nier in the? If Nier is in the chat, I'll be so happy. I love Nier. What a great
guy. I miss him, man.
Yeah, I mean, so there was a very well-attended Hessen Crash a couple of years ago, which Nia, amongst other players,
2023.
2023, yeah. So saw a lot of really great players heading out for that. Votha,
Also me.
Cooking Tiger, Cherry, and some other people. There's too many people to list, but this year's been even more stacked than that. And so generally the vibes at the LAN have been kind of immaculate.
On peak.
Really. Yeah. Everyone's been on really great form. It's just. Like, I've been in a lot of gaming communities in my time. I started off in Smash Bros, and then I moved to MOBAs.
Like League and Dota?
Yeah, like League of Legends and Dota. And the communities in those games...
Don't compare.
They're kind of ass. If I'm
they don't compare.
Melee's cool. But the one place I've always felt at home it's always been Lethal League.
Lethal League, yeah.
Except for that time I left because I wanted Gander to get banned and he wouldn't get banned. But other than that, shout out to Gander.
We don't bring up drama of the community on the Twitch stream.
Yeah, this is many years ago. Other than that, it's been a really beautiful community to be a part of, and getting to meet so many people in person has been a real pleasure.
A treat.
Yeah, a treat indeed. What we got the monitor settings.
We got the erweiterte Anzeige-Einstellungen.
I hope they fix this soon. I don't want to get kicked off to offline. There is a schedule that they got to run to, so there is a chance that things go bad here. But we'll keep moving. They're still grinding. They're still getting good work done. So yes, if you want to come to the pub and drink vodka shots hand in hand with myself and Cherry,
pull up
arm in arm. Then you gotta get out to Hessen Crash next year.
Yeah, definitely gonna be there next year.
I mean, we're always here just because Desily is a serial TO. He loves that stuff.
He's rounding up the troops every year.
And he can get the train. I've been looking at events in the UK. Potentially putting on something in Bristol at some point. Potentially putting on something in London next year. Okay, spoiler alert. Okay. That's a big maybe, but that would be a pretty cool thing to pull off. So we're hopeful for that.
Okay, yeah.
And then obviously, there's also some American players watching right now. Hopefully at some point some of the Americans will come over. Right now it's just been me heading out to America every year to
combo breaker
to DQ myself so I can do commentary. But shout out to the Americans. The American lands are really great vibes too.
A lot of
if you are, you don't have to be in Europe to have fun. Lethal League LAN. Get out to Combo Breaker. Get out to Heatwave. Get out to Self-Destruct 2 happening in New Jersey. Shout out to Kyr SD.
Yes.
That's happening at some point.
I just want to meet all the American players like South, Gas, like I want to pick them up, you know.
I've never met Gas. I'm sure I would love him.
Gas is such a humble soul.
I have met South Pine, and dude, the South Pine scooter curb blunt rotation. It's got to be the craziest shit of all time. That's the one.
Yes.
That's the dream team right there.
I think we are.
I can see gameplay happening on one of the screens.
I can see gameplay as long as that screen that the players see is good to be shown. I think we made a step in the right direction.
Shout out to the viewers sticking around in the chat. Hopefully you haven't all. Yeah, you want me up? Okay. I'm gonna head up and go play Ninja. I'm iced the fuck out. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
I'm either gonna 3-0 him or get 3-0'd. One of them's happening. I'll see you in a bit.
I gotta be. I can't pick favorites, but Hi is my favorite.
I'll try and get down there. I've
Thank
been
you.
sat on his glasses the whole time. Hopefully I haven't broken them.
I don't think they have.
Oh no, they fell off. Yeah, do you want to go?
Thank you, man. You want to commentate? What? You want to commentate? Me? Yeah. Get in here. Hi said he sat on your glasses, but they haven't broken.
These aren't mine.
Those are not your. Okay, those glasses fell into the commentating cast. And next up, Hi versus Ninja. Ninja had a very close game against me, went down to the wire, but again, just plays Raptor. That's how it works.
Hello,
Here we have Rayolite, also known as Dino.
The one and only. Thank you to Hi for keeping the seat warm. I will return the favor until he's done possibly losing, possibly winning.
Would you not rather have the seat be cold? at this
at this hour, at this time. My God, what a heat it is out here. They should have named this place Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Fucking
It
hell.
does feel like Arizona in here.
Yeah. So, possibly the technical issues are done. We can hope.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be done with the flickering on stream. Have a bit of a better viewing experience. Yeah, how you finding this HESSEN Crash? Of course, we went 2023.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm finding it fucking amazing. Bar the heat, of course. I'm generally not built for anything above like 20C, but it's been great. Myself, I competed in Tekken as well on the slide. Got kind of owned, but hey, what can you do about it? After all, we are party game players.
And you're a Lee player, so you really had it coming.
I like that. I'm the #1 Lee up player, I think, in these circles.
And here we see the players, Hi and NJ.
Exactly. They are button checking, I presume, right now.
Is it a button check? Hi. Button check? Or
yeah,
okay, they're doing a button check.
Cool. So both of these players obviously very experienced, as earlier NJ, also having competed in NPC. So we will now be watching them.
We will now be quitting.
We will now be watching them select characters and possibly selecting characters again after looking into elevator. There we go.
They don't like elevator.
Justifiably, I cannot blame a man for hating elevator.
I think they've decided to pick
the homie pick subway.
The homie pick subway. Pretty balanced map, honestly.
So Raptor versus Doombox starting. So obviously this matchup, Terry, if you want to take it away.
Yeah, Doombox, one of the top characters, I want to say. Known for not having a double jump, but being able to fly, which allows a lot of cool ball control and carrying it up on the stage. But Raptor, being one of the only characters that can actually reach up there with his wall jump, this is actually pretty even. Oh, and he just doesn't. He doesn't.
Happens to the best of us. So.
Yeah, just a bit of standard, like feeling each other out. These matches are usually not very like energetic at the start. Because both of them. Oh, and it's just
that's a rough. The Frankfurt grabber showing it again, bros.
Yeah, grabbing is a really underutilized mechanic, especially in EU.
Please do not start using it more, though.
Do not grab. It's cringe, man. Here we see some parries.
Some parry baiting out.
Obviously, Hi being a fellow Doombox player, been playing the game for ages. Around 2018. And NJ being, as you said, a new player challenge player. Very new, under 400 hours, as I said. As I said. So that must feel awesome being at this tournament playing against the best in EU that made it out.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like being in the top 8 of, at this point, one of the more prestigious events.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was a fast stock. Just did not respect the straight.
So High on this last stock here, seeing what he can pull out.
Oh, and the timing mix up from the Raptor special. Raptor's able to resend the ball into a different angle with a different timing. Does just falls for the floor trap, not able to get a spike out to catch it. Or was actually too scared to send out a spike, being scared of the parry.
Alright, so we are...
Yeah, what is the stage pick gonna be this time? Streets, my favorite map, with the best soundtrack in the game. I love Shred.
Streets are saying this is a good map, bro. That's all I can say.
Now, Hai really needs to calm down his playstyle, because Ninja is a very aggressive, hyper-aggressive player that just throws option after option at you and tries to overwhelm you that way. You have to really keep a cool head, especially in that matchup. And it's going to be hard.
Especially playing against a character like Raptor, where just like not watching out all the time is going to get you like completely
exactly. And here we see
in terms of timing.
rising bunts into a normal swing. Just all these quick decision making, overwhelming you with options, not letting you react. That is the game plan for Ninja, and let's see if HESSEN can actually find a solution. HESSEN himself being a very fast player, as you can see.
It's with obviously using the great goals intended input method to get those like back turn air spikes out, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, those air turnaround spikes are deadly,
especially on a character like Doombox, where the disparity of like the angles is just so great.
Yeah, his back spike is really deadly, and he gets
nice
parry grab. Oh, gets a charge. Nice. Starts going back a little bit.
Little Bodhi Yogel.
Just throwing out spades. Oh, the blaze actually higher played into that blaze and gets parry grab for the last stock.
You hate to see that.
Oh, not last stock. Sorry, I'm mistaken.
To go into last stock.
To go into last stock. Thank you for correcting me. Here comes the special. Tab charged it right. A down bump would have killed here, I think.
The famed Raptor ground down angle, bros.
Oh,
that's rough.
Flies a bit too close to the sun and gets chipped by the up angle.
Brother, your wings are made of wax, bro. Can't just be doing all that.
Especially in this weather. Okay, and it's outskirts.
Some crowd enthusiasm for HESSEN here.
Yeah, he's definitely the more, I want to say, experienced player. I don't want to say better player, but I want to say the one with more experience.
Yeah.
But that Raptor is deadly.
That high Riz at play here.
Just tries challenging these swings that he knows he won't get. Nice clash, chase. Usually Doombox has actually the advantage going for chases like that because of his larger hitboxes. He's able to catch balls before the opponent reaches it. Just getting clipped by that spike angle is... He actually tried to like crouch to mitigate his large hurtbox to maybe make it through there, but just that timing mix-up on that swing.
It's a 2 steps down for HESSEN here.
Yeah, let's see if he can make a comeback. But even we're still a winner's side.
We're still a winner's side, but we're definitely going to need something from HESSEN here to keep this matchup.
Oh, like that ground down!
That is nice, very nice.
Trying to catch it with a spike was just not position right.
Nice corpse juggle, buddy.
Gotta work on those, mate. Goes for the charge.
Right.
Oh, and he just jumps through once and twice and gets hit in the back.
Is it with the Plants vs. Zombies lawnmower? You hate to see it.
Nice. Goes for a parry to get ball control. Loses it instantly. Nice. Calls out the down angle. Oh, what was that? Just did not react in time. Okay, HESSEN actually brings this back. Now advantages in HESSEN's favor. Gets the ball around with the up angle. Special bunt, spike, turnaround grab. Almost gets down bunt. Gets parry denied. And gets a parry himself.
Nice,
that was textbook.
Some very schizophrenic options at play here. Alright. Some
that
corner
was just like
low speed play. That's what we all love to see. I know everybody's excited to see more of that.
Actually goes for those special with the bunt.
Turn on grab. Nobody can predict it.
You know, Ninja, not a bad player by any means, but is looking a bit on the back foot right now. Obviously up 2 games, but you know, you never know. Oh, gets parry grab. Oh, the up angle didn't kill. It's the charge and the down air. The down bunt.
Nice.
Strafes into the wall, and that's a 2-1.
Very nice.
Let's see if HESSEN can even it out even more.
So back on Subway with the song we all know, love, and drives
I hate
us
this
crazy.
map, man.
I think Subway's overrated, man. Personally.
Overhated?
I don't get it.
Okay, first stock fallen in less than 10 seconds. That just shows how...
Stock speedrun, bro. Let's see it.
HESSEN keeping the possession of the ball. Hits him with the floor trap.
Sending out all these straights, trying to see what he can get with it.
Sending out these straights during Pride Month. Now with the parry down angle. Hits it into the wall, does not get the kill.
Very scary positions here with that special as well.
Oh, and you see Ninja walking up to the ball, trying to bait on an option from HESSEN. You know, people do that. They walk up to you, try to pretend to position for an advance and then back off to try and bait an option. How does Haya wake up?
That is
he
rough.
Quick rises. Or not quick rises, but he wakes up and hits the parry.
Let's see Maya. Show him what that lion do.
A lot of parries come out on NJ's side. It's definitely going to delay the time that he gets special. Goes for the parry again. Oh, but does not get hit on the first return, but jumps into it. Okay, High trying to bring this back. He really has to hang on to this lethal.
Has to make this ball speed up, or else he's a watch.
Oh, and he goes for the jump grab, and he goes for the down grab.
Alright, so last stock for High.
Last stock for High, and you know you can make a stock last pretty long.
True, but at that point you might just have been a little bit
like
more
that,
risky to get it
like
speed
that.
up. Like
It does not look as bad as it might look.
It's a little bit of a mountain to climb in this whole Weber. 2 more stocks with like no like improvement spare.
Oh, and just gets hit by the quick release special, and that's it.
Right,
NJ taking it. Round of applause. That was great.
So next
Super
up we
close.
have. You tell it, dude. I don't even know.
I just want to honestly like linger on this match a bit because that was brutal. Just the speed at which NJ played and outmaneuvered High is.
Yeah, that's a tough game of catch to catch up on if you're like a High in that situation.
I mean, it got me NJ brought me into losers.
Yeah.
And then that guy finished me off. And up next is Fluke versus Raf.
I think so.
Yes,
makes sense.
And again, if you haven't seen them, you know, you have to check out these art prints by JJK.
Hey, we're gonna be plugging them again and again and again.
Like, look at how iced these are.
Strap in for the next 2 hours because you're gonna be seeing these over and over again.
These gonna be
So
imprinted on your retinas.
Go fucking buy these, bro. Support your local artists.
He's been really working overtime, man. So Fluke already checked in, or Fluke already set up.
You know what to say about the early bird, man?
Catches
worms
the
galore.
Raf.
Worms galore. See if we can find the. Because it's too hard.
Yeah, this is how our winners is looking right now. Reggie and Toast. Reggie taking the win, and now High losing to NJ. But I don't have to tell you, because he can tell you himself. What happened there?
It's over for me, boys.
It's not over. It's not. Let's not over-exaggerate.
Yeah, it's just like stream pressure is crazy. I felt like I played horribly. Like I didn't get to do any of the combos or tech stuff I'd lined up. Like in friendlies, I felt like I could like just fucking freestyle the ball, and then when you sit in the chair and the music is blaring and the lights are on you, it's like it's tough. It's
Okay,
tough.
so definitely like a stream pressure like got to you kind of moment.
I mean, I didn't perform, so it must have been. Can't have been me,
Can't have been.
It's like, look, Ninja's a bit of a beast, and Raps is tough to deal with, and he plays that character pretty efficiently, if I'm being honest. So,
absolutely.
I think he'll put up a good result against Reggie in the winners final.
Yeah, absolutely. If they end up meeting, it's gonna be a great match. Like,
I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm hyped to commentate it.
So next up, we've got Raf Zero versus Fluke. Another German versus UK match.
It's all German versus UK.
Now, these I know these players both pretty well.
I don't.
I think we're gonna see. Fluke's been warming up the Candyman all weekend, and then before this, he said to me he's definitely going to pick Switch. And then I watched his game, and he was playing Doombox. So I don't really. He plays all sorts of characters.
Yeah, he plays a wide variety of characters.
I thought.
And Wrath playing Grid.
Wrath plays Grid. Maybe Switch as a backup.
Maybe Switch as a backup. Yeah, but Grid not really seen that much. I've been out of the loop a bit, but.
There's not many active Grid players, especially at the high level. Right now, the top Grid, like Wallace is by far the best Grid player, and then Voffer is by far the second best Grid player.
Absolutely,
and then there's a handful of Grid players who are pretty solid, red belt, pink belt kind of level players.
Yes,
but,
absolutely.
Yeah, those two are the ones to watch right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be excited if the grid does come out, which it does seem by that
Looks to me like we got
by
grid.
that flash. Yep.
Grid versus Doombox. And they are button checking right
They
now.
are button
so
checking.
we're looking pretty good. God, I'm sweating like crazy. This is tough.
Yes, but hey, gotta get through this somehow.
I'm gonna steal a sip of this water, if that's all right.
Yeah.
I think it might be dinos.
It's dinos is done.
So yeah, we'll make up. We'll kiss and make up.
Here we see the two players, Raph on the left and Fluke on the right. Absolutely on Fluke.
That's good. That's good.
It's
Now, Fluke,
alright.
I also want to bring attention to Fluke's livery going into this
Yes.
event. Fluke is wearing the Rashad Sweeting official darts merchandise.
It is
Rashad
crazy.
Sweeting, known as the Candyman in the darts world, decided to definitely not copyright infringe on a certain trademark.
We're still on the player cam, as it seems. There we go.
And we're in. And has made himself a Candyman official shirt. So
Yes, it is.
Fluke picked one up before it got taken down.
It's awesome. Like seeing this in person.
All right, here we go. So there's some good control now. Like I was saying about, Doombox players playing differently, you're probably going to see a different set of setups here. I think Fluke is more likely to go for push boxes, whereas I tend not to use them at all. Or,
As
very
the
rare.
inventor of the God push, you don't.
that shit's frame perfect. I don't want to touch that. Nice
Oh,
grab.
nice parry grab. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that-
What can you say about Fluke's Doombox that you don't see in other Doomboxes? As we know, Doombox is a very flexible character.
I think
with
he
a lot
plays.
of
I think he plays more fundamentally than I do. As
Okay,
in,
yeah.
If I'm playing my best, I feel like I'm abusing his gimmicks as much as possible.
Mhm.
Because I think Fluke doesn't use the gimmicks as much as possible, but will tend to just play more solid, more standard play.
Okay. Which doesn't mean it's worse or better. It's just a different
It's a very
focus on
free-form
different
game.
parts of the game. Yeah.
Absolutely, but the problem with it really is that you preparing for one Doombox player doesn't really help you with any of the others. You gotta know the player matchup.
Yes, absolutely. I also do think that Doombox is a very maybe a hot take, but it's a very good character to teach you the fundamentals of Lethal League, even though he does not have a double jump, because you cannot rely on his specials to get kills.
I think that's fair. He's got big hands as well, so
Yeah.
very, very good at getting those hits in. And nobody wants to play John Raptor, so I
Yes,
respect it.
absolutely.
Now this is where Doombox excels. Every player should know this. The fact that Raptor went in there means he's not aware of the fact that Doombox wins clashes.
Yes.
Doombox wins clashes all day. Not against every character. I think Nitro can
Nitro
make,
can.
difference.
I think Sonata in some certain.
Yeah, especially when there's fight involved, Sonata can do it.
Yeah.
But generally, Doombox wins on the clash. So Grid does not want to be rushing into clash on Doombox.
Absolutely not.
And definitely, if it happens, you want to be getting out of there as fast as you can.
But look at Raph's very quick special buttons.
Raph, that's the one thing that impressed me most about Raph Zero's play was that when he was landing the specials and doing bunts out of special, it was really, really effective.
Yeah. I played him before and he got me out of my dust. I had to pull out the Doombox.
Okay, 1-0 to Fluke. The winner of this has to fight me next round.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to fight less.
We could see a Doombox mirror in the next match.
I don't think Fluke will take the Doombox mirror. He might do. I don't know if I'll take it.
Oh, look how aggressive Raph is being. Oh, that's what I mean!
Wow, that loop, and that's a classic Grid spike loop. That's what the Grid players need to be abusing as much as possible. Those spikes are brutal.
Especially having your double jump after the special leads to so many options to manipulate the ball and your position.
Yes.
Nice catch.
Oh,
I had enough time to turn around bun.
There was a great push box there as well. Oh, the double jump glitch! He did the double jump glitch to catch the ball. I love that. That's really classy stuff, Luke.
This is up the corpse juggles, so who really
Big
work.
up the corpse. Yeah, one of my favorite mechanics of this game is the corpse juggles. When you land, when you kill your opponent, you can body their
you body the body.
You can cross up.
Oh, nice catch. Unfortunately, no parry. Turn around grab.
I don't like the turn around grab. It's a bit of a scrub killer. Oh, he was alive. He could have gone for it, but he guessed the wrong way.
And you notice how Raph actually panically bunted the ball towards Doombox. If Fluke catches onto that and tries to parry bait with these bunts towards him, I think that's going to be a really big part of the game.
Really great reactions from Fluke there, able to catch the ball.
Oh, the ground to down angle.
Awkward rotation, doesn't get any kills. Great
Oh,
slide.
that catch did not have to be that flashy.
Sliding down, but beautiful.
Oh, butts it away, gets out! slides into the parry.
He drops the ball, gives it to Raf-Zero, and then accidentally slide butts back into the parry. That is so unlucky. And it's actually, it might be the difference maker in this game. It might give it to Raf-Zero. It's going 3-2 on stocks. This can be brought back. Any way can be brought back in this game. There's no such thing as an unwinnable game.
And look how aggressive Raph is being with these teleports inside Doombox and then bunting them away to look for a different angle.
The one thing I'm surprised that Raf-Zero is not doing is challenging those bunt out specials we're seeing. So sometimes Doombox will slam into the ball and then like pop it up out of a special animation. And often that is when he is most vulnerable, is he's just bunted the ball unsafely, like there.
Yeah.
And at that point, Raf-Zero can try to go for smash parries. It's a little unsafe because there are option selects and there are ways to deal with it, but he's not challenging it at all right now. No special. Oh, that's
catches with the spike.
Definitely a white girl catch. Now
jumps over the smash angle.
That was a terrible situation, saved in the most perfect way by Flip.
Yeah, it turned out right for the wrong person.
If you choose forward or back angle there, you lose the ball. He went neutral spike into recontrol and then set up a kill angle. Perfect work.
Textbook.
The Curb taught me that. Shout out to Curb.
The sliding grab, even.
Really impressive grab.
Nice turnaround catch. Goes for the smash angle. Fluke with the jump button. Back spike, maybe?
Come on, Fluke.
Catches the air down. Go with smash so you know where it's landing.
And that's
charges down angle.
Just as I was saying, Fluke might be out. Fluke might have thrown it away. He's able to bring four whole stocks back.
Yeah.
Crazy work from Fluke there. The one thing I'm most impressed by, and it's actually something Nenjay was really good at against me, was reaction parry grabbing. And in friendlies all day I've been reaction parry grabbing. But when you're listening to funky fresh beats at 700 decibels, I could not hear them at all. And these are younger players, more youthful than 31-year-old me, are making it work. They're able to identify those sounds and go for it.
Yeah, and as you said yesterday to me, parry grabbing becomes a lot more viable on locals and in person.
It really does. It's so much better on locals.
Locked in the button animation, but I had time to turn around. How's he gonna respond?
Taking the grab.
Catches the down bun.
Good save.
Catch him with the grab, bounce it out of the grab. Keeps going for these smash angles.
He's unfortunately smashing it right back to Raf-Zero, which is the easiest catch in the world. So he needs to be going for leftward smash or getting some different angles on that.
Yeah, maybe try to do some turnaround straights.
It's Pride
Move the swings. Sorry?
It's Pride Month.
Yes. Already made that joke.
Sorry.
Just goes for that down bun in the corner, man.
Cold, ice cold.
But again, look, the Fluke in the deficit when it comes to stocks.
So Fluke brought it back from a losing position before. He can do it again.
Oh, that was a nice parry opportunity. Do you think that Raph is maybe a bit too eager to use a special?
I think so. It's a bit of a problem that newer grip players have, where he just drifts straight into a down button. Newer grip players, I think, are too eager to use the special because it's exciting and it's
fun, and yeah.
But if you don't know how to use it properly, it ends up accomplishing nothing.
That was a really good example of how to actually use a low ball speed, bunt backwards out of the grid teleport, smashing to the face. Let's see. Caught with a down bun.
Probably a good decision to get straight back to the wall. Ends up bunting in the face, but not punished for it.
Actually threw off the timing of the bunt catch.
This is what we're talking about using different angles to use better space. In the right position, bunt slightly too early, gets punished for it.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't call it a swing bait, but it was close.
Goes for the parry in the early run.
He's done that serve quite a few times.
Yes.
Upswing, air turn straight, smash. And this time it does actually get the kill.
And again, Fluke in the deficit. Let's see if Raph can close out this game, and he doesn't wake up.
He had the timing right there. Unfortunately, he was 2 stocks down, so not the worst nail biter in the world, but he could have made that work. Okay, we go to 2-1. I think Fluke won the first 2.
Yes, now it's 2-1 for Fluke.
Excellent. And they're going to reconvene.
I think they're discussing map choices right now?
Yeah, I suspect so. Nenjay and I agreed to do random stage, no factory, no elevator, no pool.
Getting out the bad apples.
Which is why we were restarting a couple of times. But
yeah.
Here, they're happy to run pool. Now, pool is good for both of these characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very tall. It's good for Grid because his angle rotation is quite like the height. It's good for Doombox because he can fly.
Yeah, I think that was beautiful.
He tried to read the down angle there.
I think the grid down angle. Oh, it goes for the nice.
He shook his head after. He was like,
I missed nice. Oh, goes for the parry grab.
DK grab.
Oh, just started flailing.
Killed by a free ball. Raf-Zero sits back in his seat. He knows that his tournament life is on the line here. Okay,
goes for
straight spike, straight spike.
I actually saw Fluke pull off some turnaround spikes. Did you guys have a talk?
Pardon?
That Fluke was using the turnaround spikes a lot.
Oh, I see, yes. That I'm always pushing Doombox propaganda on players. Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, just enough to reach the parry. Not too much damage, so low ball speed.
I think Fluke is doing a good job hanging back here. You don't need to go in all the time. I know when I play, it looks like you do, but.
Oh, he lives!
He drops it.
And
he fat fingers the oops and dies.
Unbind it somehow, man. Come on.
Unbind your taunt buttons.
If you're not playing Switch, Sonata.
Barely catch it. One more. Oh, it doesn't get the turnaround time.
There is no reason to have taunt bound.
That is true.
Just how aggressive Rav was contesting that ball. Crouch special?
Crouch special. Not going to do anything, so he's already wasted it.
Nice rising neutral into up.
There's a lot of space to punish bunts here, but they're not quite going for it. They're trying to play too heavy into control when they should just be killing each other.
Nice turn on straight. Or turn on neutral. Oh, wow!
Doesn't die. One more.
Nice intercept. Oh, the headshot.
It looked like he went for a grab there. That was almost certainly accidental.
And he actually brought it back. It's even in games.
2-2.
2-2.
This is to decide it.
And he switches to.
Here we go.
Boo!
Boo this man. He has been warming up the Candyman all weekend, so this is not completely out of pocket. We saw this coming if it was going bad. I think he could have got it done with the Doombox, but here we are. And the problem is, Raf-Zero plays the same game against different character.
Against different character,
exactly. Has to play a different game now. This character plays so differently to Doombox.
Yeah, but yeah.
I wouldn't have recommended the switch personally. I just said stick with Doombox, but he might know something I don't.
Nice little candy chain. Doesn't do anything.
Cute little candy chain. Yeah.
Looks nice though.
Not quite effective. He was trying to fade so far back.
At that point, just give up the ball.
But the thing you got to remember when you're in that chair, I say this from experience, it's not to give up. Don't give up just because you're 2 stocks down. You got to find a way. You got to find a way to bring it back.
Nice place, get up. Oh, actually goes for the contest. And he's very very quick teleports, actually catching off Fluke off guard. Oh, just bunts the wrong way.
This is a turnaround. He was in a decent place, but just one missed input in this game can be life and death.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the Candyman, I think it's going to take more than one game to adjust.
Nice little parry.
He's got to find it fast. He's got to find it right now. He's got to find it with parry base like that.
He has no time to adjust. He needs to bring this game back now. Nice little special to the wall. Very hard to react at low wall speed.
Wow.
The down angle.
I was convinced he was going to go up angle.
I saw the up angle in my mind and I was wrong.
That's the power of coverage in a game with multiple options. We're all about option select in this game.
Oh, first bit of damage from Fluke's health bar. This stop. Goes for the smash. Probably not going to be a smash. Oh,
get in there, take the ball!
Very passive from Fluke, not really capitalizing over the... Nice catching. Oh, and he bunted it for him.
Yeah, that was really awkward. He ended up saving it. It's 3-1 stock
situation.
Can Fluke bring it back, or is it going to be Raf-Zero advancing to top 6?
Oh, chasing for the ball. He gives it up. Smart choice. Catches the ball. Are we going to see a candy chain here? Catching it with a rising forward bunt.
Grab.
Oh, he was just turned the wrong way.
Candy ball. I don't know where he was going. Maybe he thought he was going to go candy ball right and end up catching it on the left, but it didn't happen.
It did not matter, no.
Back of that. The thing is, when you're up 2 stocks, you got 2 stocks to work with, so there's no immediate panic. Take it slow.
Oh, nice little back spike candy.
Oh, he had access to the candy ball on that hit. He would have killed.
Oh no!
Oh, and that's it. He missed the candy ball input. and he can't get it in, and it's over. And it's over. Fluke
That's
is out.
it.
Fluke is out in 8th. Great performance. 7th, sorry. Yo, Fluke! Fluke, show the shirt! Oh, he's already gone. Sorry, it's all right.
Show the shirt.
Yeah, come. Oh, yeah, there you go. No, it's on the other. It's on the other.
It's on the other
You can't see it.
side.
You can't see it. Great
Oh,
performance from
solid
both players
game.
there. It was a bit panicky at the end, but really well performance. I was going to get you to show the shirt on stream, but it's already moved off, so don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. But really strong performance from Raf Zero. Able to clutch up from 2-0 down, able to bring it back to 3-2.
That was awesome.
That's tough.
Yeah, Raf
So-
also
so
a new gen player.
Raf's very new gen, not quite as new gen as
Nenjay?
In fact, he's about the same as Nenjay, I'd say.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I feel like they're similar era, as in like a year and a half to 2 years ago, probably. But he's put in slightly fewer hours, slightly less involved in the immediate scene. We weren't expecting Raf Zero to show up to this, and he just appeared out of nowhere and getting some work done. I got to fight him next round. I'm scared after seeing that grid. I got to find something. And I know that if I beat him, I'll probably get like Tasty Toast or Decily, so that's gonna be fun.
Or another run back
It's
against.
the whole look. The sooner I get knocked out of bracket, the better at this point, because this bracket is looking scary.
And you get to commentate with me.
I'm very excited to do more commentary with Cherry.
Yeah, this is really a match made in heaven between me and Hi. Again, German, UK.
It's the dream team, German UK. It's the best way to do it.
Absolutely.
I've been waiting to meet Cherry at an event for a long time.
It is, yeah. We've been in DMs.
We've been talking about it for ages, and
Yeah.
it just hasn't quite worked. So yeah, real pleasure to
Awesome
get out
being
here and make it happen.
Yep.
Especially at an event as stacked as this. I mean, we were talking just a month ago. We had Combo Breaker in Chicago, and we were talking about at the time that was the most stacked LAN event of all time, right? Like 50 players, at least sort of 15 of them were like known players.
Yeah.
Two of the top 10 in the world, arguably, like in Mela and Very Epic. I think this is a harder tournament. I think it's a harder bracket.
Yeah.
The top 6 in this bracket is just like terrifying. The top 15 in this bracket is hard. So I was looking at my EV spread for this bracket. I was like, I could get 2nd or 9th. Like, I really can't tell.
Yeah. And this does not look like a button check.
It's not a button check.
It's not a button
he's
check.
dead. He's dead already. Definitely one of the old school Toxic greats. If you want to learn how to play Toxic, the first video I recommend all players is How to Play Toxic by Decily. Fantastic comprehensive guide on all of the terms like swing baits and parry baits that make this character work so well.
The main concepts you have to really drill into your head.
And Vadok's a bit of an enigma. Vadok's a bit of a troll on Discord. Quite a very interesting character. And Vadok's most famously ran a tournament where parrying was banned because he didn't like parrying, which I love. I love.
I love how you make your own rules and play by them.
Which I think we had a mod made by Glom. So Glom was involved in technical stuff of that as well. A Doombox player still has some movement from from what I've seen. Sorry gang, I'm knocking the latches off. Okay, and I'm going to do a little bit of commentary while we go. So they're going to try and get a drink over there. Unfortunately, Decily is an extremely prestigious player in this game. He plays a lot of other games. He's very good at Blaze Blue. He's very good at Melty Blood.
I don't know if he's good at Blaze Blue, but...
I went to UFA and watched him get top 3. He got 3rd in Melty Blood. I was I was popping off from a man's. But used to be gold belt. Used to be the very top belt that we assign, the best players in the game. And then basically just got really involved in. He was community stuff, TOing, didn't really play the game that much. He really doesn't care about the game, but he's still very good.
But still really plays. And here we see a tiny little mechanic that got Decily killed just now. When you place a wall spray, you actually drop a tiny bit.
Yes, of course. Is that the jump scare spray?
Yes.
Gotta watch out for those. Oh, Valek's able to catch it last. Decily's old like me though. He can't do reaction spray catches.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. And that's game 1. That's good. Sorry, I said spray. I meant parry catches. Decily is not going to be grabbing on reaction. He ain't that sort of player.
No, he's really not. He likes to outmaneuver you and out-fundamental you.
Nenjay, on the other hand, he will hit you.
He will out-grab you. He's not even the one grabbing. He's the one parrying.
Yeah. Okay, good. And this is the sort of experience that Decily has without even playing. He hasn't played this game at all really in the last couple of months. But the second that angle came out, he knew to immediately fade back, bun. He knew exactly where it was going to hit. He doesn't play Doombox, but he's just seen it enough times.
Oh. Nice parry, didn't do anything.
Okay, we'll take one more.
Nice parry.
Parry, very bread and butter. Classic, that's your 9 to 5 working man's parry.
Yeah.
That's a blue collar parry I've ever seen.
A blue collar parry. Oh, just a turnaround smash. Does not react.
Turnaround smash headshot. Now we call it a headshot. There isn't, it's not like there's a weak part in the head in this game, but in this game, the hitboxes for the moves don't really cover the head particularly well. So in some instances, you can hit it past their swing by doming them.
Exactly. It goes slightly over the hitbox, and it doesn't actually allow you to catch it facing either side.
Yo, combo's looking like high here. Wait, I can't talk. I lost. Okay.
Oh, just lets it fly.
Full hold. I love full hold spray and catches Destiny jumping.
Yeah.
You can't be jumping in this game. It's dangerous.
As like, I'm gonna be honest here, the better Doombox player of us, definitely at the moment. How do you feel about letting the special fly?
I absolutely love it. I think it's a bit of a knowledge check, but it punishes two things. It punishes players who are spamming smash parry on your special because they get punished. As in, if they try to smash parry the boost, you just full hold and they die. The other thing it's really good at is if they are not approaching, being defensive, hard by the corner, you can angle it up or down by like 10 degrees, 15 degrees, and it creates
very
crazy angles around the screen.
Yeah, because it doesn't actually go straight at you. It goes past.
Yes. I have a whole folder on my computer dedicated to clips of me doing that to people.
And I'm
double spray! Double spray! Double spray in the bracket. That is beautiful work by Desley. Double spray, Desley's patented spray swing bait mix-up. He places a spray on the ball. He gets meter. It lets it hit the first spray. He places another spray.
And that timing delay catches off so many people.
But that's not your blue collar mix-up. That's a bourgeoisie caviar mix-up.
Caviar mix-up.
That's some premium
shit. Mix-up, if you will. The voice crack was crazy.
I'm so excited. We were popping off for that. I was so excited to see that in bracket.
It was.
But the thing about Desley is that he would have been fishing for that at every opportunity. Yes. He's been looking for that all day. Okay, up angle takes it. And that is the last stock for Valorx here. Able to bring it back to last stock at least. But
yes.
But not quite able to clean it up. It says here that the Valorx is 2-0 up, Desley is 2-0 up.
How do you feel about elevator for Doombox?
Oh, by the way, that clash is beautiful. This is the clash I was labbing with Junie, where you when he places spray, instead of getting swing bait, you just dive onto the spray and force a clash and then you win the race. It's classic. Elevator, I think is really interesting. I think it's not bad for Toxic. It's not great. I'm starting to like it more on Doombox, if I'm being honest. Doombox controls space really well, and you can just they can't go over you, they can't go under you. You can just force them back to the wall. If
exactly.
You space enough.
Oh, just places the spray, drops back down, and gets hit by the straight.
The other thing that Elevator is really good for on Doombox is the back spike. The back spike rotation, if you do it right, can be pretty lethal.
Yes.
It can be pretty scary. Now, it also has a whole bunch of other issues, so you've got to play around the strengths, but I don't think it's as bad as people think.
Okay. And again, you don't have to send the ball at the angle you send the spray at, which can create some really, really difficult and fast-paced mix-ups that the opponent doesn't expect.
And the jump sprays, the jump scare spray that we saw earlier is where Desley does that at the wall. He does up spray at the wall, and actually you can just sneak the ball underneath the spray. And so it looks like it's going to hit, but it doesn't. You can catch people out. He'll be going for that any chance he gets. He's got all sorts of... Desley's look like that has a real toolbox full of tricks that he can pull out.
Yeah, that he can throw out.
And at any given moment, you could be about to get clipped for Desley's Twitch.tv channel. That's a man who knows how to butt off of the wall. Okay, that's a horrible position to be in. Oh, too close. Too close. You can't get that close. So the problem with that position is Doombox can just down bunt behind them.
Yes.
Force them into a really, really awkward position. Maybe just die outright if they're not careful. But if you get too close, you can die. There's the clash, and there's the parry bait.
And that's the parry.
There it is.
Doombox wins most of his clashes.
Doombox propaganda is reigning supreme right now. It doesn't work in that instance because he got pushed against the wall. So yeah, it's still situational.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we see some ceiling stuff?
I love ceiling camping on Doombox. It's so funny. What are the other characters going to do?
That's a free ball for Vardax and the back spike.
I would have gone forwards by there. I'd have set something else up. He just went straight for the kill. He knows more than I do. There's the clash.
Yeah, sometimes the back spike seems a bit too obvious because it's such a dominant angle. Oh, just swinging back.
Destiny doesn't quite get the button out in time. And actually, Velux did a really good job there of reading the fact that that it was going to hit the spray.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very easy to get caught there.
And it's tied up.
And he pulls it back! Velux takes the game,
That was so close.
We're seeing a little bit of maybe tiredness from Destiny here. I feel like, he missed that button there at the end. He's also going for slightly harder reads on the angle.
Yeah.
At that point, it was a neutral swing from Doombox, and he went up angle, and Destiny jumped to catch it. That's really dangerous.
And risky.
If Alex reads that and just goes for straight angle, you're in a horrible position. Yeah, good use of Blaze get up.
Now has a spray that he can play around.
And the get-up options in this matchup are really important because obviously Doombox has all sorts of crazy tools to try and mix Toxic up when she's on the ground. But
absolutely.
When Toxic gets a knockdown, she loves to play spray. She loves to do weird spray mix-ups. And it says a wise man once said, Jesus took 3 days to ride,
so you should
so should you. You don't want to rush your get-up options. You want to take your time, use the invulnerability.
Oh, what a nice catch.
Oh, this just flailing in the wind.
I'm surprised that forward angle actually got past Doombox.
Yeah, he's got such big hitboxes. It doesn't feel like it's possible sometimes, but you can sneak the ball past him. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the spray wall setup.
Easy catch.
I think it was the right decision to abort. I think Destiny got the spray out in time. It would have hit. You end up killing yourself. Okay.
Just crouches in place.
Okay, just crouch. Doombox also has a very small crouch. It's a really underutilized defensive mechanic. Just crouch.
That was a buffering special if I've ever saw one from Doombox.
Unfortunately, you needed to use the button to get out of that one because Destiny was perfectly positioned to catch it. Destiny wants to throw it back so bad. He's been going for every single time.
Nice catch. Intercepts the ball before it could actually reach Vardox.
And that's another really awkward position for Vardox there. Can he convert out of this?
Oh, dangerous position to be in.
Unlucky positioning. I think to me, honestly, this is where my hours labbing the spike setups comes in so much, as it benefits me so much more than Vardox, who doesn't really spend the time on season play. In that situation, you're setting it with bump control. You've got free space. Using spikes is way more threatening than some of these angles that he's kind of forced to go to because he doesn't have the techniques to go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
And he ends up getting caught out. Unfortunate for Vardox there.
And that's
You heading off? Oh, nice to see you, Tony.
See you, Tony, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, get home safe. Shout out to Tony.
Shout out to Tony,
the
man.
The Austrian latch legend.
Yeah, over there.
There he is in the back in the red shirt. It's really cool to see Tony. I've never met Tony before.
No.
I've barely even spoken to him online.
Yeah, but I met him in 2023 at the HESSEN Crash.
He's a great dude. He's a great dude. Oh no, is it me up next? I don't want to go. I don't want to fight Raf Zero. If I lose, they're going to make fun of me in the Discord.
I will as well. Yeah.
It's so stressful up there. It's like it's actually it's kind of torture, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best.
Who put Tasty in losers? Was it Reggie?
Am I up? Okay, I'm up.
Okay, I'm gonna be alone again.
I'm gonna do a bit of deep breathing. I'm gonna try and find something in this match.
Sounds good.
Maybe I'm going to turn the volume down so I don't have to hear it. Funky fresh beats at 17 trillion decibels, but we'll see. All right, good luck for the rest of the
good
competition.
luck.
I'll be back in a bit. When I lose, I'll be back. So, all right, see you later.
The British have departed, and now he's stuck with me. Yeah, hi, really great dude. Really happy we met up. Been talking about it for ages. Yeah, the bracket is looking interesting. I did not expect Toast to fall into losers that early. I thought he would be staying in winners a bit more. Obviously, Rast beating Fluke. Very close game. Really enjoyed that. Jesus, it's hot in here. And there we see Toast versus Destiny. But first, we have Hi versus hello, Fluke.
How do people cast again?
You talk about the game and what's happening on screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how did talk a bit about your match. Like, how did it go? How did you feel?
Oh, first game was pretty solid. After that, the nerves started getting over me pretty quick. It's first LAN, so hadn't gotten used to that.
This is your first event?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Wouldn't have thought. You seem pretty comfortable, like in at a LAN environment. So
I spend a lot of time in the Discord talking to everyone. So.
No, but you're enjoying your first LAN?
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome.
Love being here.
Ever been to Germany before?
No.
So it's completely new. Completely new country, completely new environment to play Lethal League in. Yeah, here we have HESSEN versus Raph.
It's torture in here.
It is. I'm being boiled. Dude, air fried cherry does not go hard.
Right. I don't think I've ever seen HESSEN against Grid. I want to see how he deals with it.
I've not. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I've not seen HESSEN play against the Grid before. In general, Grid being a very, very rare character when it comes to.
Well, like competitive, yeah.
Competitive,
massively,
yeah. Especially also in like you barely see him top 8s or in top 8.
Oh.
Are we getting straight in? This does not seem like a button check. Now we also have sound. And again, that Grid air down is really, really, really hard to deal with because it's just slightly different than the straight. Just enough to be. Oh my god, that turnaround parry. Solid.
Yeah, Grid's air down angle is always such a valid attack option.
Oh, absolutely. It's so threatening. You have to keep it in mind.
Massive reaction check.
Yeah. Also, pretty map dependent, I want to say. On stuff like pool, if a Grid positions himself high, it can loop a few times and hit on a side you don't expect. Oh, that just spaced it right, and HESSEN just ran into that bun. Grid just positioning himself on the other side of the screen, just letting HESSEN do his thing.
Wonderful control from HESSEN here.
Yeah, absolutely. Raph is just kind of letting him, like, he seems very comfortable in the. Look, he just stayed back, let HESSEN do his thing, and then punished him for it.
So fast.
Yes, it's incredibly fast. Look, he's not phased by it!
Doing well keeping his distance and maintaining that. Just nice, capable.
He seems so. Oh, and finally the stock leaves. He seems so comfortable being on the, I want to say, back foot, just letting HESSEN play around with the ball.
It's dangerous to attack HESSEN when he's controlling though. HESSEN's always had a parry ready up his sleeve.
Oh, just did not wake up.
Very good punish.
You know, Jesus took 3 days, but he didn't take a week, so he should wake up sometime.
Absolutely keeping him in the corner there.
Oh, and then there we see the
wonderful air turnaround.
Wonderful air turn, yeah. It's just being able to thread that back spike in a different direction is so powerful. The smash, he seems very comfortable defensively. Raph, that is. Oh, nice catch. Oh, just didn't react in time for the down angle. Yeah, now 1-0 for HESSEN. It looks like they keep going for outskirts. Or are they? Okay, they're making like, they're talking to each other, trying to see what stage we're going to play.
Wrath seems to want to stay away from elevator or his Grid. Is that something that's normal? Has he got bad
I'm
loop?
not too familiar, but I can see how the air down can be a little bit disadvantage on that stage, or rather less advantage. And that's how the first stock goes. Less than 10 seconds. Oh, almost hit that charge. Oh, and there comes out that parry. Oh, just got the ball control a bit. And there's the air down. Oh, just bunts it backwards, smashes into the face. And I think he actually got headshot maybe? Or just in reaction time. Oh, I just called out that.
Very good intercept.
Absolutely. Oh, high going to the air, and that's
Losing
the down
control.
angle.
Just completely missed that angle.
Letting that
after the
angle,
first bounce.
letting that angle run rampant is dangerous. Is dangerous. The moment you flail against that angle, it's bad. Oh! That looked really cool, but didn't do anything.
Fortunate miss on the push box there.
Absolutely. Oh, nice parry. Fly up to the top of the screen and just... Yeah, nice jump charge. Bunt down, turn around, swing clean. Parry. You wake up now! Oh, it's just a stray spike landing onto the ground, becoming lethal and just knocking Hayes into the last stock.
Absolute classic way to lose a stock there.
And again, Haya has a game to work with. He's up one. Let's see. Oh! Just turn around charge. I didn't even know that was... Yeah, that was a full charge. What am I saying? Let's see if Haya can get rid of this. These last two stocks. Looking pretty confident.
He's playing it like close to grid as he can, it seems.
Oh my god, the sliding
nasty.
down bun. That is disgusting. Tied it up. 1-1. I don't think we have any... I will probably get an end game. Yeah. Oh, it's desert. Okay, very small map. Very, very small map. Nice rising flies. And again, Haya playing so fast. Almost the same, I want to say, as Nenjay, but...
Very much looking for parry baits here.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm kind of like almost hit that right timing for that to be the right on him when Wrath recovered. And
unfortunate jump, missing the down angle there.
Yeah. Oh, the sting floated right across the ground. Oh my god, what the? How did that happen? That should not have been your ball. Nice, got the ball around Doombox, which is already good enough.
Wrath seems to be playing it a little closer this time.
Yeah, but it's working out. Did you see that parry bait?
Very nice.
Very, very nice.
Very.
And also, like, Grid Special being a lot more flexible than someone like Doombox, which is, you know, most of the times just a bunt and just... Again, Doombox has big hitboxes, which can be an advantage, but also a disadvantage when, you know, hitting a parry.
So many times you can get parried as Doombox, not even seeing it come in. It's a very difficult thing to space.
Absolutely. Takes the ball away from high and like sets up a nasty up angle. Nice. Oh, the down button to the smash parry.
Very clean parry base on that one.
Very clean execution. I would love to see a few more push boxes. I would not be opposed. Nice backspin, but he just flies in. It's his ball always.
Gets right in there, makes sure to get that parry out as fast as possible.
Why he parried and bunted out of it. That's what happens if you're too eager to bunt out of every special you do. Nice little timing mix up. Oh, he actually slid across it. Okay, tied it up in stokes. Okay, we'll see you high. I don't need to flex. Oh, gives up ball at the start of the round. Oh, just catches it. That's gonna be a highest ball though. Smash to get up the ball. Up angle. Takes it away for high smash. That's
this
highest
is
ball.
insane coverage.
No, just get to that angle! What
Nice!
the fuck? Oh my god! That was all planned. Like,
they must have practiced that before coming on here.
that looked like that looked mental. Okay, the player's just discussing stage choices probably on factory right now. Oh, I'm quitting back out. We go back on desert. Let's see, can Hi close this out? Or will he be changed to the commentator couch? Already starting off with a stalk. How do you think a smaller stage like Desert works for Doombox?
It would probably depend on the player. Like,
yeah.
I'm a parry magnet, so I hate small stages, especially as Doombox. Hi might benefit from it, knowing he does a lot of parry baits and likes to maintain the control before going in
absolutely.
for them.
Hi seems very comfortable when he has the ball, but struggles when he doesn't, as we saw in the game against an NJ. Nice charge. Turnaround spike. Doesn't really lead to it. Parries in his face, but does not bite. That was a sketchy get. Even more sketchy. Goes for the parry grab. Goes for the wall bunt. And he just backs up into it!
Unfortunate turnaround on Hi. Moving right into the ball there.
Nah, they're just parrying each other's faces. It's 2025, not 2018, man. Come on. Oh, the up angle!
Missed punish.
How's he gonna teleport? Oh, and he parry baits!
This is a real war.
A real war of the blue and white.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, and that's it. You see the parry, you don't swing, and then you get hit by the straight. Backs it up, Hi has control of the ball. We know that he's very comfortable. That's a free ball. Did not expect him to be that aggressive and just gets himself killed.
Ratzir must have seen that coming 2 miles away. Just went right for it.
Parries in his face. Bunts it even towards him. Goes for a cheeky little wall setup. Bunts it in his face. Goes for the parry. Just grabs. Randomly just grab, man. Might work out better. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm shutting up. Sorry, man. Oh, and that's it! Hi takes it over Wrath. Oh
Cheeky
my
little
god.
mind games at the end there.
Yeah, the little timing mix-up. That was awesome, man.
Right. This ring light's killing me.
I've been here. Whew. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna need a quick break.
Okay, you take a break, All right, Charlotte Cherry. Cherry's going to take a little break. I'm going to ad-lib. That means you've got to hear me wax lyrical about my fucking performance. This shit is tough, man. I can't see chat, so feel free to talk mad shit on me. But for a game that I just, oh yeah, I like the look of my hat. This game is hard. This game is so hard. And like, Raptor is no pushover, but it's tough. Like, I don't have a huge amount of like competitive 1v1 experience at this level, and so being put in a hot room and being told to win is scary, man. And like, Raptor is just so good that if you take the eye off the ball for a second, you just explode. There were so many like stupid mistakes I made because I was just like panicking, trying not to die. But we got there in the end. It was okay. But yeah, shout out Raptor, really, really awesome guy. It was really nice to meet him at this tournament today. So hopefully we'll catch up more at more events in the future. Upcoming though, we got a Tasty Toast versus Desily. I really want Desily to win because I'm more worried about fighting Toast. But so the winner of this match will fight me for 4th place. So it's a pretty important match, and they are doing a little button check right now. So obviously, Toast is going to be running the Candyman. He does have a Raptor secondary that he is pretty good at. Although it's a little bit tricky for both these players because they neither of them use they have very modded setups. So one of the appealing things about this game for a lot of players is that you can mod everything in it. You can mod the models, you can mod the skins, you can mod the sounds, you can mod the gameplay. You can even mod ranked if you're a real degenerate. Shout out to all the degenerates out there. And these players both have extremely modded setups. You watch Desilee's stream, twitch.tv/Desilee. And there's like Marge Simpson over Sonata. There's Nitro has been modded into a Miata. And so very interesting. There's also JJK's full latch conversion mod where every character is latch. It looks like they are playing the match right now. You can only see me. So I will tell you now that Toast took the first stock. Desilee took the first stock. So hopefully they'll switch over to me pretty soon. And we're in the match. Lovely. Yeah, one stock goes to Desilee really quickly, and then we're going to get underway. Both of these players on uncomfortable picks, given that they're not on their usual setups, but try and make something work here. Toast has been around for a very long time. Won the Jawbreakers Live tournament in 2016 for Lethal League 1, so it's been doing this for ages. And then on the other hand, obviously, Desilee's Desilee, needs no introduction, legend of the game. But right now, Desilee's cleaning house. Tasty Toast is super. He's been playing a lot of online tournaments lately, so he's fresh, unlike Desilee. However, I find his style very polarizing. If you know how to deal with it, you can deal with it. If you don't know how to deal with it, he's going to run you over. When I was a new player, hey Nenji, how's it going? When I was a new player, I played against Tasty Toast. I've never been 3-0'd faster in my life. He just like destroyed me. I was just saying, Tasty Toast like murdered me the first time I ran into him in a tournament. Like he 3-0'd me in like 1 minute. It was disgusting.
When was this?
Oh, like in like 2019 or something. But he absolutely massacred me. But I was saying, if you know how to deal with Toast, it's okay. It's like, and he's got a lot of very exploitable flaws and habits that you can deal with.
I feel like Toast is very slow, but it works.
Yes, I totally agree. He's not particularly technical. He plays like it's Lethal League 1 because he is in his head. He's playing Lethal League 1.
When we played earlier, he even said that he is trying a trick from Lethal League 1 that only works there.
So yeah, he's doing some good stuff. And then, of course, Desilee taking the first game. I mean, Desilee, we've already talked about Desilee's bag of tricks, but he's also a very solid fundamentals player. It's the way I would describe these players right now is that Desilee plays good Lethal League badly, and Toast plays bad Lethal League really well.
Yeah, I can see that.
But Toast is able to bring it back at least. It's going to be competitive moving forward. Yeah, you need good little pivot step back. Using the pivot mechanics, you've got to do a little up input to get the pivot in time. And Desilee using the pivots to step back and maintain that space, not get parried. Okay, there's a lot of use of bump control in the corner, able to get it with a smash. Sorry. No use of sprays in the end. I mean, this is the thing about Toast is you don't even always have to use all your tools to beat him. Huh? You don't even have to use all of Toast's tools to beat. Desilee doesn't have to use like spray tech to beat Toast. Like he could probably do this bare bones if he wanted. But you got to be careful,
I'm not sure. I think Prime Death probably, but I don't think the current Death would be able to.
Yeah, very nice. Able to catch it. Yeah, because he did go for that spray setup there, but it almost gave Toast too much time. Toast had a bit more time to think. So we've got someone grabbing stuff on the table. We're all good. Using the forward spy there to regain control. The spray is active. Got to be careful. Oh, jump straight into it. This is one of the downsides of Candyman. Is his jump is so high.
Yeah.
He just jumps into the ball.
And then he stays in the air forever.
Yeah. He's very good at hovering, which is very beneficial for him most of the time, except for when it gets him killed.
That's all it is.
Okay, we're going 4-1 right now. Desilee kind of cleaning up. Oh, spray on the ball. He's going to down. No, goes back bump. Back bump Oh, that's crazy. It looked like he was going to swing. I mean, Desilee would know the interaction, but it looked like he was faking the swing. It hit the spray and killed him anyway. So, yeah, that's one of Desilee's bag of tricks. He's a tricky guy. Okay, little parry in the corner. We're getting started, getting the ball speed up. This one thing I really like about Blaze versus Lethal League 1 is there's this calm before the storm, right? Like, there's a lot of slow play building up the ball, and then we get these explosive moments.
Who would you say has the advantage in higher speeds? Toxic or Candy?
Candyman. I genuinely don't know. I think they are both pretty strong. Probably Candyman because he's a better character. Wow. He saw it coming and he managed to survive. But they're both very good at high speed. Candyman, oh yeah, you've got to be running behind and down button there all day. That's all day. Oh, you went with the grab today. This Desilee's bag of tricks make it. It's a thing. It's a thing. Desilee knows that interaction inside out. He knows which characters. Some characters when they grab the parry under a spray, it hits the spray first and they die. In that instance, he didn't even get the spray. He's able to get a second button out and survive. So at high speed, obviously Candyman has his angle spread is just crazy. It's like really scary to deal with. But high-speed balls can hit sprays, and hitting sprays can kill the character. So Desilee's game is always to maximize the mental stack.
We're at a level though where like the random spray hits should not kill. So
well, I mean, yes, I would agree, but from experience, I feel like sometimes they do. Oh, hey, that's in B3's tips and tricks videos. Little jump swing to gain space. Okay, trying to Goblin the ball. Goblin needs good use of bunt, and he's gonna use that spray to get a kill. Oh, he went for the spray parry though. I could see it in Marla. When you play Desilee enough, you just learn that he's up to tricks. Up angle. Oh, able to catch it, run. Desilee is just too good at video games. He's too good at fighting games. I thought that was going to kill, but he gets the smash in time. And
no special.
And that's the high-speed angle spread. High-speed down angle from top of the screen. It kills.
It's such an angle. You never know where it's going to be coming from, especially on factory and elevator. I feel like it's hard to judge.
Okay, gets the smash parry. What's the stock count? It's 2-2. The Desilee's only 2 up. Toast has to make something happen right now. Oh, turnaround smash. It's that simple. It's that simple. Toast ain't covering those. He's old. He doesn't have the reactions.
Yeah.
He's not one of the zoomers. Okay. Okay, one more. There's the angle. Desilee's good enough to catch these. Oh, there's a number of Desilee's little setups. One more, yeah. We catch those all day. That wasn't too bad. One more. Oh, it goes for the forward spike round the world. It's 1-1.
It's a forward spike.
Yeah. That's forward spike.
I'm so dark.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Oh, use the cannibal angle to get. I'm able to catch the ball. Which way is it going to go? Oh, and Desilee faces the wrong way. Desilee is facing left. Traditionally in fighting games, you have to face your opponent to catch the ball. It's a new concept. This is the 2025 meta. You're good? You're going to take a break? All right. I'm going to have a little bit of water while we go in between games. Shout out to Nenjay for covering on the mic.
Yeah. I'm trying my best.
Staying warm for his for his next match.
Yeah.
A little bit of water here, and Desilee now a 2-1 lead. Going to try and bring this back again, try and get it finished off.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah, it was a nice little timing mix up with that swing bait. Swing bait on the throw is pretty schnasty, as they say, and able to get it with the smash. Okay, and it looks like we're going to have a little bit more ball control here. Able to get a very, very quick turnaround parry. Oh, it's not going to hit the spray just yet. Here it comes. This is one of those loose sprays is you can't really capitalize off them as well as you'd like, unless you're really well positioned. I'm surprised they didn't go for the burst get up there, but able to make it work in the end.
I'm surprised I don't see that many strong candy chains from Toast. I feel like you can do that.
Toast isn't really a candy chain abuser from experience. He'll use them, but compared to players like Balticus who were doing like mad candy chains, Balticus Boob, Jaw Drop, B3.
There was a mean touch.
Yeah, he's not as technical as those guys. He can still do. He's got the basics. He just plays. He plays strong fundamental play. You know, he understands the game. Okay. Bit of ceiling camping, doesn't even need the spray. Doesn't even need it. It's too easy. And now Toast is on the last stock again. 1-3 this time, even worse.
Oh, it's looking rough.
Last
stock, last game. If you lose, it's over, right?
Yeah. One more hit. He's only got to find one more mix up there. Oh, yes, he's able to hold it in time.
No confirm.
Hold these L's, hold these chains. Oh, nice. Desilee nearly survived there. Toast nearly saved him, but able to get it with the candy ball through the wall. Hits him on the left. One more play.
Will Toast be able to keep the momentum? Oh!
The thing is, Desley's no stranger to pressure. He knows how to do this.
Oh!
DK grabbed to finish it. Toast had the right idea. He was just too slow. He definitely should have done something there because he was in trouble, but a little bit too slow. Couldn't make it work.
Unfortunate.
Desley, it's me and you. Oh, we go winner's side first? Okay, cool. Well, it looks like Nenje's up. He's off. Nenje and Reggie, we are into winners finals. Reggie hailing from London in the UK, and Nenje hailing from somewhere in Germany, I guess. I should not lean back on this because I'm gonna knock the latches off again. I got the crew behind me. There's Cherry, there's Jay, there's Dinah. Shout out to the boys. We had the McDonald's yesterday. It was kind of popping off. It's kind of crazy. Okay, they are going in now. Are these two keyboard users? I think they might be. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't touch that. Where's Nenje? Oh no, Nenje's hitbox. Nenje's levelless. I can't do the levelless joke again. I wasted it. I wasted it in Stadium General chat. I thought it was pretty good. And yeah, we're going to get these two. Now, these two players practice a lot. Surprisingly, I mean, Reggie, one of the top players for quite a while now. At least a couple of years, been pretty notable. Nenje, up-and-comer, but plays with Reggie a lot. Nenje is taking the biscuit strategy to getting good at Lethal League, which is to harass players in their direct messages constantly. And it's been working for him. He's gotten good really, really quickly. So he's going to be trying to make an upset here. It's definitely an upset if he wins it. Yo, Des on the mic. What's up? Should we kiss before top 4 or after?
Not on camera.
Okay, that's fine. We'll save it for
That's
later.
too much to handle. They're gonna have to subscribe to my OnlyFans, I think, or yours.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I assume you have one too.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, we're gonna be having a rematch.
Yeah, I was just talking about the history of these players. They play quite a lot in friendlies.
Yeah.
Nenje, but also I feel like Nenje has taken quite a lot from Reggie's playstyle to the point where a lot of people have been saying Nenje is Reggie but bad.
Yeah.
There's been a bit of a joke in the community for a while, but he's starting to become good.
Top 3.
What does that make him if he's good? If he's top 3?
I heard like Reggie about it. Like Reggie was always like, "Oh, everybody says he plays like me. I don't see it."
Yeah.
But like yesterday or today, he was like, "Okay, I see it."
I see it. Yeah. He's like, I wouldn't have made that decision. I wouldn't have made that decision. But like overall, there's a lot of resemblance, a lot of similarity.
Or maybe it's just Raptor.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they do both play Raptor.
You play the basic bread character, and there's like only so many flavors of bread you're gonna get. It's it's still bread in the end.
I'm very excited to see this. Also, Nenje particularly wanted to fight Reggie in the crew battle yesterday. Like desperate to be the anchor on the team, so he could fight Reggie as the other anchor. I let him have it, and he took it home. He won that game.
Turns out there was some like delay on Reggie's part. Not like making excuses.
Whatever technical issues there were.
Yeah, but like the most funny part was like Reggie didn't even tell me there was issues.
No. The stoic Brett.
Like yesterday.
Someone's posting the alpha male Reggie edit in Stadium right now. It's probably cannot.
Yesterday night, Glom was like, "Oh yeah, Reggie was complaining the setup doesn't work." I'm like, "What?"
He told me after. He complained to me.
But why you're not the TO?
I didn't tell you. I was like, good. I hope you have issues tomorrow.
Keyboard players, I swear to God, they're all the same.
But this is the projected match. Nenje was seeded number 2 and Reggie was seeded number 1.
No, I was seeded number 2.
Oh, you were seeded number 2.
You put me seed number 2.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh shit.
But yeah, number 3, not that far away.
So right now we got seeds 1, 2, 3, and 7 in top 4.
Washed up commentator, not so washed up.
He's still got it.
All right, but yeah, not a Raptor did. Of course, Reggie very famous for his Raptor, but now on the Toxic train. I assume you already talked about it.
I did earlier, but it's good to talk about it again. Yeah. Reggie has been really pushing this new Toxic tech that ends up getting some swing base in from the use of the spray. Very different Toxic player to the way you were playing.
Yeah, of course.
I saw some of your little tricky setups earlier. I was enjoying it.
Yeah, I was clip farming.
I was popping off.
I was clip farming. I was like winning either way. Even if I lost, I got clips. So,
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Oh, what a drift into the straight there.
Okay, gotta find it.
Yeah. Simple catch with Spike.
Spike the coverage there, I think, is really nice. It covers a lot of dangerous things. And he knows that if it doesn't hit, you're not that. It's Raptor Spike. You're not going to die to that.
It's not like particularly complicated. You're not committing to the buns, so like exposing yourself to getting smash mode. Very solid option all around. Sprays coming out. Oh, I see some flashes.
That's a little bit of tech there.
Maybe a little bit inspired, you could say.
and Reggie loves to go for those high EV grabs. He's all about that stuff. He likes grabbing, but he likes grabbing in a way that when he loses, he doesn't lose much, and when he wins it all. So he will be going for those more than the average player, just because he's got a very good understanding of when to go for them. DK grab from Ninja, looking a little bit elderly in the seat right now.
Yeah.
Looking a little bit decrepit.
Yeah, it's not quite a repeat from the team battle on Friday.
But this is kind of the, a full-on sweep is kind of the expected outcome here. So Ninja making an upset would actually be a huge result for him.
Yeah.
This is extremely one-sidedly for League right now.
Ninja is what, like currently in like belt level?
He's pink.
Pink, okay.
But he's one of the players that is sort of starting to be considered ready for gold.
Ready for gold, okay.
He'll be gold within 6 months, I reckon.
Yeah.
All right.
But first match for Reggie, pretty convincingly. 4 stocks.
Based Reggie Steele.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to run it on Room. It looks like they're probably just going all random. Then maybe they've struck a stage.
The only way to play.
I don't think they like pool, but that's about it.
Okay, no.
Room is also quite a tall stage. So they're not.
Maybe no Room.
If you don't like pool because it's tall, you don't like Room because it's tall either. So
actually, like I don't like pool, but I like Room on Toxic. I don't know what it is. It might be personal preference, but I kind of like how the angles rotate in Room.
That's fair. I mean, I really like Room. I think it's a great stage, but they're not in the mood for it today.
Oh, nice. Cute bait, but not enough to get the confirm.
Thing is, if there's a frame to be found to catch the ball, Reggie's probably going to find it. So those sort of semi-fake confirms that Ninja has, if they're not true confirms, he'll probably try and find a way out of it.
Oh, it's super flaw trap, mistiming spine.
Yeah, that's fun. This is where the competitive experience will affect both players. Will probably affect Ninja more as the weaker of the two players. As in, when you're there playing it and you're taking your deep breaths and you're trying to make it work, it's really easy to start missing really easy stuff.
Yeah.
As we've seen from a lot of players today, especially me.
Mental stack is like a real thing. You like start thinking about it, and like especially Toxic's like a character that excels at mental stack. Nice parry bait.
Shades of Desolate.
Nice. I've left my impact on the community. Every setup is now my setup.
I know about that setup from watching Desolate's official Toxic guide. I know exactly how that shit works.
Yo, check it out on YouTube.
You see that? But this is I think this sort of speaks to the experience that Reggie has here. Is that Nenjay recognized he was missing the spike and went to start wall jumping to try and keep high. And Reggie immediately put the ball on the wall. Knew exactly what he was going for.
Win button, nice.
He pressed the win button. The button has been pressed.
The button has been pressed. Why did he not react? It's offline.
You should have just caught the ball. And this is what makes Raptor super threatening in these scenarios. Is it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter who you are. Raptor has a special, but it's so overpowered. You press it and you win the game.
Yeah. It's like very easy for the opponent to make a wrong guess, but Reggie making the right guess there twice in a row. Good call out on the straight parry.
Exactly where to hover to maximize the effectiveness there. And Nenjay looking to take a second stock here. It's looking a little bit grim.
Okay, sets up the spray. It's not going to do much. Coming out special. Up angle, yeah, not ready for it.
And that's it. That's
already
game
2.
That's game 2. Reggie from the United Kingdom. No, you say United States. That would have been wrong.
These United Kingdom invaders, they're menace.
Misinformation on the stream. United Kingdom Reggie is 2-0 up in winners finals. Can Ninja make a run back? I hope so. I'd like to see it.
Really have to see the upset.
as he eats chip for breakfast. He's eating so much chip, he's trying to become British. All right, we go for one more.
Nice, no trap, but good catch by Reggie.
I thought he might grab it.
Special is on the table, one smash away. Yep, there it is. Catch from Reggie, F-Spike is going to get caught. Simple catch, ball was low to the ground. Easy.
The positioning there is really important for the pizza angle, as we call it, because it looks like a pizza when it goes up.
Yes, we're very creative.
If your positioning isn't great, it will just fly over your head and catch you from behind. We invented defensive tech to prevent it. Turns out it's not very good, so now we do other stuff.
Now we just spam Goblin.
Goblin these.
Yo.
Okay.
Simple catch, no parries to be seen. Probably looking for some now. Yep, there's the smash parry, spray coming out. Parry baits. Ooh, okay, yeah, Intended game mechanic.
Unfortunate. All right, that's 4-3. Nenjay was in the best position he's been in all set, but you know, that was really smart.
Cute. It was
that was
cute.
really smart from Nenjay to turn the charge around to not get parry baited, but it didn't work. He died anyway.
Okay, so smash. I like the.
Both been patient there.
Yeah.
Reggie was correct to be patient there. That was Raptor's ball.
Okay, charge ring. Oh, doesn't find the position in time to get the charge there. Yeah, tricky position to be in if you're like that mid stage. Out comes the smash. Small little movement with the walking.
I like that. That was kind of nice. It's a fast hit reaction check.
Oh, nice. Oh,
he
wanted to be
good
cute.
down burn. Good down burn. I like that. And
and the parry bait. Nice.
Nenjay's feeling himself. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for these momentum-based players.
The snowball potentially starting to roll.
Yeah, that's toxic floor. You gotta be careful. Don't run in.
Oh, that was very cute, but no confirm. No, nothing was.
You parried him, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, just disarms the spread.
All right, that's kind of cute.
Ah, but
kinda
too
cute.
late on the press.
Unfortunately, misses it. One more stock. Nenjay on his last life, trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, I was trying to bait him in.
Yeah, I feel like I've spoken to Reggie about the Raptor match, about how to play Raptor properly. And he just said, like, go high speed and win the game. Like, go high speed and press the button. And Nenjay, I think, was struggling to really make high speed happen there.
Yeah.
Where he maybe has a little bit more of an advantage. So Reggie is going to take it 3-0, pretty convincing fashion. Nenjay not really able to get more than two or maybe I think it was just 2 stocks in each game.
Yeah,
not able to make it work. So
it's like usually a pretty strong lead from Reggie.
Yeah. Looking very strong. Hey, you know what that means?
We got to play.
It's messed up that I beat you off stream. I was gonna play you on stream, and they took it off stream, and then I won. And now I'm gonna get bodied on stream.
Now we get it after all.
But it would be an honor to lose to a legend such as yourself. So I'll do my best. Okay, we're gonna try and find some commentators. We need the gang. They're not feeling it. They're feeling a bit rough, feeling a bit sore in the throat. But anyone who wants to grab comms is very welcome. I'm going to go and get ready for my match with Des, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Come on, someone help him out.
Fix my hair real quick.
Someone help him out now. Give him a little one
Doesn't matter, fuck it. We're gonna see Hi against Des once more. Okay. The last one was Burst 9 and 2-1. But this time it's gonna be a best of 5. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be an exciting match. And finally on stream, we didn't get to see the match streamed before because of the capture card issues. But it's a rematch. And it's the 3rd time this event. Oh, hi. 3rd time this event we see this matchup. And I'm joined by JJK.
Yeah, yo, what up? Can't leave you alone like this. I felt like it's been a good tourney so far, especially for me. I've been making hella money. Check them out. They're still up for sale. There's still some available. You're gonna get one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will buy
you
one.
better. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. There's probably still gonna be a couple left over. So any of you guys want to get some online, I might ship them out, maybe. But we'll see about that later because I've heard from Hi that shipping is a pain in the ass. We've had that problem on Mach 1 with the cards. A lot of them got just lost in the mail and
The match is already happening?
No, I think there's actually, yeah, it is. Okay, man, we're going. This is the two commentators going up against each other. Destiny versus Hi.
Yes, that will also decide who the best commentator is.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice. I think I'm not gonna be too partial on this, but I think Hi-Hi's got this. He defeated him already in winners.
I mean, it was the last match in the tourney was close. It was 2-1 and first 9.
Yeah,
So
right. It was close, but it was best of 3. Best of 3, yeah. And I think in best of 5. Yeah, I think Haya is gonna get the edge in this.
I don't know. There's tricks I feel like they can get to your head, so maybe.
Yeah, but still, Des is only. He's like a one trick. Well, maybe not one trick, but he has a couple of tricks. But at some point, he's gonna run out of tricks. I feel like Haya is gonna get the dub in this one. But we'll see. It's even now. It could go either way.
The
Damn,
tricks seem to be working.
Yeah, he's tricking him, all right.
Nice wake up. Nice. Well,
nice punish, yeah.
Wake up.
Haya is not really able to get in there as much.
Why do you see the mouse?
Okay.
Okay, it's gone. No, it's not gone.
Don't get mixed up by the spray, man. No! Went for a random grab, man.
104 for Desli.
Desli, yeah. This is looking good right now. Maybe he's warming back up
they're
from...
not stage planning then.
Yeah, not stage panic. I don't think, yeah.
Some high-level elevator.
Right. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, maybe Haya will be able to clutch out on this one. A bigger stage is usually better for Doombox, especially for him. Oh yeah, let's go, push box. He's in it now, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, the same trick keeps me working. Oh, no parry. Oh,
nah, still getting mixed up by that spray. That darn spray. He better get used to it if he progresses and goes up against Reggie. Yeah, he's gonna need this.
He tried to
yeah, good reposition. Right above his head, man. Okay.
Oh, nice catch.
Nice.
I mean,
all right, yeah. Perfect strategy. Just whiff the combo and then smash parry into it. Yeah, it always works. But especially on Doombox with such big hitboxes. Parry, grab.
Oh, this spray.
No, getting mixed up.
I think this spray is starting to get into Haya's head.
Yeah, maybe. Des wants to play with corpses and Haya is not having any of that. Bit too far off. Nice, yeah. Very nice granite buns. Okay, Haya is looking up on this. No grab. Nice. Okay. 1-1. As I said. Yeah, like I said, I feel like Des might take the first one, but Haya is probably pretty good at adapting to it. But we'll see. Bunting right in his face.
Oh,
got the rotation eventually, yeah. Okay.
Oh, this spray.
You had to see it coming, man. You need to get further away at that point. Can't cover him that up close
and
like that.
another spray.
Nah, man.
It seems to be clutching up.
Nice, keeping control.
Don't bump?
Yeah. Oh, come on, man.
Haya was nodding. He saw it coming.
Haya is just throwing on purpose. He wants to get back into the commentary booth.
Yeah.
These are my streets.
5-1. This.
Yeah, Haya seems to be struggling to get the ball from this. Okay,
Nice,
whatever works, man. Just charge into that, right?
I mean, they're both playing very defensively, not going to.
Yeah,
too much
that is
left
true.
control.
Haya is not really.
They're also not known for like parry journey.
Right, right.
That's a meeting.
Oh, no, what are you doing, man?
spray.
You can't be bunting into that like that.
And
Okay.
that's back to lead 2-1 for this.
Right.
Fine canvas.
Okay, going right back in.
On Sur. Starting with 2 parries.
Right, yeah.
Oh!
Nice
What a
punish,
fucking
man.
punish.
Yeah, Desley's really good on those.
Yeah. Impressive. And he takes the first stop.
Okay. Can Haya take this back? Play slow and defensively.
The
I
nerves
think.
are against Haya at the moment. I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I think the slow and defensive is not really the way to go here.
Yeah. He's not.
Being more aggressive, but just smash parrying into his face. Yeah. Very patient, Des.
It looks good for this. Good back in the lead. Instantly sped up.
Okay.
And
back spike.
Oh!
Trying to hit him.
Oh,
Right. Just as planned, man.
Yeah.
Down bunt. Get his ass.
Oh, unfortunate.
It might be too hot for the British man in here.
Yeah.
Ah, nice, nice.
Nice parry.
Ooh. Smash parry, dudes.
Instantly defused.
Whipping that.
Oh,
No!
high on his last stock.
Smash parry takes another victim, man.
This
It's
could
tough.
be the end for High.
High's last stock of the tourney, potentially. He could clutch it. I won't put it past him.
Spray, yeah.
Okay. Getting it.
Oh, DK!
Desley's done for, man.
No
After
complaint.
that, he's got nothing left, bro. Look at him.
Okay.
Mentally defeated.
That's why they don't go for the parry jump.
Yeah, neutralize that spray.
Oh,
no,
High
okay.
on 1 HP.
No!
Oh, the play strong.
Oh,
And this
hi. Very well fought.
Unfortunate.
Okay, Desley is continuing
And
striving for that onion.
Only one British man left. I hope I will face him. But I think I'm gonna face Des now.
Team
right?
Germany. Yeah, you're up against
the
Des.
Germans fighting against each other.
Well fought, man.
No, yeah. You want to stream? Okay, I'll talk. Not necessarily. I mean, okay, I'm chatting as long as I need to. Leave? You're not supposed to. That's all. No one else wants to. No one else wants to talk to me. Damn, it's kind of messed up that whenever you lose, you have to immediately go on commentary and look yourself in the face. You know, that's kind of messed up. Dude, the mental stack is horrendous when you're up there. I was doing things that I wouldn't dream of doing in my wildest dream. Like it was just awful. I did so many like insanely stupid things.
Yeah.
They are kissing my yeah. They're the real stars of the show. I did so many stupid things. I'm not gonna be able to watch that back. I was kind of awful, but. But like, and Desley just plays super solid all the time. Like he hit me with some like fucked up setup, and I died in a really stupid way. And then I looked over to him and laughed, and he was like, it's like he was dead inside. Like I genuinely, he didn't blink, he didn't smile. He's like, I'm here to win.
Yeah, man.
I want to see him. I really want to see him beat Nenje. If I'm being honest, because I like seeing Desley win. Desley's a lot of fun to watch. Desley's a lot of fun to watch, and I like seeing the player on the run up get a chance at winners finals.
You want to see the Toxic v Toxic in the finals.
Yeah, definitely.
That would be insane.
But yeah, I mean both of these players are less prone to, as we've seen, much less prone to making stupid decisions when they're stressed than I am. So hopefully this will be a really good show for losers finals. Losers finals of Hessen Crash, 15th anniversary, 2025. And we're going in with the German Ditto, who's going to be able to take on Reggie at the top of the bracket. Is it going to be the up-and-comer Nenje? 3rd seed? Or is it going to be the old school god, Desley, 2nd seed?
Dude, I'm voting for you, for the young generation. I think Nenje's on his way to win here.
There are going to be a lot of players in the chat who want to see Nenje make a run here.
Yeah, man.
There are going to be a lot of players in the chat.
Nenje making his IRL debut on this tournament.
We didn't even know what this guy looked like until this point.
Yeah, for real.
We got a face reveal at the tournament. That's kind of. Oh, I don't know if I can hear myself better now. Maybe I was a bit quiet before, so sorry about that. Yeah, making his face reveal at the tournament. Very exciting. And now he finds himself in winners finals.
Oh, nice catch.
Getting hit with Desley's famous mix-ups. Desley's spicy sauce. There was the double spray was coming. He should be lucky to have died then, because he was about to get double sprayed into 2026. And we already know that Desley is a clip farmer. Look,
right.
Doombox can challenge that. Raptor cannot challenge that.
Yeah, exactly. Desley got that I don't care attitude to this. He's already won Hessen Crash a couple of times.
Yes, I mean, he's the reigning champion. Would this be a 3P if he won it? He's won it quite a few times now.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he won the last few times.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing it for a long time.
He's an old man.
Also, Desley, no stranger to being at the top level of games. Like, regularly places on podium positions for other games, sort of fairly mainstay tournaments.
Exactly.
Got third in Melted Blood at UFA. Places very competent Matera player in Grand Blue. So he's no stranger to this kind of stress. Nenje looking strong right now.
Yeah, Nenje is looking good.
It's pretty scrappy kind of gameplay, but
maybe exactly what he needs against Desley.
That was nice. That was cute. Okay.
Misses that.
And the free ball is able to take it. Nenje 3 stocks to 1. He's got to try and clean this one up. And the free ball is... Oh, there he goes off the spray in the corner. He gets the parry. Oh. Can he finish it off? Oh, he was so patient. The patience was amazing.
For real.
Patience was amazing. Every time I thought he's going to go, and then he didn't. And he set up some other bit of control. Nenje takes game 1 in convincing fashion. 3-stock.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Like at the start of that game, I was like, I thought Desley was looking. Of course. That's a classic. That's a classic right there. At the start of these games, I've been thinking, right, Desley is looking really strong. How do you beat this as Nenje? And Nenje is finding ways to beat it.
Right.
Okay.
Trying to catch them all.
Something's happening here.
Yeah.
Something's happening. Able to get the spike. There's a little bit of spaghetti play going on, but they're able to clean up in the end. Okay. Control in the corner. Keeping the ball safe. Desley's very good at this. They're just got to watch out for the jump. As I say that, he jumps straight into the path of the ball and gets caught out of the air. That's a really dangerous. I mean, it's one of the things that newer players start to learn very quickly in this game as they pick it up. Is jumping is a precious resource in this game.
Right.
In the same way that in traditional fighters, if you jump all over the place, people are going to anti-air you. Well, it's the same in this game.
Yeah.
You have to get a parry off the spray there. Looking good, 4-2. Desley's going to try and bring it back to 1-1 here. Can Nenje pull it back? Using the full hold spray there. Using the full hold Raptor special to... Oh, here comes the spray.
No,
I love that. Desley is so creative with that.
Right, like he's just ceiling camping.
Yeah,
and then goes,
yeah, even still, man.
Doesn't have the meter for double spray. They go spray into parry base straight off the top. I mean, I got hit. Oh,
Yeah,
gets the throw.
nice.
Jump button, air turn, down it. It's a working man's combo. He's getting it. It's effective. It's simple and it's effective.
Okay.
Step back. Watch out for. Oh, and
Misses
Nenji,
that.
Nenji misses the ball. That wasn't. And this is the power of the spray. It's the mental stack. It's you know the spray is either on the screen or about to be on the screen, or both. Sometimes both. And what you've got to suddenly. The second you think about that, you stop thinking about the ball and you get hit. You get hit in a generally not that scary situation. If the spray wasn't out, you would have caught that easily, but because the spray's there, it's an extra thing you got to deal with. I don't know what that bump was, but it's kind of cute. We're seeing some really great experience from Desley here. Desley knows when to swing. He knows when to hold them. He knows when to fold them. Okay, here we go. I really liked that down angle. Not getting the work done. I thought Desley was better positioned there, but the button was pressed.
Yeah.
We all know what happens when the button's pressed. Didn't quite hit the spray. Yeah, I mean, if he'd been able to set the spray up in a position where it would have caught the ball, that would have been. There's so many creative opportunities to mix up there, but I mean, the grab was kind of cute, but the grab not quite connecting. Desley not going to. Oh, you know what? So Desley was 100% thinking about what was going to happen when the ball hit the floor, bounced up into the spray. Desley was too busy thinking about his next crazy wacky mix-up, and then getting clipped off the ceiling ball. Goes for a spray off, goes for a parry off the spray there, very effective. And
getting it right before the spray.
We're seeing the same thing that happened last stock. Desley has a spray and is using the corner effectively, but Nenji, finding spots in the defense that aren't protected and getting the ball back.
Yeah, this is a very back and forth game.
Okay, here's the use of special.
Oh, very nice.
That was great work great work by Nenji there. Desley was in a perfect position to catch that.
Exactly.
Desley catches it, done, spike. He's dead. And now Desley is on the back foot. I think I'm losing JJK for a little bit here, so we'll keep on solo casting. And the button's been pressed. Oh, nearly gets caught in the same way a third time, but able to escape it this time. He knows what's going on. And there's the spray. This is the spray mental stat mix-up. If there's no spray in the screen, how many times are you going to see a player fall for that, right? It's like, eating the parry base like it's nothing. But when the spray is on screen, you're so worried about it that you end up walking into things. Okay, and again, jump straight into it. He's not thinking. He's not able to take it all in right now. And he needs to lock in. He needs to secure this game, because if Destiny goes 2-1 up, it's going to be a mountain to climb to get back in this one. And he wants another shot at Reggie. Okay, a little bit of control there, a little bit of back and forth. Oh, he's going for the grab. Watch out. Watch out. Here it comes. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? You don't do that, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. And they're going to try and Nenji's last shot to catch the ball. But be careful. Dustin's not a grabber, so he's unlikely to go for that unless he really has to. But and he used to catch. Great work by the seat. There's so many players really got caught by the button being pressed there. Oh, he's in the seat. This is the worst possible place for Nenji. He does not want to get caught here, and he gets caught out. And it's over. And Desley is able to bring it back to 2-1. Desley put in amazing work. I mean, how many stocks down was he there? Like 4 stocks? And now we're looking at 2-1. They're going into stadium. It's pretty middle of the road stage. Pretty medium size, slightly taller than average. What makes this stage particularly interesting is these fire effects that happen in the background. Very high contrast. It can be a little bit difficult to see the ball sometimes. It's just an extra layer of graphical fidelity you've got to keep an eye out for. Great smash barrier. Unfortunately, Toxic can't confirm. She's got sprays. Where's the ball go? That angle's not going to do much on the stage. The rotation's not great. Then just got to find a better offense. Here it comes. Where's the spray? Okay, there's a little bit of moving back and forth right now. I thought the throw was going to catch it. Oh, you got to be so careful. Ninja's got great ideas here, and they're almost working. But when it comes to the experience under pressure, Desley seems to have a little bit of an edge. Because they both put each other in pretty awkward knowledge checks there. They both know how to solve those knowledge checks, but can you do it when the money's on the line? Great use of coverage there, knows exactly where to stand for Raptor. It's the same as Toxic, strangely enough. Not able to get the pizza angle there. Oh, I seemed to know where the ball was going, but couldn't quite catch it in time. That's a good rotation. That's a much better rotation than the angle we saw earlier. That's the sort of stuff that Ninja needs to be abusing right now to put some threats on the screen for Destiny. Okay, here we go. Charge misses. Button has been pressed. And that short swing down special that Raptor has is so potent. It's so powerful when it comes to punishing bad positioning. Any player in disadvantage is just going to eat those all day. Okay. That is just textbook play from Ninja. Beautiful stuff. You got your working man's standard parry bait, standard issue, followed by special off the top. Oh yeah, come on, though. I mean, but also you got to learn your lesson. Like, he's doing well, but you got to learn your lesson. If you don't, and the thing is, Destiny will keep doing it until it stops working. So you got to prove to him that it's not going to work. Otherwise, he's going to keep doing it to you. Oh, here we go. Where's the ball going? It's now in Destiny's favor. He's got advantage. Okay, what can Ninja do? What can Ninja do? He's trying to find something, and he gets caught up by that really high down angle straight off the top. The rotation is brutal. He fell straight into it. Okay, look, we're in the same position as last game. Destiny's going to try and make a comeback, 2-1 up. Ninja might look at an advantage, but he's actually fighting for his life now. He's not gonna fall for it. He's not going to fall for it. He's more patient than that, but he's not able to turn around in time. And Ninja finds the result he's looking for. Okay, we're going back to 2-2. This is where it's all at. This is the decider. They're going to enter Streets. We're on Streets. Streets, slightly longer stage, one of the bigger of the sort of more standard stages. I don't know who this is better for. I think the rotations are probably pretty good for Raptor here. But we've had a general lack of, because the heat's been so sapping, no one has really wanted to waste any time doing stage standings today. So generally, we've just had a couple of, wow, great grab. We've had a couple of stages that we've not been playing on. Destiny doesn't care at all. And other than that, we've just been randoming. We've just been randoming as best we can. Okay, that's 1-1. 1-1. 4 stocks on the line. Who's going to take it? Oh no, misses it. Great catch off the side, but not able to convert it into anything. Generally high risk, low reward catch there. Generally, that kind of EV spread just isn't good for you in the long run. You need to be getting more reward out of your catches. Okay, and a little bit. Great use. Was that bump get up? I think I saw. Able to catch the ball. Yeah. You don't want to stand there. You don't want to stand there. You definitely don't want to stand there. Horrible positioning. It just basically walks himself into the corner. Like a dying cat. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, and we go into, what's the score? 4-3. They're both looking for that one opportunity that's going to make it happen. That's a crazy swing bait off the top. This is the power of Toxic Spray. You end up just getting swing baits that, by accident, he's trying to cover a completely different angle. Here's the spray and kills him anyway. Oh, good use of bunt there, able to survive. Catches him on the parry. We're going up. It's 3-2. Destiny's still in advantage. And this is the final stock of Losers Finals. Sorry, final game of Losers Finals. First to 5. This is first to 3. Yes, it is first to 3 online. Best of 5. It's been a hot day. Wow, great use of throw there. That throw is really, really powerful on some characters. You can drift the ball where they need it to be. And then Jay uses it to take another stock. It's 2-2. It's been even so far. Ninja's been doing some genius things and making some really strange mistakes. It's that kind of lack of experience that I think makes him so interesting as a player, because he's got so much skill, but not always able to wield it in the right position. Ends up dying by jumping into the ball in the same way he's died several times this set. And now Ninja's on his very last stock, and Destiny jumps straight into the special. Catches it. Yeah, good positioning. And there's the parry bait. He needs one more. Where's it going to come from? Not here. Not yet. Last stock. Destiny's not going to cheese him here. He's not that kind of. Oh, wait, no. Come on. But able to serve some combos. Can Ninja find it? Oh no! Ninja at the very last moment drops the ball. And we got the overlay open. Fantastic. Honestly, amazing. Let's have a round of applause for Ninja, please. Thank you, everyone. Ninja putting in an incredible performance. 3rd seed, placing 3rd in the bracket, as I called it. Because I see the potential. Oh, yeah, what's going on?
Which prince do you want?
The green one, the Doombox one.
Only that one.
I'll work it out in a sec. Yes, I think just the Doombox one. Yeah, amazing performance from Nenjay. Everyone can see the potential in this player at the moment. I mean, he's putting up great results all over the place. Barely fell short today. It could have gone either way, but it's going to crash out into third place. Third place, second place, and first place win a free print from JJK, the prints that we showed earlier. So Nenjay and Desley and Reggie have all secured their prizes, but the money is on the line here. We get a €500 pot bonus from Team Reptile. Shout out to Team Reptile. Shout out to, is Yin in the crowd? Yin left. He didn't even say goodbye to me. Yin's already gone home.
He had to get his train.
Oh, he had to get his train?
Yeah, me too.
What happened to German efficiency?
In a hurry.
He had to get his train. He's heading back to Berlin. But it was really, really nice to see Yin at the tournament. He's always a really just... Desley and Reggie are yelling at each other right now. Desley is mad at Reggie because he's been downplaying Toxic for years, and he's pissed at Reggie for taking Toxic to new levels. He's upset because then Desley can't downplay Toxic anymore. That's what's happening right now. So anyway, big shout out to Yin, big shout out to Dion and Tim and the rest of the crew over at Team Reptile, continuing to support our events with cold hard cash. After all these years, it makes such an enormous difference for our prize pools and for our events, especially compared to every other side game. Our prize pools are just bigger than every other game because we have that pot bonus in play. It's we're very, very lucky to have that in place. So shout out to them. And Combo Breaker as well. I mean, they sponsor Combo Breaker as well, which is prize pool, and they also pay for commentary and TO like time as well. So. Yeah, a huge shout out to those guys. Oh, goodbye. Let's put that back up. The camera just disappeared. Hopefully the camera's okay. Don't worry about it. You might have to get someone to help with that. That probably should have been tied down. Okay, so we've got top 4 on the screen. So yes, you can see these results. Reggie 3-0 Nenjay, not going to get the run back. Desley 3-1'd me, and then 3-2'd Nenjay to bring it all the way back to Grand Finals. And they are playing right now. We're in on Grand Finals of Hessen Crash 15th Anniversary Edition 2025. These are the 2 best players of the tournament, first and second seed, and they're both trying to make a big run in. And actually, it looks like Reggie has taken the feedback from Desley to heart and has decided to pick Raptor. So we're going to have another Toxic Raptor mirror match because it's just so fun to watch. And I mean, this is different. This is a whole different breed of Raptor we're dealing with here. These kills are going to come out faster. This control's going to be tighter. There are going to be more tricks in play. And so Desley needs to be extremely careful. He's played this several times before. We saw this exact same matchup at UFA, where I placed 3rd, Desley placed 2nd, and Reggie placed 1st, I believe. I might be missing someone, I don't think so. And so they're very, very familiar with these setups. It's all right. Just as long as the camera's falling over, it's okay. And yeah, we're going to continue with this one. So Reggie, it's difficult in almost every single aspect. It's going to be more difficult here. And he knows how to catch this one. The thing about the spray is it has travel time. So Reggie can intercept the spray by just standing in the right position. Also, he's been playing a lot of Toxic lately, so he knows the timing. He can run in and get those. And with a grab as well, when it comes to mental stack, it's harder as well. It's just hard. Reggie very lucky to survive that though. The ball just sailed past him. We've got a free ball, goes for the parry confirm straight into special and kills him. And it's over. 2 stocks to 4 from Desley's then. Desley's got to work some miracles here. He's got to find something. Otherwise we're going to see another 3-0 repeat like last time. Oh, and he catches it in the place. But this thing, Reggie's always thinking one step ahead. These top tier, top 10 in the world, gold belt level players are always thinking one step ahead. They know what's coming. They know that once you knock a player down in disadvantage and they survive, they're going to smash play. They're going to go for a panic play, an emergency play. And he's there waiting with the grab. He's good to go. Able to swing bait in with a parry extension to close out the stock, and then it's game 1 over already. It's game 1 over already. Just like that. Desley's going to have to work hard to make a bracket reset here. About to go in. Oh, he's down-footing in the corner. It's the Reggie classic. Reggie, shameless player. He will happily make you play his game, even if it's fun for nobody. It's not even fun for him. He doesn't like it. He probably loves it. I don't know. There's something quite masochistic about down punching the ball in the corner, making your opponent play the game. But that's the kind of player we're talking about here. A real ruthless villain of the scene. No. Great awareness from... Yo, yeah, you coming in? Hell yeah, man. All right, I got NJ back on the mic.
Hello.
We'll debrief the games after this, but let's go back into Raptor versus Toxic for all the monies. I think it's like 40, maybe even 50% for first place. It is a lot of money on the line.
50% is for
50%?
Yeah.
Reggie needs that money to pay for his flight back home to London. He's going to be trying to cash out right now. But it's looking very promising for him right now. He's way up in stock right now. 3 stocks up, 5-2. And this is the theory as a player. I think this makes the mental stack so much worse for Destiny. It's what I was feeling when I was playing against Destiny, when he went 4 stocks up, and I'm like, this man is going to 5-stock me. I've got to make something happen. Okay, here we go. He's able to get one on the board. The first one is always the hardest. Oh, there it is, the down throw. Reggie is really, really good at those. From experience, he does those to me all the time. You got to be super, super careful. Okay, good button. Good back button. Very safe. But the button's ready to be pressed. He just goes for a parry instead. Interesting. I don't think I like the parry there, but tap charge, emergency, make sure you don't die. Lands in with a spike. Now what's Destiny going to do here? Rising down button into spray setup on the ceiling, but falls out. Isn't able to get the smash confirmed. And we're playing... It's like we're watching the... you know when
beginner mistake.
You know when the intro cutscene to Lethal League plays and there's like bots playing? It's like the bots playing. That was interesting, interesting gameplay, but they're going to run it straight back. The thing is, you're sort of, what makes this game so interesting and fighting games in general is you're forced to play at the pace of your opponent. If your opponent is playing like that, you've got to play like that too. Or you can, it's up to you to dictate the pace of the game. And, I mean, he just throws it in the corner. Throws it in the corner, misses the swing, and ends up running straight into the wall trap. It is 2-0. It's 2-0, right?
Yeah.
It's 2-0. Hey, we're on the mic.
Yeah.
It's 2-0. Yeah, we got one more. And it's 2-0. We're going into the 3rd game of Grand Finals. We may not see a bracket reset today unless we can find a miracle.
The comeback would be insane. But
Tell you what though, it looks like Reggie is looking way happier with the setup today. After having some issues yesterday and losing the crew battle in quite tragic style, it looks like he is cooking today. They're throwing it back! Yo, they're throwing it back!
Unfortunate. -1 stock for this.
Throwing it back is where there's a glitch that lets you carry the corpse through to the next stop using a throw. That's them throwing it back after Teddy, I think. And but this is the problem. We're already. Oh no, we're 2 stocks up for Destiny. Destiny's doing well this game. Yeah. Now's the time. Yeah, hide up in the corner. Now, one thing Reggie is good at is cheesing stocks. Reggie is absolutely looking to cheese stocks here. He's going to be looking for down butts. He's going to be looking for weird throws, weird angles, weird parries. There's a lot of traps that Destiny can run into. Destiny, a very tricky player himself. Maybe not going to fall into them. Okay, yeah, and there it is. That's exactly what Reggie is so good at looking for those. He'll go for them all day. Shameless is by far the best way to describe his playstyle. He'll take every advantage no matter how lame it is. And if it means cheesing out a player at 1 HP.
it's part of the game.
Yeah. No, you're totally right. It is part of the game. And in some ways, I would argue to not do it is to not take your opponent seriously. If you're here playing for money, you've got to be taking the advantages.
This big bucks.
Okay, one more. Where's it going? And he's aware that spray is still on the screen there. Yeah, clear the spray. Clear the spray with really great ball control there. One more. To the right. Oh, he goes left. Where's it going? Catches the ball. Again, Reggie. You need to get your eyesight fixed. Let's get you down to Specsavers. Holy. Okay, how's it going? Do it again. But he's just very good. He's got a lot of practice going for those kind of tricky setups. He knows how to take it. He knows how to chip someone out. But Reggie is on his last stock here. It could go 2-1.
Yeah, and there's hopefully things.
He only needs one hit. He only needs one hit. He only needs one trap. He only needs one catch. And he's not able to find it just yet. One more. He goes to one stock. This is Destiny's tournament stock. Destiny's tournament stock. This is it. This is what they've been playing for. Reggie's unlikely to just make a technical error at this late stage in the game. Oh my god, he jumps! He jumps, but he's not able to get the kill. Oh! There we go. There's the tentacle error. I cursed him. I cursed him. I said he's not gonna screw up, and he screws it up. He screws it up at the last second.
But hopefully Des can take some momentum with this.
Yo,
but
the
instant character change.
Candyman on an elevator? Is he gonna say no, or is he gonna run it back anyway? Candyman players often don't like elevator, but they don't care. They're gonna run it today. There's a couple of them who like it. There's a couple of advantages Candyman has on this stage. But generally, it's a nice down bun. Great down bun. Generally, it's a little bit awkward to do candy chains on this. They kind of shift up a bit, so it's not super favorable.
To be fair, Reggie isn't like Candyman main, so he's just going for the classic, easy candy chains.
Ah, he's picking the noob character, the easy character. Yeah. And it's showing because his ball control's not on point right now. He's getting caught out. We go to 4-4. But, it's all, it's looking bad for you when your opponent's making pity character choices against you in fucking grand finals. But I can't say I blame him. There is a skill void between these two players, Reggie and everyone else here. We're all really competing to try and take anything off of him. And the fact that Desley has got one game already is a big result, but can he make it two? I think he probably can. Desley is good enough to do it. It'd be so funny if Desley won this tournament, by the way.
What was the score like at UFA?
Pardon?
What was the score like at UFA?
UFA 3-0, I feel like. Maybe 3-1. But the setups there were kind of weird as well. Okay. So. Also, Desley probably didn't. Desley had controller issues, so I think he was probably he probably didn't do that well. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's disgusting. That's nasty. Yeah, not even going to bother going for the grab there. The EV is so bad there for Candyman, catching in that position. He has to parry, because if he doesn't, he might just explode. He might just die. But
another cheese? No.
Desley opting to not try and take advantage of that and just go for a regular setup. I thought he bumped it and was going to die there. He somehow got another bump out in time. Gets smash parried off the top of the ceiling. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. There's still 3-2.
There's also something Reggie's perfect at.
Yeah.
Knowing where to be.
Yeah, definitely. Good use of tap charge there to stay safe in the corner. Nice use of ball control. 2 bunts. Bunt left, bunt down. Able to get some spike angles going.
But he got it, yeah.
Oh, angle catch them off the top.
Still even though, so.
Catch them in the head. Look like a headshot to me. Oh, wow. Nice use of forward spike.
Got him on his last stock.
It's quite interesting because toxic spikes are just, they're not that good. Toxic spikes are functional but not good compared to Candyman, who has very strong spikes. So the fact that he's able to get kills with them is pretty impressive at this stage in the game.
It's looking good for Desley.
Oh! Wow, nice turn. Where is it? Where's the ball? Here we go. Down one, down one. Oh, yeah, he needed that clash or he was going to die. Oh, don't get caught out. Place the spray. Do something, catch the ball, do something. No, elevator rotations. Elevator rotations brutal on this. Because it's the opposite to what he would usually be.
He will not cheese. This was a great opportunity for Des to cheese, but I don't know if he's good at this. Probably against Reggie.
Yeah, Desley's not that hard on ball control right now, just because he's not been playing that much lately, so he's just not going to be able to sort of keep indefinite cheesy ball control going. Eventually he's dropping the ball like this, and then
kill speed.
We're essentially back to kill speed. Oh, Reggie might as well have been on full health, and he takes it all.
No reset.
Your Hessen Crash champion. Hessen Crash 2015. Give it up for base Reggie Steele. Bringing it all the way from winner's side of the bracket. 3-1, no reset. And I'd like to give a special shout out, a special round of applause to Desley, placing second at Hessen Crash. Let's give it up. Round of applause for Desley. Well done, Des. Desley, it turns out, not fraudulent. Yeah. He's still got it. Desley is the ultimate down player, the greatest down player of all time, but he's still got it in him. So, run for time?
Yeah.
Do I need to get off or do I need to keep talking? Get off? Okay, I need to get off. It's been such a pleasure to commentate. It's been such a pleasure to play. Thank you for Hessen Crash for having us. I've had a lot of fun.
Yeah, same.
We're going to wrap it up for now. We're going to do a little medal ceremony and then probably all go have a beer and go to sleep. So Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you everyone for watching in the crowd. Thank you everyone who's played. It's been a lot of fun. And should we smile for the camera?
Weit weggehen, also ist ja gut, wenn du irgendwie hier auf der Seite stehst, weil sonst knackt der. Okay. Sonst knackt der nämlich. Also dritter Nemjay, zweiter du und erster Reggie. Based Reggie Still, wenn du voll machen. Based Reggie Still, okay.
Okay, guys. Give it up for our Lethal League Blaze top 3. The final tournament of HESSEN Crash 2020 and our 15th anniversary. On third place, we got Nemjay! Yo! Emily, ein bisschen hierher. On second place, Desali. And our grand champion, HESSEN Crash 2022. No, 22. I'm absolutely baked. Sorry, guys. Absolutely cooked. Reggie. Woo! And there we go, the GOATed trophy, the HESSEN Crash Babel. Raise your Babel, boy, let's go! With that, to the Lethal League Blaze community, thank you so much for showing up once again. Was a pleasure. See you guys next HESSEN Crash. Have a great evening. See you soon.